Like, what could they possibly give that's not like when they came from nothing? Like, what could I do?
Insight, you know, labor, or they give somebody like me the ability to give back to the game. It gives me a chance to, like, what do you think I'm doing? Like, I'm always just giving back to the game. What do you think this is? This is me giving back to the game that put me on, the game that put me on.
Thank you, Gary.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Gary.
Right? So I promise you that if some kid from like hardcore Mississippi somehow catches Warren Buffett's eye in the DM, and that kid goes and has that meeting, and his opening line to Warren Buffett is, "I'm here to bring you value. What can I do for you?" That in itself is going to unlock the opportunity.
It's going to be shocked.
100%.
Awesome. That's my question.
Mindset.
Yeah.
Great to see you again.
What's up? Good luck with your show.
Thank you. Thank you. Awesome.
I love it.
How are you? It's good to see you. Yes.
I'll cut that video for you.
Awesome. Thank you, man. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Yes.
And even colleges, like I don't know what your GPA was in college, but I can usually win the
1.6, I think.
Can I let you graduate?
Yeah.
Because I had a 2.138.
Yeah, I had a 1.6. I mean, I have that report card I put up on Instagram. I gotta get a cleaner. Tyler,
I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
Yeah, I did. I posted on Instagram like 6 or 7 months ago, but I need a better one. Anyway, Tyler, my report card. Where is it?
GPA college.
It's
College.
Yeah.
I don't even know. That I don't have. Now Ida doesn't have that. They burned that shit.
They do have it if you write to
No, I know. That's how we got my high school thing. I'm like, Tyler, email the high school.
It costs $1 to get it.
I want you to go
I mean, listen, high school's tough, right? Because I think the right answer is, as much as the advice I give, I know the reason I like doing this is if I can give one-on-one advice, it's always going to be better because it's contextual. There's no blanket advice for those 29 kids. I think it's about self-awareness. The real answer is self-awareness. The fucking answer is self-awareness.
Well, I like to think when I actually teach math, I make people much more self-aware of the thinking process.
Agree,
So
but it's just so much bigger than that for me.
Absolutely,
Like,
absolutely.
it's about knowing yourself and then coming to grips with what everybody's ideological about themselves, which is why they manifest into delusion or into complaining. Like, the reason everybody is delusional about what they're gonna be and the reason they're gonna complain about everything is they don't want to deal with the truth. So whatever you do with them, you got to get them to the truth. Did you see the video I made with the Philly school kids? I just put it up. There's a video I put up a week ago, I think. It's like all these Philly school kids. The reason it worked is I was just telling them the truth. The reason they liked me, these are skeptical kids. Like, the breakthrough moment in that video is like the drug dealer kid being like, oh fuck. Like, you know, like, the only thing that works is the truth. The only thing that breaks through to youth is the truth.
Yeah, it's like trying to keep
It's
them in
hard.
school.
But look, here's the problem with the truth.
Yeah.
Even you, who made this effort to be here, who clearly gets it, has to hedge about showing them my content because it has curses in it.
Well, you hear plenty of it.
You think? I promise you the fucking hallway is way worse than any of my videos. But like, that's super interesting, right?
Yeah.
Like that's why teachers have a tough time breaking through, because I'm empathetic to why you have to worry about that, because you don't want to deal with the ramifications of it. You're in a system. But that's why these kids can't get what they need, because they can't get the truth. You know what I mean? Like, so for me, like I have my video has a much better chance of breaking through those kids than the majority of stuff. So I don't know the right answer. I'm empathetic, like, honestly, maybe it's by tutoring in the outside of school where you can then show, like, it's about breaking the system.
Yeah.
It is. I mean, I'm not mad at the system. The system works for some. It just doesn't break through. You're not going to break through when you think, oh shit, I got to break through to her. That's hard for you. You know?
Is they overstress.
Yes.
Okay. And here's my
Yo,
Thank you.
bag over there?
Oh,
You understand?
Oh, no.
You notice how it jumped
What is this? Is it an Android?
yeah, I don't. What is this? Girl.
You need to download Apple Music. You know you can do that on the Android, right?
The truth is,
Android users, you can watch the show.
1, 2.
To me, I think that.
T-Rock, can you see what
If I
happened?
get closer to my spine, pick for me
You
because
saw
my phone
it?
is my
Yeah,
phone
yeah,
just
yeah.
Open the
died.
app,
Thanks, man.
the music app.
Yeah.
Open your music app.
Delroy.
It's like,
Mirrorless.
my moments of like, wait a minute.
Mirrorless camera? Nike.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
was-
Yeah, Sony.
It's
I
'cause
was thinking about
understand
getting one
shit.
myself, actually.
What do you do?
I'm actually.
You see if
I
you
just
hit
moved to
browse
New York
now, it's
City,
the default thing.
Like from Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh, it was like
Couple
this?
months ago.
Oh.
PhD right now.
Right? I woke up and I was very excited.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're.
Interesting ass reason why we're here.
I'm in the
So I was
room.
on that
Sorry.
episode, and
Okay.
then he saw that episode, and he was like, "You look cool as shit, indeed. I think we should link up. We should come to California." So like, we spoke for a couple months, and eventually I was like, "Okay, fuck it, I can go to California from Barbados." So then we did that. We went to Mexico, and then I was just back and forth. He eventually moved to Barbados to like come to my event launch and so on. And then a couple of days ago I was in Barbados, just come back from a trip from Guyana, and he's like, "When are you coming to New York?" I was like, "Fuck." And then, you know, I was here in 2 days after he said that. I was like, you know, now is the time, like there's no other time than now. So I was saying to myself, and I'm kind of shaking right now, it's like, how crazy would it be if when I get to New York, I meet GaryVee? That would be fucking crazy.
told me today we gotta go to VaynerMedia.
Yeah, I saw that today. I was like, I just have to meet him. So there are two things that like I want to say. Like coming from Barbados, where I used to speak about this all the time. Like coming from Barbados, I do hip hop music. I'm a female doing hip hop music. I'm queer doing hip hop music, and in Barbados, that's like unheard of.
Yes.
Right? And so it's always been a big thing for me. Like feeling like everything is against me.
Sure.
But always that mindset of like if I'm just persistent at this, and the thing that I love the most in me is just being
Doing a sneak attack.
so it's one of those things where I've been plugging. I don't have any management, and I'm just doing it myself.
Just grinding.
Exactly. And so to be here in itself is just an achievement.
100%.
And so it's a
100%.
really big deal for me to just be here and have this conversation. Like, thank you for really mostly because it really kept me going. Another thing is like, just like cut to the thing that would really make me happy. I would love the opportunity to talk to you and tell you why I feel like I will be a good addition to what you're doing. Why I think I'm something different and I have a niche market in music. Why I would really stand out and be profitable for you, not just in terms of money, but in terms of the things that you find
Important.
Exactly.
Send me an email and we will 100% meet. Are you going to be in? Are you now going to be here for a while?
I'm leaving on Wednesday.
Okay, it's going to be tough because I'm leaving to LA for all the show stuff. But that's the only reason I live in Barbados.
Bro, I'm on mute 90 fucking percent
But I
of the
could
time.
definitely come back.
Okay, we'll figure it out.
Shit.
We're gonna.
You know, I'm trying shit. And I think that is like, I don't know, that's just a fucking game, and I'm glad I caught you right now, because that overthinking, because you know what's gonna happen. You gave the right answer because it's authentic. You're about to be not authentic. Instead of just doing shit, which is what got you here, you're gonna start thinking.
Right.
And you're like, I'm gonna jump off this building, or I'm gonna go try to like you're just gonna do shit for the.
Right. How long did it take you to get to the point where you was like, I don't give a fuck about what nobody thinks? Because I thought, like, I am.
I think it was like 5th grade.
For real.
For real. Yeah, bro. It's not. It's when it's not in you for a long time. It's hard because then you're relapsing.
Right.
That's what everyone's struggling with. They catch my video, or they talk to a friend, or they read somebody else, or they listen to a good podcast, and they get hot.
Right.
Right? It's like working out. Like right now, my scale this morning was not a number probably one of the worst numbers I've had in like 2 years. Now I put on a little muscle, so I understand how that all works. But me and Mike were talking, and I'm like, man, it's fucking hard. Which is why I'm empathetic to everybody when I give my 2 spiels. I don't think about it as even advice. I'm just talking my talk and hoping it might help someone. But I know it's hard.
It is.
It's because I know, eating properly and doing the right thing in the gym comes hard to me. It doesn't come hard to everybody.
Exactly.
For some people, it's their favorite thing. For me, getting my mind right is my favorite thing. I've been practicing not giving a fuck. I went through high school where everybody feels heavy peer pressure, and I was laughing at people. And when I say laughing at people, I wasn't laughing, meaning I was good with me. Like when people try to drop some peer pressure or making fun of me, I was like, I can't feel you.
Yeah.
You're not winning. You're confused. You picked the wrong dude to do that to, because you're just wasting energy, because I feel bad for you. And so, you know, for me, it's been a long time, which is probably why I was able to like navigate my career the way I do. But when it comes new, all this attention, like it's a different thing. You have to protect your authentic self. And so you need to think about in 13, this is what I would do to make you feel good. And it's really funny, even as I said that sentence, this is what excites me. I hope that this goes in your head and you consider it exciting you. Yo, I might make the next thing so I had a thing that took me to this spot. The thing that might take me to the next spot might be 7 years from today. I'm gonna try and do all sorts of shit. How old are you?
29.
Great, perfect. Youngster.
Yeah.
If you said, bro, I might do something at 36 that takes me to that whole whatever you're dreaming about now. That's how I think you get into it. The reason I think I've been able to stay in an authentic place is I'm not in a rush. And I'm okay with, I know that I have moments some years where I'm really popping off and other years I'm less because I'm head down or it's just not clicking.
Yeah, that's the problem too, because like right now I'm so hot that like it's all these brands and they all want to work with me and stuff like that, so I'm constantly just going. And I haven't really had the time to like sit down and just like enjoy the moment, like, and then just enjoy, you know.
You're in charge though. You could say no and just take Monday and enjoy it. You know, you're in charge. But at the same token, stacking paper is a good idea always. Just don't spend it on dumb shit.
No, that's not even me.
You know?
That's not even me. But
where do you live again?
I live in Madison, Wisconsin.
Yeah, that's
so
right.
It's a small white town.
It's a small white town.
It's an opportunity for me to just work. I mean, work and just. I don't have a lot of like outside like.
Are you a Packers fan?
No, I was a Tom Brady fan, but he retired.
Oh, Jesus, thank God.
Thank
God.
No, I was a Tom Brady fan. I like Lamar though.
Lamar's a beast. I like Lamar too.
But I was gonna say though, I think I have got a little bit of not giving a fuck after I went viral on Twitter.
Okay.
Because Twitter will definitely humble you.
Yeah, Twitter's
in a way that
there's just a nasty energy.
And
Sometimes.
I feel like if you could get through Twitter in the way they were finding my high school highlights, they were finding like all type of stuff, and they were just going in, and I was just like, I just kept posting. I'm like, fuck it, we here now. I can't. There's nothing I can do about it. I put my life on the internet. Like, who gives a fuck?
It is what it is.
Yeah.
As if everybody didn't have awkward stitches in their life.
Exactly.
Show me the person that has no awkward stitches.
Yeah. There's nobody. There's nobody perfect.
Bro, I walked into high school freshman year, 4'10". If I was putting out content back then, bro, it would just, you know what I mean? It just is. It's life. That's my favorite thing. Like when people are trying to tear people down, I'm like, okay, cool. What about you now?
Right.
You live a life where you go on the internet trying to make people feel bad. You're the biggest fucking loser on earth. Facts. Imagine spending time trying to hurt people's feelings.
That's all they do.
I honestly, I didn't even, when I tell you straight talk, I'm not mad. I got real love for. They're the people I love the most because they clearly need it the most.
They do. I did want to ask you a question. Please. How was it meeting Nipsey Hussle?
Oh man, that's crazy you said that. Literally, yes. Yeah. Bro, it's so weird. Out of nowhere, yesterday I was working. Yeah. Yesterday I had a few minutes, or 2 days ago, I had a few minutes to work for like, when I'm in the office, I'm in meetings all day. But I had, something must have got canceled. I had 30 minutes to work. And I put on Nip, which I haven't been listening to that much music lately. Just busy. Got me real emotional. Like, you know, it's like, for example, we just met. It feels really warm. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I'm gonna know this dude. And then like sometimes you meet someone, you're like, is this my brother? And like that's what it was for him. Yeah, we were really close. It was, man, we were really close. He was a really intelligent dude, but he was from the dirt, you know. And those I love that person. Like, give me intellect, kindness, and you're from the dirt, and I'm just gonna be about you. We just connected too, you know? Just connected.
That's one of my favorite interviews. Like, I watched.
Yeah, that video is so crazy to think about. Back to like, thank God I was filming my life. The fact that I will, like, when I'm 90, I'm just gonna get like a little mini Corona, put it down and sit with my my granddaughter and be like, I want you to know Nipsey Hussle and play it. It'll be cool.
Yeah.
You know?
How did that like meeting come about? Was it just like
Nip came through VaynerMedia. We did it. I had a blog called Hip Hop at Lunch in 2009 with Mike Boyd, my A&R dude who runs music at Vayner. And we wrote about Nip in 2010-9.
wow?
Forget about 17 when that happened.
Yeah, that's what.
So we've been on Nip, and then I'm busy, and then we finally just got it. And like I was in LA and just had the moment, and we already were connected like that. We just never really chopped up. And
Yeah.
that was the first time, and I went to the studio and got to hear his album, which really put him onto mainstream, right? And then that NBA All-Star game, we just started talking a lot, and then we just had a really incredible 2-3 years together, and then such a tragic loss. And again, even though you just could tell who Nip was because he wasn't mainstream yet.
No.
And when he
Even
passed,
then,
it was a really tough day for me. At some point, I just started reading everything on the internet. So many people had no clue who the fuck he was.
Right. But so many did though.
Well, this is what was so interesting. But all of them were commenting on how they can't believe how many people were reacting.
Right.
And that's just like,
It was like the whole world.
well, your world.
Yeah.
I actually look at the whole world,
Yeah.
and the most interesting thing for me was how many people didn't know, but took note of how many people did care. He was just a special guy. Yeah, I miss him.
So one thing that he would tell me to do on this journey, other than not give a fuck, and stay out
Make content. Bro, there is nothing else. For now, there is nothing else. Like, meet people. As those brand deals come in, take 15-minute Zooms to just see people in the face. Make relationships. Let them see you. Don't make it a quick transaction. Like, make it a relationship. Like, it's cool to, like, I saw your manager's link, and it's a cool to, like, she can handle it, boom, a couple dollars here. It's amazing. But you getting on for 15 minutes and just, like, looking at the agency or the brand in the face, that's good for you. Let them see your intellect. Let them get to know you. Let them get to like you. Then it's not a one-off.
Right. And that's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. I want to create a partnership. So I did work with the Milwaukee Bucks last week.
That's awesome.
And we did a collaboration with LRG. And I talked to the lady that was head of the partnership program and stuff like that. And she was telling me that they don't have a partnership program. Like, it's very small.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'd love to be the first person, to come in and like help build it, especially because Milwaukee's a small market. Even though it's an NBA team, they got Giannis, they got Dame.
Yeah, of course.
But like from the influencer side, I was like, I'd love to, come in, whatever it is, whether it's monetary or it's a free hotel or it's a free game. Like, I would just love to build that partnership because I know, like you said,
Put deposits. I got to get to this meeting.
Okay.
Actually, let's make sure that he's in our ecosystem for stuff. I'll have him in
Yeah,
mind.
that's your picture of you guys.
I did work out today, Evan.
You did?
I did.
Oh wow, your phone is so clear.
What's the feature?
Okay.
Thank you, man. It was nice to meet you.
Bro, on some real shit, I know this was quick. You could DM me any
No, it's
day.
okay.
Any day.
Yeah.
Quick questions, you can hit her up. We'll keep you in mind if there's brands you want to work with, you can let us know.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Of course.
I'm gonna be coming back. This is my first time in New York too. I'm excited, man.
It's fresh, right?
It is. It's like Chicago, but just way bigger.
Yeah, it is.
Y'all have a good one.
You too.
Thanks, Gary. Thanks, Dustin.
Hello.
Hey! Oh my god, it's been so long.
Miss you.
How are you?
So good.
Oh god, this is crazy.
How you been?
Good.
Where am I sitting?
Wherever you want.
Okay.
What is
Sit
good?
at the table. Man, it's been forever. 6 years. Gary, this is my mom.
No.
Yes. Hello, how are you?
It is such a pleasure.
Nice to meet you.
It is so nice to meet you. How are you?
I'm great.
Amazing. Please sit wherever you want.
You're gonna be on camera though. Oh, I don't want to be on camera.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll put her over there then.
Here?
Yeah.
Are we live?
Take that. We are actually live.
Oh wow. Thank you. Yeah, she want to have her own life, privacy. Yeah.
I get it. Honestly, on some real shit, I That's how I live my life. I don't share my personal life.
Yeah.
I have a public life, but
So she's not in camera, right?
nope.
Okay, cool.
Hey Dustin, don't film Tiara's mom. I mean, you know what I'm saying.
We could just blur her beautiful
Yeah.
face.
Oh.
That's what you want. We were just talking to Oreo. We were just talking. She wants to work with Target.
Yeah, tell me everything. Miss you.
Everything. I listen. My number one is Target. Like it seems like it's hard to get them, and that's why I want them even more. But I shop there. I want to design their bedding because I have every like sheet they ever like put out. So I'm like, but they need to like spice it up a little bit because they're so cool. So Tiara Wax Target to be fire, and I want to design. So
Okay.
yeah. And I got the album dropping tomorrow.
It's tomorrow?
Wack, yes. It's been a long time coming, but I had to get a lot of things figured out. Personal stuff, mostly personal.
Of course, you're a human being.
Yeah, and I think the first run, just adjusting to fame. You know, naturally I'm just like a chill person, but I know that how I dress and everything is, but it was a lot.
It's the same way I am.
Yes.
I'm very loud and high energy, but like deep down, I'm like crazy simple.
Exactly.
And like just kind of like, you know, I understand you. I always have.
Yeah, always, since day one. And I think the expectation and the responsibility, it became a little too much.
The
for
first
me.
part.
Yes.
That was always even if you look back at our videos talking, you guys know, like, for me, it's just like, when you're this talented, I think about it a lot with you back then, and like, I'm just so happy you said that. Like, I just said to young dude, I'm like, the best thing you might ever do might happen in 7 years.
Right.
Like, when you have that level of talent, and you know that that you may do one thing, a video or a song, that will forever change your life. You know you have that in you. Not everyone does.
Right.
It's pressure.
It is.
But I keep trying to tell you, and I'll say it again to you today, and clearly you got great genes. You got nothing but time.
Yes.
And if you don't understand that, you're gonna force.
Yeah.
You're gonna force. You know that, right?
Very true, yes.
You're gonna force. Like,
Yes.
what's gonna happen if this drops and it's just like solid? You're gonna dwell.
Yeah.
If you think about it any other way than the way I'm telling you,
Right.
you're gonna dwell.
Yeah.
You're like, fuck, how many more? You know, all of you. You're gonna be like, how many? You're gonna go right into once you calibrate the like disappointment.
Yeah.
If that's what happens, you guys will gather up and be like, all right, man, we got one more shot at this. We got this next. This is it. And what's that gonna mean?
Yeah.
That means you're gonna be stressed as fuck
Right.
for 18 months.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
On the flip side,
It's not healthy.
no, and more importantly, you are so God gifted.
Thank you, Gary.
You're so creative. You've got so much. I just really, really hope you hear me this time of like, and more importantly, when you're 90, you're not going to necessarily care about a Grammy or 10 trillion listens on a song. You're going to think about memories.
Right.
And so to me, it's like, you have it better than 98% of people on Earth. There's 860 million people, 780 million people right now, predominantly in Africa, who literally don't have access to clean water.
Yeah.
There are unlimited women, both of your ages, because this is how it works there, that are walking 12 miles to put a jug of somewhat clean water on their head to walk back 12 miles. 780 million people. For me, if you fell in love with the fact that you just get to play with your homies that you're with, like, you know, like the fact, like, to me, it's like, don't look for the trophy, look for the fact that you got lucky that you can play forever.
Yes.
Then I think
that.
this gets back to like what got you here in the first place, when you're lighter
Yes.
and you see it in front of you. You're doing the bullshit that everyone does now. You think time is a wasting. My moment might be missing. And then that starts getting you to look at other people that you know aren't as talented as you, that stumbled into something. You're like, why are they getting that heat? And that's just energy that means nothing.
Right.
There is no other lady in music success that's taking away from yours.
Right.
Not one.
He just got it. He just knows it all.
I know you.
Yeah.
Because I'm a fan. I watch. Even just like the way you roll, like you stay with your, like I love everything about you.
Thank you, Gary.
I just really hope you can hear me today.
I hear you.
I
do.
promise
I hear
you.
you.
Yeah, but it's easy to say it. I want you to live it.
Right.
I believe you. And I bet that you'll have 12 good hours of thinking like this.
No. Give me more credit. Give me more credit.
It's not that more credit. I'm in a pickle. I wish it was coming out for a couple more weeks. Tomorrow you're going to be, all sucked up in that.
Yeah.
And that's cool. That's fun.
Right.
How's it doing? Did it hit? All that. But I'm telling you, you're destined. I believe it. But I think it might just happen at 54. You might just do a fucking Christmas album and just or but listen, or it might be tomorrow.
Yeah.
It really actually might be tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just want you to be as excited about it happening at 54 as you are about it possibly happening tomorrow.
Yeah, got it.
Because I believe if you have that perspective, that is the most guaranteed way that it will happen before you die.
I love that.
You understand?
Yes,
I
love that.
That part. That's how I roll.
Yeah.
I think I got a lot more to do.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm aware of what I've done and how people look at it. I'm on some this is a pimple on my ass right now. I want to be 40 trillion times more impactful and big and successful and happy. So I know it works.
There's no limit.
And it's hard when you're music and I get it. But it's just the way it is.
It's just the way it is.
Here's the best part. It's going to be anyway. Whether you enjoy the process or you stress through the whole process, it's going to be.
It's going to be.
I think if you learned completely to flip this and just fully embrace pure gratitude and enjoy the process, that it creates the more likelihood for you to pull it off.
We were talking about that. That's insane. We were talking about that. Just always remembering why I started in the first place, the things that get me excited, that keep me excited,
Who was that girl
fun.
that jumped in that corner and just battled?
Yeah.
That's the girl.
God, that's so crazy. We were just talking about that. Just all tapping back and never losing that.
It's all that. And it's hard to do that because now you've lived.
Yeah.
All the experiences, moving down to Atlanta, having the things, the Apple commercial, it all happened. I just think that that's what you have to fight for, because then you'll get there. Because boy, are you talented. Fuck.
I don't know. I know it. I have too much. I have a lot of self-doubt because I want to be perfect. Because I'm so I can't be perfect, but I just want to do things.
I think a lot of us do. I think the thing that most people don't talk about is how much time you actually have.
Yeah.
I don't believe, I'm empathetic to the music industry. I don't think the music industry understands that, I get how current music, think about all the shit that's hot right now that wasn't possible to be hot 10 years ago.
Yeah.
The entire Latin movement.
Yeah.
I don't think people understand that, of course a 59-year, look at Tracy Chapman. She was just chilling. A country boy decides to do the fucking cover. She's back. I don't think people.
Just like that.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Okay, I understand what people say. I say a lot of this shit. I read what people say about me saying this shit. And I just read it and it's because you don't understand.
Right.
And what I understand, because of what my talents are, is shit constantly changes. And I just think that when you're talented, notice what I said, a Christmas album, or you might just do might do a sentence on a gospel track, and when you're 7, I don't think people get it. It's when you're this talented, you're always one post, one video, one song, one lyric away. Right?
And I've seen it happen countless times.
No, you've seen a different version than you. You've seen people get a moment for a couple of months or a year off of one little thing. I saw Trinidad James have the biggest song in the world.
That's exactly what I was thinking about. Wow.
Right? And he's amazing, by the way.
Yeah.
But he's transformed himself into a 360 personality.
Yeah.
But let me take you back. That song was the biggest song in the world.
Nice.
Right?
Yes.
But it doesn't mean he's selling out stadiums right now. Now, because he's so talented, he's a businessman, his personality's been able to do so many amazing things. He's one of my favorite people. And this is not saying that TJ doesn't have all-time world-class talent, it's saying that you do. And so you've seen it happen a dozen times, but some of them, and TJ's at a high level, he's great. I'm talking, young Jock, had the summer of 2006, what was that?
2005.
Six, right?
2006, yeah.
Everybody was doing, but you've seen it a million times, but you're not that person. Meaning they're all great people, but I think you're very deeply creative and talented. You're rolling up here trying to do fucking sheets with Target from a creative standpoint.
A regular person doesn't think like that.
Bro, I know her because I am her. Why do you think I've always liked her? I'm not wearing this shit just because she's in. You guys see, I wear this shit all the time.
People think I'm paying you. I can't afford to even pay you.
Yeah, let's make this real quick. She definitely can't afford me.
I can't.
Because nobody can, because I don't take deals. I don't do that. I do it because it's almost my non-verbal way to have this conversation with you when I'm not with you.
Yes. Constant reminder when I see you every time. It's like, I gotta get it right.
You got to get it right by taking all the pressure off your chest.
How do you do that when you care so much?
By becoming detached from your own success. Tara, I care so much you can't imagine. But my validation doesn't come from my success. If you knew the reason I fuck with you is because they're still both in that corner, then you could start going down the path I'm trying to get you down. I fuck with you because of you. I'm proud of me because of who I am as a person, not because GaryVee is successful.
Right.
How do you do that when you care so much? By recognizing your professional career is fun, but isn't you.
Got it.
And what happens then is you get light.
Yeah.
And when you get light, you get fast. And when you get fast, you do shit. And when you do shit, some of it hits.
Yeah. He's killing it. Oh my God.
This is why I wish I had musical talent. I would literally be the biggest rapper in the world. I would kill people. I have nothing but bars. I just don't know. I just have 0.0 musical ability.
Oh my God, Gary.
Tara, I'm telling you, really, I think we've been together a bunch through the years. Like,
Yeah.
I'm really giving it to you right now.
No, this is
I'm
all
telling
this
you.
is everything I needed to hear. Like it's.
But you need to watch this clip every day.
Yeah.
It's kind of like
run
church.
It back. Let's run it back.
You know what I mean? Like
yes.
you need to.
Yeah.
This needs to be the conversation in your head.
Yeah.
Not a Band-Aid.
Yeah.
Not a quick shot of tequila. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This needs to be your actual day-to-day.
Yeah.
Because I've always feared in our chop-ups, I'm like, I gave her a boost, but I don't believe that this is what she's going to be thinking like 7 months to this day. What I'm really trying to do right now is start to move you down a path of least closer to that. It's because I'm telling you, and the reason I think I'm going a little harder is now that you've lived a little bit through all, because you're like, yo, I'm going to be in this Apple commercial, and like any logical person, you're like, and this is going to be it. Like this is going to like even in your subconscious, you're too smart. If it hits a little, like, you're smart.
Yeah.
That's another favorite part about you. You're smart. So like whether you fully let yourself go there or not, you knew it was something.
Right.
And which means you also knew maybe it might be really something.
Yeah.
Right?
Something right.
And so now that you're on the back end of realizing like, because I'm smart. When I did the Conan O'Brien show, that was the first thing I ever did on TV. I'm like, I'm about to become super famous. And I got a little virality on the internet, but it was, no, it's all little bricks. These buildings aren't built with like, they get plopped down. It's just little pieces all the way up. And so I'm just trying to get you to enjoy these little pieces instead of like wanting every one of these pieces to be the building.
My mom says it to me all the time.
Because your mom knows you best.
She does. And you do too, Gary.
I know you pretty damn well for someone that's a stranger.
It's scary.
I just really see you like that.
You can see
I've always seen you from, and this is why I'm just so positive, but I really, really, really think you could live your life without getting there, which is okay. But I think if you live your life without getting there, it's because you didn't hear me today. And you just kept living a version of the way you've been moving for the last 5-10 years. I think if you hear me today, it can get really crazy good. A, you're just gonna like your life every day more. B, the shit you're stressing about will likely more happen. This is you versus you.
That's the battle.
That's you versus you.
Gary, let's wrap this up. I need this spec now so I can just keep watching it. You're everything. No, I'm serious. Like this, because yesterday was really rough, and it's like he was there with us. This is crazy.
Listen.
Every day I wake up, I'm just like, wow.
You just, every day you wake up, you just need to, on some real talk, I'll bring it, you can watch it again. You won. Tara, do you know how many people would share places with you?
Think about that too. I think about that too.
Not enough. You may think about it. You need it to be your soul.
Yeah.
You need to flip ambition into gratitude.
I don't want to say I understand.
The fact that you even have a shot to is the win.
Yeah.
I'm really proud of you.
Thank you, Gary.
I really am. I watch you very carefully compared to most things I watch. I am proud of you, but I really want what we're talking about for you real bad. Because this is what everyone's doing to themselves in the world.
Yeah.
They're like not good enough to themselves.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They're not good enough to themselves.
Yeah.
When by nature, if you don't feel like you're good enough to yourself, it's over.
Yeah.
You're so uncomfortably talented that even with this mindset of the last 5 to 7 years, you've done all this crazy shit.
So crazy.
That's how crazy talented you are. Your mindset on this is of the people that are nowhere. I say that with respect. That just speaks to how obnoxiously talented you are. You make this switch,
I'm out of here.
and forget about like what it means commercially successful.
Yeah, but just being free of the. Yeah.
And do you know how much your anxiety on this is affecting them?
Yes, I know.
They're carrying this
I know
shit.
I stress them out. I know I do.
Like, don't give them your baggage like that.
Yeah.
You love these three.
Yeah.
Be better for them. Fuck, you don't want to do it for yourself? Fine. You work through that, but fuck, what about these three?
Yeah. Right.
Be a light to them. Because you have so much light in you.
I feel it. I do.
Look, I think you're dangerously close to being ready for what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I secretly
It's been a lot of breakthroughs.
I secretly hope that the album does not do well.
Wow. Where's the camera? Did you get that? That's crazy. Oh my god.
Because I feel like I want you to be like in a place where like for you, like where like when whatever takes you to that next stratosphere level, that you are ready for it.
Yeah.
And I ironically think it's like the way the whole thing will work. That if this was a great session and whatever happens with the album, and then like 3 weeks from now, for some reason it just, by the way, that's how life works. It's amazing how life works.
Yeah.
You just wake up and you change your mind.
Yeah.
That's what's amazing about humans.
Yes.
We have the ability to change our perspective.
I
think the second that would happen is the second that the next project will hit. It's just the way the fucking shit works. Because then you'll have some real shit to talk about too.
Yes. I mean, I got some stuff in there.
You have unlimited shit to talk about. I believe that.
Yeah.
I think being able to tell your fans, like, yo, let me tell you why you're about to love this the most.
Yeah.
It's because I finally fully love everything.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Love you.
Love you too.
Let's hug it out.
Yes.
Let's get a picture. We'll have a real collage one day.
Everything. Love your sneakers too.
Thank you.
So cool. You're getting cooler by the day.
I am getting a little bit cooler by the day. Yes,
oh, after you guys get your picture, I want a picture with the crew right here. And myself.
Thank you, Gary.
Get in here.
Working on it.
This man, Johnny.
You can hit me up anytime.
Oh, come on, bro.
I'm
Just you already do it, yeah. And next, come on.
Honestly,
Man. Just flash them, man.
Flash them.
You got some?
Good.
All
Alright,
right.
Tyler. TW.
Oh, man.
Initials.
They're filming this with the
good luck. I can't wait to listen.
the meta glasses.
Oh, yeah.
They love them.
We love them. We're
Fire.
obsessed. They grab my
My God.
And that's for Gary, too.
And yeah, man, this is
Great talk.
Huh?
Thank you.
Gary, have a great day. All right, see you soon. Nice to meet you. See you again.
How you doing?
Thank you.
oh, you flip it to page 73.
We're quite late for your one-to-one with Georgie.
Got it.
I'm Tyler.
Do you want us to find her a new time? I know she's here.
I love this. Let's see.
You can do 5 minutes with her, or we can.
Yeah, let's do 5 minutes.
Okay.
Throw in.
Georgie? Can I get you anything?
I'll take another tea. Thank you.
Anna, can we get Gary?
That was awfully good.
Content. I don't know how much wisdom can be packed into one human being, but I mean, you exist, and so because of that, you inspire me, and I'm at this age where I'm 23, entering the best years of my life. Correct?
Yeah.
I'm about to.
So.
Hey, I'm very confused.
I'd
as to
give up everything to be 23.
Would you?
All of it.
To redo it?
100%. Time is the number one thing. Like more time, like 18 more years, 100%. All of it.
Really?
Yeah, 100%. Like that's like you guys should be real happy. I look at these young faces, I'm like, for you. I promise you, if you're
Yo, what up, what up, what up, what up? Big love. I'm super fucking fired up that you guys finally get to watch this entire thing. Some of you seen clips, GaryVee quotes on Instagram, but my man Nipsey Hussle, you know, when you talk about authenticity in the game, whether it's entrepreneurship, sports, music, teaching, parenting, I'm always so respectful of it. It's so interesting to me, and the admiration I have for the authenticity of Nipsey is incredible. We talk a lot about the themes that you're seeing me play out about my belief in culture and hip hop and business, and I hope you enjoy this clip, this incredible session, as I'll call it, as much as I did in living it. All right, Gary.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, man.
How's it going?
How you
doing? Bino.
Bino, Gary.
Good to meet you.
What up, man?
How you doing, man?
Alright. Just vibing, just basically catching what's going on. So we just be ourselves. What's up, bro?
What up, my man? Gary. Real good, man. Real good.
This is
Thanks for the
Sophie.
hospitality.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice to meet
Selfie?
you, Sophie.
Gary. Nice to meet you, sir.
It's my engineer, Jay.
G. Gary. Pleasure.
Producer, Foley.
Foley. What's up, man? Gary. Real pleasure.
Producer, Tiggy.
Tiggy. What up, my man? How are you, Gary?
So I hope the weed smoke my body, y'all.
Never. How are you?
I'm solid, man. We just finished my album, so you know we just trying to stay creative while we get the marketing ready and all that. I don't want to stop being in the music vibe. I just want to keep recording up until the release date, you know.
Stay in that zone.
Yeah, just.
I love that.
I fell out before, like I got off music and started getting on like videos, marketing, thinking about selling the shit.
Yeah.
It's like painful getting back in the music mode, you know.
So while you're in it, you're gonna stay in it.
I'm making myself at home. Yeah.
Is this where you record?
Well, we kind of bounce around. We built this spot in Burbank, and we spent like a year and a half. It was like an open space. We built the walls out, built all the rooms acoustic from scratch, and we ended up losing the spot because we had a sublease, and we didn't know we had a sublease. We thought we was renting from the owner.
Fuck.
The dude was like,
That sucked, huh?
I got whooped. I went to court.
Damn.
Paperwork, I never missed a rent. Everything was always on time. The judge like, bro, your name ain't on them shit. So since then, we just been like renting shit. We was at Paramount for like 3 months.
Is that where you did most of the album?
That's where we finished it.
You started it back at that spot?
Exactly, yeah.
Mm-hmm. What you started with when I first walked in here about I got caught up in the marketing and all this, for the music stuff. Do you just love, like, you know, Boyd's just like, wait till you two meet.
Right,
like,
right.
does it just come natural to you, just love it?
What, the marketing?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, bro. Like, I never looked at it as marketing until after the fact. I looked at it as like
Hustling and getting it done.
or just context for the release, right?
Okay.
Like, all right, if it's, I look at like albums from like Jay-Z, right,
Mm-hmm.
or T.I., or any big successful artist. Some of their albums was really successful. Some of them was just like.
Not really.
And so the difference between the ones that were and the ones that weren't was the narrative. Like the I'm about to go to jail album from T.I.
Mm-hmm.
Or the I just got this big movie, ATL, and
Mm-hmm.
I'm calling my album King, and the song is in this. It was attached to a narrative.
Mhm.
With Jay-Z, I watched American Gangster, and I got inspired. And I went to the studio. Whereas Kingdom Come, oh, I'm coming out of retirement. That was a story. Or
Why do you think this last one didn't pop that much?
what, 444?
Mhm.
I think it did pop. I didn't
Sales-wise, they're saying, like, I mean, culturally, it felt like it popped.
Yeah, I think that's
Like-
the only success to me. I don't count them other metrics. I think that's the bar to me.
Trading culture.
That's it. If,
Yep.
if it penetrates, you did it. If it don't,
100%.
you didn't.
That's basically all I think about.
I can't.
Attention arbitrage, hack culture.
Yeah. Other than that, everything else can be manipulated. All that shit can be influenced.
That's right.
If you go outside and you hear the music, you come to the concert, everybody singing the words.
Then you're good.
It connected. That shit penetrated
Mhm.
to me. But then also, you know, he did his shit through Tidal, through Sprint. Again, they did it as like a unique release just to.
They vig the numbers that way.
Yeah. And I'm
Mhm.
sure he got a nice check. I don't know what this deal
Well,
was.
you know, to your point, like, there's no way he sold all his shares to Sprint unless he was trading on fame and culture.
Right.
So Sprint's a client of the company that Mike works for me, like VaynerMedia.
Right.
Like, I know the CEO super well.
Right.
Like, he's trading, like, fame is the ultimate arbitrage in our society.
I agree.
You know?
I agree.
It's the ultimate arbitrage.
And like relevance and like conversation and
100%.
inclusion, you know what I mean? To be included in something that is gonna be consumed on that level. And it's gonna be respected on that level. It's not gonna be like experienced as disposable. It's gonna be damn near consumed as art.
Mhm.
And to be affiliated with that, you know what I'm saying?
And then understanding how to distribute it in the modern way. It's always going to change.
I agree.
You know, like when I think about Instagram and things of that nature, it's really no different than TRL.
Right.
You know,
Right.
right? Like that. I mean, that's what Puff. I still don't. Even I was watching his documentary the other day. I was hoping they'd bring it up. They didn't. He hacked MTV and night. He would just show up on set.
And pull up.
Pull up. Be like Carson. That's right. Because he was smart. He knew every single teenager's eyes were on that at 4 p.m. Everybody, right? People didn't understand what he was doing. He was acting all goofy. Did it? All he was doing.
He getting $1 million something.
100%. Back then, he fucking owned everybody who's fit. If you're, what am I, 41? If you're 31 and if you're 20 to 30, like, you know exactly what that was.
Yeah, I remember TRL, Carson Daly, the screaming crowd outside. Yeah,
Mhm.
that-
And he, like, you know, that's when all the boy bands and the girls, but he walked right in there and he started like hacking it.
Yeah,
That's what he's always, if you understand, from Russell Simmons to whoever you want to talk about, everybody in hip hop who understands how to penetrate underpriced attention wins.
Absolutely.
Right? So for me right now, like, so if you're taking notes, the number one thing, YouTube vlogs, you get the right hook or your project. You remember Madden, when Good Charlotte was on Madden, when you're like making your team in the beginning? Right? And it literally, that made them famous. That's how I think about vlogs on YouTube. I think getting one of these 16 tracks on the right vlog that gets 3, 4, 5, KC, Jake and Logan Paul, you get the right, like in a scene, that in itself is so much fucking underpriced attention.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so like that's how I think about shit. Like you could be,
On a similar, not to cut you off.
No, please.
50's kind of doing that with power. He using power to like platform the music.
100%.
Because I don't think he was getting it off without the TV show. No disrespect to 50 at all, but the TV show brought new interest to his music.
100%, man. That's exactly right. I was just with The Rock like an hour ago. That man just hacks every fucking platform. Siri commercial, Ballers on HBO, movies, social media. He's just
What's up with The Rock, man? What is he doing?
he's trying to win the world.
Yeah.
The Rock is like, right? He's just, you know what's crazy about The Rock is like everybody, like I'm even looking at everybody's face, like this crew, Upper East Side, 58-year-old white guy, everybody just smiles.
Yeah.
And that's fucking dope, you know? Like that's just like,
I mean,
people fuck with it. He's hungry.
What happened though? How did he start going crazy? I just
You know what?
seeing
I was
the
talking to him. It's kind of, it's honestly, it's the same shit I feel. I'm sure you feel it too. Like, sometimes you just know, and it's just a fucking. When people ask me about shit, all I do is ever point to my wrist.
Right.
Just a matter of time.
Right. Period.
Just a matter of time.
Yeah, that's
I can even. I'm with you for 4 seconds. I can see in your face.
Yeah.
Once you just know.
Yeah, no question.
You just know.
Shit, I feel like that.
Right?
That's real.
That's right. You know it's in there somewhere. Like to me, like I really popped on Twitter. I was one of the first people in the world to have 1 million followers on Twitter.
Right.
Then I got busy, did my thing, and like went to Instagram and all that. Like then I was quiet for a little bit. YouTube, you know, and then it was like just a matter of time. And then I got hot again. You know, like if you're good enough,
Right.
shit's gonna work out. And that's how and that's what The Rock. Like if you asked me, it was the first time we really chopped it up. It was just like when he was like tried to play football, when he went to wrestling, like even when he was at wrestling, when he was the fucking Rock, he still knew there was more.
Right. No question.
Do you think that that opportunity is something that everybody has access to, or if it's innate?
I think that today's world, there's no more old white guy being the gatekeeper, so everybody's got an at-bat. I just don't think everybody's got it like that. But I think everybody can maximize their shit. So like not everybody's destined. No, listen, I love playing basketball. I'm not fucking LeBron. You know what I mean? Like, so we've all got our talents, but you know what you guys do for a living. Like, I mean, I'm looking at music and I'm spending a lot of time looking at it. Fucking SoundCloud, Spotify, putting music on vlogs. Like, no more Jimmy Iovine fucking trips over you. No more fucking, like, you're fucking one song away on like putting out shit, like, and you don't even need rap caviar. You just need to put out music. And I think the one variable, the shit that I fucking trade on is trade culture. If you're hungry and like trying to think about your career, like it's so hungry right now where you're at, young and like, right? And what's going through your mind, same shit that went through my mind 30 times. You saying to yourself in your mind, this project, especially with this man, this project, oh, this is what it's gonna be. This is what it's gonna happen. And guess what? It might not. I just did Apple's first show, right? will.i.am, Jessica Alba, Gwyneth Paltrow, and me. Shark Tank for apps, right? And me and my team, D-Rock will tell you, I'm like, this is gonna be it. They're gonna spend 20 million, I'm gonna be on every billboard, it's gonna fucking pop, it's gonna be the next Netflix. They won't call it Apple Music, they'll change it up before it comes out. They'll buy Netflix, it'll be big, did it? Nope, they put out on Apple Music. Nobody here's fucking watching TV shows on Apple Music yet, it's not how we think. So, fucking 30 years I've been working my fucking face off, I'm like, this is gonna be the moment, and it wasn't. But when you know you've got it, you just go to the next thing. So I think, like for me, if I'm in music, I wish I could rap because I know I could be humongous because all I would do is make music and then lay in bed for 11 hours, try to hack on social media, get in my shit, recognize, notice. You're one person away, one piece of content away. You just gotta fucking make it. And what's amazing about music, and I think everybody, I don't like speaking about shit I don't know, so I don't wanna speak to it, but one thing I do know is I believe that every artist that ever lived had a lot more songs in their fucking dome than ever saw the day of life because of the way it worked, right? Now, everybody's fancy, everybody's trying to understand supply and demand. I don't think people understand how busy the world is. The world's so busy, there's so much shit that I'm a big fan of telling people to put out music like fucking every week. Like if you've got it like that, you know, some people don't have it, I don't know. But if you've got it like that, put it out. People are hungry for it. And every time you put out, that's giving you another at bat.
And it creates momentum too. Just by, it's like a fashion brand. They delivering every season.
100%.
It's like a release schedule.
But they gotta make this shit. They gotta distribute it. They gotta make that hat. They gotta make those kicks. It's slow. Like, fuck, from studio to fucking the world. Right. It's just so crazy. I think there will be a big time artist in the next decade that puts out a song a day.
I agree with that. We did a campaign last year called Marathon Monday. We dropped the song.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And I saw the reaction to that, more so than dropping an album. I'm like,
100. Yeah. I'm telling you right now, somebody's gonna wake up and do something called 365, and they're gonna start on fucking January 1st, and they're gonna fucking go.
See, who did a verse a day? Didn't Crooked Eye do a verse a day? I don't think he did a song.
Emilio Rojas did like 30 songs for 30 days type shit, but it wasn't, you really gotta be like somebody's.
I mean, you gotta really have fucking talent to drop 365 songs, discipline, hunger. You gotta have Boyd. What up, my man?
What's up, OG? How you feeling?
How you doing, man? It's good to
Yes,
see
sir.
you.
Likewise, likewise.
But if somebody, like, if you, like, that'd be the first piece of advice from fucking Hove to fucking some kid right now who's never done.
On a gram every morning? Instead of
You think you could? I mean, like I'm telling you right now, you could, especially if you're talent, you know, somebody shitty puts out 300, you put out 364 whack shit, you know, you put out 39 fucking bangers, you know, another 100 like fucking solid shit, like you can have a throwaway here and there. The reason I love 365 is you can social commentate. Like what people love is relevance, right? Like, I don't know, do you write or do you just go from the dome?
I do both.
Right, so for me, like just culture, right? Like game 7 of the NBA finals, like you slip a little, like nobody can beat you to the market. You're just dropping shit that everybody gives a fuck about. Something pops on fucking Instagram and everyone's talking about, just one little line, that's what hooks people.
Right.
That's what hooks it, you know?
Current.
Real current, I mean, it's just to have that discipline and to put yourself out there, like, to put yourself out there like, yo, I'm gonna actually do this, that's hard.
Yeah, it's a risk.
It's a risk, but like the reward, I'm all about risk reward, right? I did a sneaker, like all upside. The sneaker I got coming out, like if it fails, like nobody expects a 40-year-old fucking entrepreneur to have a hot kick, right? But if it works, right? I fucking had 2,000 people at Shoe Palace on Melrose Tuesday night, and the owner walked in, he's like, there's more people here than we dropped the Yeezys. Everybody heard that.
That's right.
And that's it. That's what I keep doing, right? And the best part is you just have to have humility. If there was 6 people there, I'd be like, I lost. And that's just when you get to that place where you just don't give a fuck about what anybody else thinks. That's how you put out 365 music, right? Right? Because that's Sunday, February 9th, you put out something okay, and people are like, whack, whack, you shouldn't have done this project. That's when you get punched in the fucking mouth, and are you gonna fucking drink that blood and just record the next day and fucking get them? Right. Or are you gonna fold like a cheap chair and be like, fuck me?
Right.
So you have to have the right DNA to go for those kind of projects.
And that's what they end up respecting.
100%.
You know what I mean? Is that you executed.
And then all the upside, you never, like if on day 311, right? Like November, like Thanksgiving dinner, like is the hit, you know? Like.
And what's crazy is it's a streaming game. So back in the day, that probably would be against a model, but it's streaming. So
of course it was against a model. You had to make 12, you gotta print the fucking CDs, you gotta get it to fucking Walmart, Sam Goody, like it wasn't real.
Right.
Now, you know, it's just so different. Nobody's got control. It's you and the fucking kids that got it in their ear.
I think the biggest restriction is everybody thinking in the old mentality.
100%, because there's a lot of money in the old mentality. Right. And like, you know, people are sad.
People got rich in the old mentality.
Are you kidding? Will, I was with Will, and he's just like, he said, music, and he was like, he was basically complaining about streaming. I was like, yo, I'm like, it's just not 1984 anymore, man. Like, sorry that you can't put out Thriller and buy a fucking amusement park, you know? like
I don't understand why people complain about streaming. I get more off streaming than I do off sales. I'm sure everybody do. Money-wise.
I think truth is, I don't know. I'm sure the tippy top of the sphere might have gotten, I don't know.
I think that what they complaining about is the label contract.
That's got them locked
artists.
up, 100%.
They don't have an agreement.
The direct, yeah.
Because this is a new platform.
How did your whole thing go down? When did you first like hit the scene, and then how about this? I mean, you were talking about him in 2009.
That's about when.
Yeah.
Like,
right. I remember it was 09 because we just started Vayner, and I just remember your name. Hustle's my favorite word on earth. So I was like, whoever that is, I like him.
It's crazy. Charlie Walk told me that when we signed our contract, he like, bro, I don't even need to hear music. I'm signing you off your name.
You know what's
all the A&Rs heard the music, but he like, fuck that, we gonna do the deal. We don't need to hear nothing. At the weekend, Republic is like killing shit. You know what I mean?
He's got that Haley Seinfeld or whatever. Like, she was an actress, and he signed her.
It's like 2 or 3 other heavyweights. I forgot the name.
Ariana Grande.
Right.
Grande.
There's a lot of shit over there going viral.
But I mean, basically, like, why I'm so excited you guys are meeting is, I don't think there's anyone in hip hop who could really change things like Nipsey can. And the other thing about it is, I've seen you speak a couple times, And then I've spoken to a few people in the tech world who like set up these speaking engagements or these conferences, or Gary speaks all the time. When I saw him speak, it was like, I've heard a lot of people say the same type of stuff. I've never understood it until I heard him say it. And so it's like, because of your firsthand experience, and then because of your view, like your point of view, and just the way you are able to communicate to people and just have people understand things. And then like the stuff you're doing with the clothing, and then I watched the video when you went into Starbucks and you met the guy. Now he's like your CTO, and like how many rappers have a CTO, right? But when he walked in Starbucks,
Idris.
Yeah, Idris was the guy right.
What, just having a coffee and just sitting there?
No, he was doing his work on the computer, but he's doing like this AR stuff to like help, like when the cars are driving themselves. Like he's a genius, like
Basically,
literally a
what
genius.
he's explaining, he had some technology on a Starbucks table, and I had my daughter. I was just taking her to the bathroom, and it was like some shit I hadn't seen before. It was like reading the bone structure of his hand off of a LCD piece of hardware.
So you just caught this in the corner of your eye?
Well, I just walked past and seen it, and I know enough about tech to know that that's not no shit that's out. So I just was like, bro, what is that? And then,
got to talking.
Yeah, we started chopping. He a young dude, you know what I'm saying? And he started explaining that it was autonomous driving. He was designing for Uber. And, he started telling me his story, how he was like President Obama's STEM specialist for the youth, and how, he was offered a scholarship to MIT and turned it down, and has all these projects he's working on. And he's 18.
I love that.
And he come from the
boy.
hood. And I'm like, yeah, we gotta sit down, bro. So we sat down. And
where was it start? Right here, the Starbucks I just stopped by, or somewhere else?
We was in LA. We was on Figueroa.
Mm-hmm.
And go ahead, Idris. I mean, basically by us sitting down after that meeting,
yeah,
he basically opened my mind up to how we can, where we intersect as far as tech and as far as hip hop and culture, and just like
tech is the oxygen of our society.
Right.
I don't think people understand. Like, I'm sure you're gonna understand this. Everybody in this room, looking around, everyone's quite young. We're all gonna live in a mixed reality world. Contact lenses, where we're sitting here right now, fucking Pac in VR, and is sitting right here with us. Like, people don't understand. Like, people think this is, like, people have no clue. They think shit's crazy now. We haven't even started. This is the fucking national anthem of a 19-inning game.
Right.
Like, people haven't even wrapped their head around how fucked up shit is gonna be.
Right. I agree.
So you're hardcore AR, like machine learning, all like, is that like, yeah. Are you fucking around with blockchain yet? Yeah. You enjoying that? Yeah. You hacking on top of Ethereum yet?
No,
not yet. But it's caught your eye, right? Yeah, that shit's gonna be fucking.
Do you have your laptop with you? Could you put it in when you get a second?
Yeah, and then they got some other crazy shit where it's like, everyone's selling stuff online, and they set it up where like when you go, so he has a store, like a successful store, physical store, and most people can't
bricks
even
and
do that.
mortar.
He has a real successful store, and like when you pull the phone up and you point it at the shirt, it starts playing like an unreleased song.
AR.
So there's a reason you have to be in the store, where everyone else is like, yeah, come to my store, it's a meet and greet, I might show up. It's like you actually have to go to his store to get something.
Right.
It's like they're on like the.
Where is that store?
It's on Crenshaw and Slauson.
We need to go there.
Yeah.
I want to see it.
For sure. That's the corner, like that's right, the main intersection in my neighborhood where I grew up at. That's
What was there when you were? What was that spot when you were a kid?
It was a vacant lot.
The whole time when you were a kid?
Yeah, we used to sell dope in that.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? And we coined it as the world's first smart store. But it's basically like he was explaining. There's like walls that are content walls, and it has a big logo, the Marathon logo.
And when you go.
Yeah, and there's a.
So what? Your app triggers it?
Yeah. So the app is. I just encoded the app, and so basically, what you'll do, and even on the actual, like, say this was a marathon sweater.
Yeah, of course.
There'll be a logo.
Oh, I know him. I know this whole world real well.
So this the marathon clothing app. It's still so then you'll click
experience, and then once you point it, it fucking activates.
Exactly.
Yep. And what's really crazy is the next iPhone has the AR kit built into it naturally.
Right.
So you don't even have to download the app.
Oh, so
it's part of the operating system. Augmented reality.
Oh, right.
So like on Snapchat when you look at it and all the like cartoons pop up, the way it's all gonna play out, and you know what virtual reality is, right? The way it's probably gonna play out. I mean, I'm not fucking a futurist, but it looks like it is all of us 15 years from now, contact lenses, brain talks to it, and we switch from real life to completely being in a fucking virtual world, or AR, where all this stuff you see on Snapchat and Instagram, like, there's just fucking shit in here. Like, here's the butterfly.
Right.
Like, that's our life.
Right.
It really, you know what's really crazy about it is it's just straight up true. Like it's not even like guessing.
Yeah, no,
it's not even like, it's not Star Trek. It's like everybody here in 20 years, bet, banked, locked and loaded.
What does that mean? What type of businesses are going to be built around that?
Well, what kind of businesses are gonna get disrupted, right? Like if you actually think you're at the Eiffel Tower by just closing your eyes, why go?
Right.
Right? So then you start thinking about shit like San Diego, right? Like where are the places where there's just nice weather and it's just chill? If everything's just kind of happening like that, like how expensive is New York City rent? Like that's where you start debating shit like that, right? I think it's all about IP. I think everything is, all the pipes are dumb. What you fill it with is everything.
So content.
Content.
Just what you said, I think, and even in my field of like hip hop, I think like when we look at Mickey or Disney, or we look at like Hello Kitty, these are
There's so much.
You know what I mean? It's like,
Remember Bape the Baping Ape?
Content.
Like when Bape was blowing up in like 08, 09, Mike and my brother and I, we had websites. We had something called Bape the Bathing Ape. We were just trying just hacking, because like cartoon scale. Like Vince McMahon makes money on Hulk Hogan and Andre the Giant. Andre's been dead for fucking 20 years. Vince McMahon makes money.
Right.
You know?
Hip hop is the same.
100%.
I don't think that Snoop Dogg is any different than Mickey Mouse.
I totally agree.
You know, and he was content the same way Mickey Mouse was a cartoon, and it turned into a world, and turned into tangible products, and it turned into things that can't be downloaded and can be sold. I think rap is in that point of view. I think that's why the
100%.
Yeezys, I think Ye is doing that with Yeezys.
100%.
And, you know, I feel like, to me, I want to be a part of that. I want to be one of the ones that take a cash register for the music and shift it and use the music to bring the attention to it.
The music is the leverage.
Right.
And right now people have to make money. The basic players have to go on tour and make money that way, because they're not deploying what you guys are doing. And like, you've got to scale, and they're renting, right? They're putting their name on something, but the company's making all the dollars. But Puma is actually not that hard to replicate, right? Even the next Yeezys is not going to be done with conjunction with Adidas.
Thank you, homie. Please.
You know, like, because the infrastructure costs are just not that high.
Right.
Like when you start realizing the Kanye part's a hell of a lot harder than making this shit.
Thank you. That's why I like Big Baller Brand. I don't care what nobody say about the ugly ass shoe. I fuck with the model.
I was on ESPN, Sports Nation, 2 days ago. And they brought it, you know, they're like, what do you know, I want, my big thing for the last 10 years I've been putting out on the internet, I'm buying the New York Jets. That's my thing.
Talk to me.
So they started with that. They asked me about Big Baller. I'm like, he's smart. I'm like, look, some of the stuff he pushes a little far, but like, don't get it confused. The essence of what he's doing is exactly right.
Yeah, just the model. Now the design, the whole
You know what's crazy? Actually, let me take you somewhere that you're gonna like, based now that I know where your mind's at.
Right.
I'm gonna throw some at the I wanna get everybody's reaction. I think the NBA is the craziest shit. I actually think the way the NBA is structured, that if tomorrow we woke up and heard that Steph Curry, LeBron, Durant, right?
They left to start their
11, 12, let's call it 14 of them. Russ, right? If 14 of them like, we're out, and now we each are the first 14 teams and our billionaire there's a lot of billionaires out there.
And they ready to roll.
And they're ready to roll. So like if I'm a billionaire and I take Russ and we're co-partners 50-50 because I'm putting up the money, we gotta rent arenas, there's all that shit because teams own their arenas, but like.
Start it off.
Not the NFL, not baseball, but the NBA. If the top 14 guys left the league and started their own league, they'd win. They've got the leverage. It's top heavy. We aren't gonna fuck with a league where the best player is Porzingis.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, and I love Zinger, and he's my future, my hope, and I hope he's the best. Right. But like, if the number one player left in the league is Paul George, the NBA is not gonna beat the other league. So like, that's why I fuck with the model, what the balls are doing. People don't understand, as technology continues to change, the leverage changes.
And it's not malicious to me. It's like,
it's business.
It's just it's what the moment demands. If you're aware, you will have to go at it like that.
100%.
It's not like I'm trying to.
And that's why I'm trying to push you and your young man here and everybody to debate this idea. If the world is in an issue of supply and demand, then why not have the thesis of just fucking pounding out? I have a man following me.
What do you mean by that? What's the issue with supply and demand?
There's so much supply of content that you can never be overexposed because everybody's getting pulled at so many directions. So the reason nobody wanted to put out so much music before, overexposure. That shit doesn't exist. There's nobody overexposed because everybody's getting pulled in so many directions.
So you think the people just evolve to take in more info?
That's for damn sure.
Right.
But even at scale, I think that you can't be overexposed as an artist if you're capable of putting out a song every day.
Right.
And that's where everyone's fucked up. Right? You know how it used to be, right? You come out, you do your thing, then you fucking disappear. Got to keep that balance right. Right?
Yeah.
I think that shit's so competitive. There's so much great content. There's so much shit going on that if you've got it like that,
you gotta go.
You gotta go.
But you know, that's interesting because if you look at what made Future Pop like shift gears and what made like Raw shift gears and like what's up, Shep?
What's up, man?
Tay, what up, bro? So this Shep, this Tay.
Shep, Tay, Gary.
What's up, bro?
What's up, man? Real pleasure. How are you? Real pleasure.
It was them pounding, just dropping music, bro.
Dropping music.
Crazy.
Look how much fucking music Drake puts out.
Right.
It's a lot of fucking music by standards of what we all grew up with.
That's it.
He's putting out more music in 24 months than people put out in their careers.
I think the X factor is the quality. If you can manufacture.
Well, this comes down to talent, right? Like this is my thing with you. Like you got to push the boundaries of how talented are you.
Right. I agree with that.
Right? Like how talented are you?
Right.
There's always like, especially something as fucking culturally relevant and as passionate as art. You guys do art. Like if you've got it in you to do it, then you do it.
Yeah.
Some people don't. Some people got different processes, right? They gotta you can't force it. But if you've got it,
it's an obligation.
if your notebook is full, if it's full with bangers, you need to put that shit out.
Right.
It can't be like Prince and you fucking, when we find him dead, we go in a safe and there's 100 other great songs, you know?
Right.
That day doesn't exist anymore.
I agree.
Him and NJ didn't have it, they couldn't do that. They had to wait every 3 years to put out 11 of them. Because you're hacking distribution.
Right. I didn't know that's what he was doing.
That's what you're doing.
And you know what's crazy? Like my whole.
You know what's crazy? I apologize, but I gotta say it. So my story is I grew up in Edison, New Jersey, good mixed culture. I'm 41, so I was there I was rocking my Beastie Boy, all this. But then I went to Mount Ida College, which was a 90% African-American college, right? And that's where I really got into it. That's when before the internet, my friend Moose was this is Scarface. You need to know this. I was like, what the fuck? And so it's funny. I am a super successful businessman. I got D's and F's my whole life, and I still to this day believe the people that most understand how to hack distribution are people that
Hustlers.
Period. I think it comes natural to you because whether it's what's rolling in your mouth right now or whether it's a song, you're always hacking distribution.
You know what I used to call it? Personality sales, product flaw. And if, to me, when I used to go hand in hand and grind, I used to bootleg CDs. I used to sell a lot of other shit than drugs too. My CD I used to sell, and I used to have to distinguish myself in 5 seconds. So I used to be like, bro, if it's garbage, throw it out the window. And that'll make him be like, let me see this shit. You feel me? If it's trash, throw that shit out the window right in front of me. I ain't tripping. Just listen. You feel me? And it's free. Check it out. You know, if it's boo-boo, throw that shit out the window, bro. I don't got it, you know.
Humility.
And just
humility is the fucking anchor.
Right. And even just
you know how to talk to your audience though.
And that's more important than the product.
Because you reverse engineered the way you would have reacted.
Exactly.
100%.
And I think every time we have a release, when you was talking about marketing, if I love marketing, I think that you gotta reverse engineer how you would express it.
How are you guys thinking about the mutation of hip hop? So that's what's real interesting to me. You got a lot of youngsters in this room, but for the era that I grew up in, there was one narrative, right? Even if you weren't hard, you made up that you were. That's why so many guys lost, because they had to. There was no angles there was nobody dressing like you're dressing now. When Bentley came out with those umbrellas, I was like, what? Now it's mutating, right? Now shit is getting it's great, because now it's the fabric of our culture. To me, hip hop is the fabric of our culture, America. What that means is it's mutating. So it really, it's more fruitful for the real artists, the one that have humility, the one, like I'm waiting for like, who's the hip hop, like who's the guy or girl at the top of the game that embraces country music stars? Who's at the top of the game that like, you know, like there's so many hacks still left to be had. It's real interesting. It's real interesting to me. Like everything's just like mutating into each other. Like if you really look at hip hop, like it's crazy that hip hop absorbed like white nerd culture. Right? Like, you wouldn't be wearing those glasses 15 years ago. No way, you would fucking rather be blind as shit if you didn't have contacts. Like, it's really interesting if you really look at it. I think there's a lot of white space in that. A lot. You know what I'd love to see? Something like, you know what would blow my mind is if I heard you went to Chattanooga, Tennessee, set up shop and fucking did it there and like fucking brought in local. Like, there's a lot of hacks still left to be done in culture.
Chattanooga because tech hotspot.
Nashville and Chattanooga, like there's just shit to be done.
That's where James and that's where they always go.
There's real stuff going.
Ron Gilmore and them.
Yeah, Ron Gilmore's fucking, he's done a good job. You're right.
Yeah, like it's still frontiers.
Like hasn't even started, right? Like just hasn't even started. I think a lot of people in hip hop, especially if you're born from it, you're in it, I think are underestimating how much it is fundamentally the underlying current of our society.
I mean, I think the jig is up. I think it's pretty clear. All the stats came out recently about streaming and about the biggest genre is hip hop. So that's not just your instinct, that's a fact now too.
I think so too. I just don't think that people have really realized that like every politician, every tech developer, like every entrepreneur.
They realized it. They know.
That's 100%.
They know.
That's, by the way, that I can guarantee you.
They're just hoping that the content creators don't feel like what you just said is the fact.
Cat's out of bag, man. It's fucking over. Like it's just that now it's just matter of time. Matter of fucking time.
What do you feel about direct to consumer as far as like not just music? In
Everything?
Terms of retail, in terms of just business.
So that's all I'm doing. I'm building a machine. I have 800 employees, building a machine to go direct to consumer, but I've got a little bit of a different bet. So instead of starting a new bottled water or starting a new deodorant, because I'm gonna buy businesses, I'm a big believer that nostalgia and IP is grossly underrated. So Marvel was a bankrupt comic book company, but when they took the business and they made it into movies, it was worth $1 trillion.
Yeah, it was value floating over.
So like I think like so what's happening in the sneaker game? I'm fascinated how fucked Nike really is because you can just see it. But I think if you watch carefully, everything's in play. Like I want to buy Keds, I want to buy Pony, all nostalgia because right? Because once it meant something, it's worth a lot more money than people think. You could start something tomorrow called Ends, but if you bought Keds and rocked them properly and created distribution, it would speed up the process. That's exactly what's gonna happen.
That's right. Yeah, I believe in that.
So that's really on my mind. Vans, I'm just like now look. Basically, I walk through the airport and only looking at people's sneakers. I'm not even looking at it. I don't even see it.
It's changing right now. I don't buy the same shit I used to buy. I don't
That's
have
it.
the same taste I used to.
I can't even believe how much trouble Nike's in. I couldn't even think about wearing something else. Of course they got arrogant. Everybody gets arrogant.
Yeah, cause that shit. I saw their designs go trash, bro. Even Foot Locker, just the whole Foot Locker store turned trash. You used to go get fresh at Foot Locker. You used to go buy fresh shoes at Foot Locker. That shit is garbage in there now. Everything look like
garbage.
Just like they made 10 million copies of these 2 pair of Nikes, and they put them all over.
The other thing is the cat's out of bag. Everybody, I'm looking at you right now. That Champion, like if Champion puts out a sneaker tomorrow and it's fly as fuck, and they got the right influencer, the right hip hop star, the right cultural fucking person, it's in the game.
Yeah, you 100%
right?
People are wearing Champion like regular shit.
I see it.
Like it's
I see it.
You know what it is to me?
It's a clap.
Look at
What?
Puff. Look at Puff
Yeah.
in his era with music, right? It was 20 years later, and they sampled the 70s.
100%. That's how it works.
20 years later, they sampling the 90s right now. That's why all them brands is in.
Puma.
All of the 90s.
You know, right on.
Starter's a 90 brand.
100%.
Feela's a 90 brand.
You know who's ready? Timbo boots are ready to come back.
Yeah.
Right?
We're doing a Timbo collab.
Are you?
Yeah.
Timbo, that would be a business I would buy.
That's
if you buy
that's $1 billion company, by the way. They own Skechers.
I'm aware. They're huge.
Yeah.
But based on my thesis that hip hop rules the world, it's probably a
$50 billion company if you.
What's your thesis?
Hip hop rules the world.
Fucking with you, bro. No, that's how I really feel. I swear to God, if you hear the album, my album thesis is hip hop rule the world. All I gotta do is make 100% authentic hip hop album. I'm global. I don't care what nobody tell me. I don't care what no person tells me on earth. All I gotta do is make the most 100% authentic hip hop album right now. I'm global.
While I got you guys here, let me throw something at you. Do you like traveling or no?
I love traveling.
Well, some people, you know, homebody. I gotta ask
got
the
a
questions.
daughter. I miss my kid when I travel.
Okay, well that's why I'm asking.
Yeah.
One of the things that you guys should be thinking a lot about, seeing you guys film, marketing, you know, I've been paying attention, Boyd's been telling me stuff. What people don't, here's what I would do if I were you. Take some of the money you make in whatever you're doing, the store, music. You guys should pick 4 countries. Portugal, Brazil. Pick 4 countries.
Like top markets or like obscure countries?
Honestly, you're so creative. Normally I would be like, pick this, I'm gonna let it flow here. I wanna see what you're about to do.
Right.
Pick 4 markets, right? Because you might say my grandma's from, I don't know, just like,
I would
pick
definitely
4.
go to my country that my dad from. That'd be on the list.
Where's that?
Eritrea. It's in East Africa.
Love it.
Yeah.
Pick 4 countries with Facebook and Instagram ads. And I'm talking $5,000-$10,000 a month on 4 countries. You can, people don't realize how global the world's getting. People don't understand how inexpensive this is. Like I went to Hong Kong and by the 3rd day, I'm like on a pedestal. America is still the #1 brand in the world.
Absolutely.
America.
Culture.
Correct.
Yeah.
And so for you to just pick Indonesia and fuck with it, run ads on all your little videos, play that music down, bang them, and then go there.
What we was talking about? What we talking about pulling up in London and all that? Like we just need to pull up and touch down and fuck around.
Now London, it's noisy. That's what, you see where I'm going? That's why I'm like, pick Portugal. And you know how much Philippines ads are? 3 cents. Like you'll get everybody, and then all of a sudden, here's how it works, right? You do the Philippines, it kills. Now fucking Manny Pacquiao and you are like you gotta hack attention. And like there's so much white space.
What do you mean by white space?
That's correct. Right. Nobody owns Peru. And now somebody will be like, well, Peru, but you don't realize then you go find some artist there and put them on here. Like there's so much of that, right? What's that song, the #1 stream song now? Like my daughters sing it all day, the fucking Bieber and the Latina. Yeah, like that's hacking culture. That guy was fucking hot down there, but not here. You know, that kind of stuff. And when you're like this creative and this entrepreneurial, that shit makes sense.
Absolutely.
Like that, you can reverse engineer, or you can see what's actually like. There's just it's reverse engineering.
Crazy, they all coming onto the internet right now.
Well, that's it. Everything's mixing.
Yeah.
Everything's mixing. That's what I mean with like crazy. White nerd. Like it's like literally for somebody like 41 that watches culture every minute of his life. I cannot believe that like NWA like merged with Urkel. That's what happened.
What you mean by that?
I mean. Fucking, if you look at 1991, if you're sitting,
in terms of hip hop.
Yeah, like 2017 hip hop is actually Urkel and fucking Ice Cube in 1992 having a baby, and nobody would have thought that. Like that's how you know. Go ahead.
I think that's in terms of where the world is. The world is at a transitional point, and the message and culture is so powerful that a destructive message at this point, I don't believe could exist. I think that Drake was needed on some Love Balance the World, because I grew up when 50 Cent was the hot shit, we was shooting shit, bro.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
I remember.
It was gun culture, and the music influenced the streets. Now everybody got a girlfriend and got tattoos and drink lean. You know what I'm saying? Because the culture was that influential. And I think that like the world is like transitioning. You familiar with like physics? I don't want to go way crazy.
Go ahead.
So they're looking in space and see where they drawing their energy to see what type of civilization they are. So if you're getting your energy from the planet you live on, you're a type 0 civilization.
Okay.
That's Earth.
Yep.
But we at a point of transition going to type 1 because we are getting into solar energy. We are harnessing the atmosphere's energy right now. So we are transitioning in terms of physics. When they explore space, they would say that a civilization that harnesses energy from their atmosphere is type 1.
Understood.
So we transition.
Understood.
In Michio Kaku's theory, not mine, this is what he said.
I'm listening.
Is that
positivity always wins at the end, man. This shit is so basic. Like when I look at what's going on in like the social realms, like negativity always wins the short game, and positivity always wins the long game.
Right.
It's easier to be cynical up front and negative and people react to it. Like that's what you see on social, right? All negative, you know, like people would rather clown on LeBron than praise Steph. It's negative, like short term, but long term, positivity always wins. Always. Human race just figures this shit out. I'm always on team human.
Right.
We could have been gone a long time ago.
Right.
I agree.
Yeah, man. I think it's exciting right now, though. You know, that's why I'm kind of going slow. As much as people like trying to rush me, I'm going slow because I think that there's no need to rush. I think all the opportunities are unfolding.
So Snapchat is a wild moment right now. Cause you know how it is, people overreact in each direction. Everybody's like clowning on it because the stock's not doing well and Instagram copied all its features. Meanwhile, $3 CPM and kids are watching content at scale, like under 30.
What does that mean? What does CPM mean?
Cost per 1,000 impressions. So you know they're gonna spend ad dollars. Your partner, right?
So $3 per.
$3 per 1,000. It's nothing. And more importantly, on Snapchat, you have depth, not just width. So this isn't pre-rolls on fucking ESPN.com that nobody gives a fuck about. People are seeing your content in the middle, and then when they're engaging, it's at scale. So when you guys talk, and if I could be a help, if anybody here wants to follow up with detail, Snapchat is grossly underpriced right now.
Marketing.
Grossly underpriced.
And what is that?
Because everybody's a headline reader, right? Everyone's like, oh, Instagram killed Snapchat. Go open your app store right now. Tell me where Snapchat's ranked.
What does a Snapchat ad look like? It's a 5-second clip or something?
It can be, yeah. It's a 10-second in between, like you're kind of like clicking everybody's stories, and then you'll pop. And then with you, like you should be like, yeah, like, you know what's funny? You know what's funny? You should actually do exactly what the fuck you did when you were slinging your shit at the beginning and be like, yo, swipe up, listen, if you don't like it, fuck, that's it. Yeah. You should fucking fucking do that same shit. You just look right in the camera and be like, yo, swipe up and listen to it, and if not, fuck it. Right? That is super underpriced. That can hack. And everybody trades on, everyone's headline reading. Oh, Instagram's winning. They're not looking at the details.
Right. Yeah, they got a smart campaign on Snapchat right now.
We got so much running on Snapchat right now because it's underpriced.
Smear campaign.
Oh, who?
Just the press. They talking about
yeah. I mean, well, listen, they deserve it. They got punched in the fucking mouth.
When they IPO?
Killed. I mean, but I'm buying now because it went too far the other way. Right? Because everybody here living like, there's plenty of fucking people on Snapchat.
Cal is still talking to his flowers every morning. Ross still in the mansion. With the 10 calls, you know what I'm saying?
That's how I built my whole career. I answered every single person that engaged with me on Twitter from 2007 to 2011. All of them. Damn. 18 hours a day. Every single person. And so that one-on-one, it's depth. Everybody's worried about width. It's all about depth.
Right, I agree with that 100%.
And if you got the energy to grind, well then you can go wide and deep.
Absolutely.
I don't understand that all these artists have nobody give a fuck about them. They put out a post on Instagram. They have 11 people that give them love, and they can't even reply to those people. You got no fans.
Yeah,
who the fuck you think you are?
They got a celebrity complex. Yeah, that's what's stopping them.
You know what the biggest thing I took away from the meeting with The Rock just now? Dude, let's call it what it is. The Rock is one. He's at the...
Yeah, for sure.
Man's got 100 million fucking followers on Instagram. That man's still humble as shit, ready to put in work. And he's there, and you got kids that recorded one song once in a studio once and think they're fancy.
Right.
It's crazy.
That's the difference, though.
Yeah. Some people fake it, some people live it.
Everybody wants something different from the game, too.
Yeah, that's true.
Rock want everything the game got to offer, clearly.
100%.
You know?
Yeah, 100%.
Can I interject?
You can do anything you want.
Responding to the Twitter followers for that amount of time, right? And going back and forth and putting into 18 hours. How do you avoid losing those people after you scale up to 1 million or 2 million?
Yeah, listen, everybody wants to be that person that found you first back in, like everybody, people like when somebody makes it, they love you sold out, this and that.
Right.
Truth is, if you're true, if you're intense true, if you actually give a fuck about people and fans, you'll always win that macro game. You're always gonna have that small group that they get a high on discovering the next thing. They love being that person, right, in their group.
And I think that the original ones that you responded to gonna be so engaged that they're gonna be evangelists. They're gonna go out and campaign and create.
And to your point and his point, and 2 out of 10 of them won't, right? 8 out of 10 will. which is better than 0 out of 10 because you didn't engage. And the other 2, they got to find the next flavor of the month because they love being that person. That's how they get their rocks off, right? They're just like, I discovered the next person. You know.
I'm new on shit.
Uh-huh.
Right.
That's what I always loved about you. You always had that ability to find new shit, but if you liked something, you liked it all. That wasn't the high. Can we hear a little something?
Yeah, I play the whole shit. You want to hear the record, the most recent records of me and Bino, or you want to hear the album?
I'm fucking happy I'm here.
All right.
I'll let you chop it up your way. I really appreciate it.
So I can blast off a month.
Yeah, I'll do it right
I
now.
appreciate y'all. Bro, thank you. Good to see you, man. And then also, when we do sit down, I just have so many dope concepts and just ideas.
Listen, I'm like always traveling, always on. You got my number now. You
But it
text me
makes
3 in the
sense.
morning, you're like, what about this? I'm like I'm into it.
Say no more.
I want the action.
Say no more.
I want the action.
Say no more. You're gonna like that.
All right.
All right.
Told you. Now, what was the biggest insight from this session? Leave it in the comments. Because of the the uniqueness of it, I will be reading every YouTube comment. Please drop them. Have a great life. See ya.
On this episode, this talent stops by.
You ask questions, and I answer them. This is the Ask GaryVee Show.
Hey everybody, this is Gary Vaynerchuk, and this is episode 246 of the Ask GaryVee Show. We are in studio with one of our entire crew's favorite artists, one of the favorite artists of the entire generation that's living in the music world right now, Logic.
Swag. What's up, dog?
I'm so happy to be here, man. Thank you
is
for the
tight.
hospitality. We're gonna answer some questions.
Keep the energy.
Energy's legit.
Energy's legit.
I'm happy as fuck.
Yeah, this is tight.
Okay, good.
Life is great.
Life is great.
Life is great.
Do you know how rare it is to be a human being?
Yeah, it's
400 trillion to 1.
V rare.
You're more likely to do the NCAA tournament perfectly on your bracket 11 times in your life than being born.
That's great. Well, I'm glad I'm here then.
Logic, for the 13 people that don't know, because you've absolutely exploded. It's been fun to watch from afar. Gotten to know your team really well over the last month or so. It's just really impressive rise, not only on the talent side of what you do musically, but how you guys have been so thoughtful, how you actually give a crap about your audience, who you are as a dude, and the team that you surround yourself with. Why don't you give the Vayner Nation, as I like to call them, my homies, a little bit about your 4-1. Who are you?
Yeah, my name is Logic, born Sir Robert Bryson Hall II in 1990. I'm biracial to a black father and a white mother, and I grew up in Gaithersburg, Maryland. I'm very proud of where I'm from, and it was crazy, man. My household, I was the only child between my mother and father, but my household was predominantly black. All my brothers and sisters were black, 7 brothers and sisters, It's crazy, brothers selling crack and me having to rise out of that. My father, abusing drugs, my mother abusing drugs and alcohol, and making my way out of that. And, when I was 17 years old, I left the house. I got 2 jobs that I worked in the morning and then the evening, and I would come home every single night and just record and record and record because I told myself I was gonna do it. And long story short, I fucking made it to this. We're in my house, if you can believe it, and I can't believe it's happened. So fucking dab. Yeah.
Honestly, we need to, before we get into the questions, we have to take a step back. In such a tough environment, was there anybody in your life, whether a teacher, a grandparent, a random neighbor, or was it very internal that made you look at your surroundings and just speak to yourself in your own dome and say, I'm gonna get out of this and this is how I'm gonna do it? And in parallel, because I'm getting excited now because I love these stories, when did you realize you had the talent to potentially be able to pull off this ridiculousness?
No, I don't think it was the talent. First and foremost, I think it was the mentality of looking at music and life in general as a business. So where a lot of people look at chains and money and bitches and all this shit, legitimately as oh my God, I want that. I saw past all that and I saw the greats, you know what I mean, setting up companies and investing and all that. And I said to myself, I want that. I want to be able to support a family. I never really had a family, you know, so that's something that I wanted. And I think when it comes to talent and stuff, yeah, I don't know. It was just fun. It was something fun. And I said, what do I love? And what do I love the most that I can hopefully do for the rest of my life as a career? And then I looked at it from a business standpoint, not just an artistic standpoint. As a kid, at 17.
9?
No, I was like 17.
Okay.
It was like when I realized, oh my God.
But didn't
this
you
could
rap
happen.
outside or battle rap or like play all, right?
Yeah, but I was such an introvert though at the same time because everybody else was like out drinking and smoking and this and all, and I just wasn't really about that. And hip hop has always been kind of known
for those things.
Yeah, but there's also like at times like, you know, just going out into the world is a violent place. So like that's another thing that like it was just I just always kept to myself, even now, you know what I mean? Like when I go out and people recognize me, I be in my zone, like, you know, and I go places and I make sure I'm secure and everything's good, but I'll go somewhere and somebody will start crying behind the cash register as I'm ordering like a McDouble or some shit, and I'm like, oh, that's right.
This is my life now.
I forgot, yeah, you know, and it's so cool, and I'm like, don't cry.
You love taking selfies?
Yeah, no, totally. I love anything that has to do with fans and interaction because they're who made me. But that's not like the bullshit like, yeah, they're who made me, and then I like don't give a shit. Like I really like, you know, we were talking about it earlier. Last year, before my album was out, my most important album I ever did, The Incredible True Story at the time, I literally paid for a tour bus, okay, and spent over, 6 figures to start in Los Angeles, California, and end in New York, traveling across the United States, going to their fans' houses, surprising them, playing my album before it came out, sharing meals with them, spending time with them, and it was incredible. And that really let me know, like, wow, this is why I make music. All the bullshit or the write-ups or the this or the that or the accolades, that's great, but fuck that.
It's a byproduct.
It's like, can you believe that? I can't even believe that I can affect someone where they're like, yo, you saved my life.
When's the first time you tasted success? What was the first, like, did you put out a song on the internet?
Weird. All right, I'm gonna be honest.
Please.
The first time
that would be great.
The first time I really looked in, it wasn't even looked in the mirror. I looked around, is when I got a check for $1 million.
You lost your mind, right?
Yeah, no, I didn't lose my mind. I was like, I had already had a few $1 million in my account, but when I looked at
one check.
That was for $1 million. I was like, oh goddamn. Yeah, I was like, this is really crazy.
But before that insanity, because that's insanity.
Yeah.
And 99.9% of people will never feel that.
But everything else was failing. Like everything to me was like, okay,
interesting.
Such and such amount of money for a show was like, okay, yeah, but there's always going to be more. Or I never put myself out where I'm like, how poppin' is Logic? How good am I? How this? How that? I never really thought about it. I always put it away. Even now, even like sitting here and talking to you, man. Like as an entrepreneur, you're so successful. But even this, I was still like, let me not even read too much into it. I'm just gonna sit down with this dude. Like I don't like to hype shit. So I know what you're saying.
Yes.
So I could be like, oh, when I signed to Def Jam, and when I got that check, that check. But it's like, what
about the first time somebody rolled up on you and brought a verse that you put out into the world to you?
In what sense?
Like, did you ever, as you put out early music, early, not like recently, early, like somebody just rolling up at you at McDonald's, before people cried at McDonald's, did somebody roll up on you and regurgitate one of your hooks or a lyric? Because I think that's when it gets interesting,
right?
I was
back in College Park in Maryland, and this was like before, I think the Young Sinatra mixtape came out, and the Young Sinatra as a mixtape was like the one that really
started the foundation,
And somebody was driving down the street.
And you heard him playing
and
it?
I heard him playing one of my songs. And I'm like shooting a music video. I was in the middle of shooting a music video. That to me was wild. It was 2010. I couldn't believe that.
That's what I mean, right? Like those back in those days, that's where it gets interesting.
Yeah, but that's because like every little thing was so amazing. Because I mean, when it really started, like when I was like, yo, I'm gonna really, really do this. I was 19 and I was homeless and I didn't have a place to stay and it was Christmas time. And my homie Lenny, who you met upstairs, Big Lembo, who's an amazing rapper, let me live with him and sleep on his couch for a year. And he was like, yo, like you have a year, blah, blah, blah. I was supposed to get a job, but things were going so well. Every week it seemed like there was something new and something amazing. And he was a land surveyor for 12 years. So he would like survey areas before, things would get built in houses and buildings or whatever. And almost a year to the day, he took care of me, he fed me, he clothed me, he let me sleep on his couch. And almost a year to the day, I signed with Def Jam, told him to quit his job at 12 years, and we moved to LA.
I love it, man.
Yeah.
I love it. Listen, for everybody in my audience, I'm really excited to be here, and you'll understand why, because the path of the talent and finding out what you love and then building around it, you guys know my spiel, crush it, that's a long time ago. It's the execution of the way, yep, I'm just kidding. The execution of the way that these guys put out, and when I say these guys, Logic and his team, think about putting out music, how they engage with fans. It's the modern attention graph story. I haven't come across a lot of people that I think have totally grasped it in the way that you and your team have, and you've got a great team.
Yeah.
And it's fun for me because I know how this ends up, and to be very frank, I'm gonna put it on the record because it's fun for me. I know this ends up with you being one of the biggest talents in your game.
Shit, hope so.
And so like it's fun for me to look at this video in 4 years.
Nice.
And tell my kids like, I told you.
That's pretty gangster.
That's pretty much what I'm doing here.
That's dope.
I'm selfish.
No, but that's real, because I always believe in speaking things into existence. In 2010, I did some random interview, and I didn't have a fan in the world, and I was like, I'm gonna be a double XL
HipHopAtLunch.com or?
Yeah, something like that. In 2013, I said in 2013, I'm gonna be a double XL freshman, and I was. You know, it's like, so just saying these things and, you know, to cover that magazine was incredible, or to say, I'm going to release an album and I'm going to do such and such in my first week.
Is there any artists you want to collab with? I was curious about that.
Shit is like,
I know you haven't. That's why I'm asking you.
Yeah, no, like rap is cool, but I don't know. I'm just like, rap is dope, but I like.
You want to do something with Blake Shelton or something?
I just like indie rock, you know what I mean? And like different shit like that. I like this dude named Destroyer. And I love Adele. I just love I don't know, it's just like rap is so cool and it's fun. And it's just what I happen to be good at. But if I could, I would like pick up a guitar and like sing to the world. But I don't have that talent, so I'm just like giving you what I got.
Listen,
you know,
what you've got is plenty. Boyd, we got phone numbers coming. Everybody on Instagram Live, start putting up your phone numbers. We're gonna call the first person.
Straight up.
You got this? All right. So as they're pulling up the first call, and you can call it and put it on speaker, and we'll have the first questions.
Is it going too fast?
Yeah, it's going fast, but they're big boys.
Okay.
Those are two big boys right there. They got it. You good, Boyd?
Yeah.
Okay, good. While they're doing their thing, because we don't have the big like speakerphone here right now, tell me, when you talk about all those other songs and genres, how much other music do you listen to daily?
Oh yeah, I listen to different music every day. I don't really listen to rap, especially now. Just like ever since my last album and mixtape, I just like, I'm so detached from rap.
Why?
But not to where I don't know what's going on. I love to know what's going on with artists that I really appreciate. You know, I love Cole and Kendrick and Drake, but even, you know, Classic and Nas and like all types of really dope shit like that.
Do you have any time to look at the kids coming up, or you just like?
Of course, but that's like just ear to the streets. You know,
Yep.
like you always.
How important
know.
is that to you?
I think that's a big thing, because it's like you want to know what's relevant. You want to know what's going on, so that you're able to stay
connect and
yourself,
understand.
You know what I mean? And vibe with somebody else. So somebody might be coming up who's like a super dope lyricist or whatever the case may be, and you want to go from there.
What's going on here?
Is it going?
It's about to go, I hope.
Is it going?
Says that it's calling. Here we go.
Snap.
Somebody's about to be real happy.
Hey, Ryan speaking.
Ryan, this is GaryVee, and you're in the Ask GaryVee show with Logic.
Hey, Gary, what's up, man?
Life is good, man. What kind of question you got for us?
Well, I just want to know how many hours you are currently working and trying to balance family life.
Are you struggling with your work-life balance?
No, I think I need to work more.
Respect. Okay. Logic, I'm going to throw this at you first, right? You're a happily married man now.
Yeah.
Right?
Totally.
How long?
It's been a year and a half.
All right, so you're newlywed, right?
Yeah.
How long were you guys together before you got married?
We were together for 2 years.
Got it. So do you struggle with I mean, obviously you've got your workspace here at your home.
Yeah.
Do you think about work-life balance? Do you think about, like, because you're grinding, you're like in this incredible moment in your career. Do you worry about finding the right balance? Do you feel good about your balance? Where are you at today?
It's something that it's always never ending. So for me, for example, last year I over 130 shows I performed. I was gone.
You were gone the whole year. Yeah.
Exactly. So it's nice to know, like, you really do need balance. So
was she able to travel with you?
Yeah, she was able to travel, but then she's her own person too.
Yeah,
so
she's got a life.
Each other and things like that. So I think, sure, work as hard as you can, but when it affects the person you love, when it truly, in any type of negative way, that's when you just need to sit down and say, all right, how are we going to do this? And you guys schedule it out together. And you say, these days are ours, or this dinner is ours, or these 3 hours on Sunday is ours, and this is mine, and that's yours, and this is us together, and this is work. So
Ryan, I think Logic's got it right. It comes down to communication, right? And the truth is, some weeks, some months, some years it goes perfect, and other times it's a real struggle, right? And so, you know, for me, I've got the greatest support system of all time. My wife Lizzie is absolutely the foundation of my insanity. I also travel a shitload, and I've got 2 young kids. But you've also got to look at circumstances, right? So much of, you know, I don't know if you caught this part, but so much of what makes Logic is the scenario of the house he grew up in. I grew up in an immigrant household where my dad left before I woke up and went home and got home after I went to sleep. My dad and I slept in the same exact place for the first 17 years of my life. This is true, by the way. I never went to sleepaway camp. Like, we basically, outside of a couple sleepovers that I had, slept in the same home every night, and I barely saw him. And my wife also had a ridiculously successful father, you know, different corporate America success, not immigrant entrepreneur success. So he traveled a lot. So for her and I, it's not foreign that I'm away and traveling 50, 100, 150 days a year. Whereas other people, if you ate dinner with mom and dad every night and your dad was home at 5:30, like, and then you go marry somebody who's traveling 180 days a week, that's foreign. So you've got to communicate, you've got to understand the context of where everybody comes from. When I hear you say you think you've got to work more, that's a whole different question. That's not about work-life balance. That is, are you doing the thing you want to do? Are you hungry? Are you? Yeah, exactly. I mean, personal happiness is really fascinating because the truth is, Ryan, the biggest thing that, you know, if you're watching me, the one thing I'm scared of is, you know, not everybody has to buy the New York Jets. Right? Like, I'm trying to buy the Jets, and I mean it. So I am gonna, like, bleed out of my eyeballs for the rest of my life. But not everybody has to do that, so I think it's imperative that you figure out, you don't necessarily have to work more unless you want to achieve a lot more and want to be happier with the day, you know, what you're doing day in and day out.
Yeah, I just realized I'm so passionate about Treehouse. I just get up earlier now. So I get up at 4:30 and just grind, and I love it. It's good.
That's awesome, man. Well, listen, keep doing your thing. Thanks for watching the show.
Love you, man.
And go listen to Logic's music if you haven't, because I feel like you haven't, and you need to immediately.
Will do.
You promise?
I promise. Right
You promise Logic right now. He's literally here. You have to promise him.
I promise you, Logic.
Logic, I promise you, I'm driving home. I'm going to listen.
Spotify right now, bro. LOGIC. It's not spelled ghetto.
Ryan, listen, seriously, you're gonna think back to this moment in 3 years when Logic's literally one of the 5 biggest musicians in the world and think that was the craziest shit that ever happened.
I can't wait.
All right, man, take care, bye-bye. All right, you guys jamming on your thing?
What a nice guy.
Great guy. Oh, listen, that's the one thing, and I think, you know what, and I've looked at a lot of your fan base as I was starting to like really dig the last week. I think you and I have a very similar thing, which is a funny thing happens when you put good into the world.
Oh, dude, positivity is everything.
Like, our fans struggle to be negative because they know that we won't like that.
Yeah, that's so insane.
So that's the punchline.
I'll never understand that though. And you know, here's one thing. So since my whole motto is peace, love, and positivity.
Peace, love, and positivity.
That's it. That's my whole motto. And some people like hate me. They're like, fuck you, war, hate, negativity. They'll say disgusting things, hurtful things. But that's just the internet. And I used to always wonder.
It's not just the internet, it's just people.
Yeah, it's just
listen,
people.
If they're broken inside,
oh yeah,
they're trying to drag people down with them.
And I used to wonder, I would ask myself, I would say, why do people hate? I don't understand it. I don't understand why would somebody hate on me? Why would somebody hate? And then it clicked and I said, I'll never understand because I'm not a hater. I don't have a hater mentality. I have a winner mentality, a lover's mentality. You know
I get it.
So it's just like, you know, with law of attraction or whatever you want to call it. Like I don't use, you know, a lot of people say, oh, you know, I wish I could travel the world or I wish I could do this with my life, but, and as soon as they say but, that's it. They destroyed it. It's over.
100%.
If you say but, that's bullshit. You have to say I'm gonna, I will, you know, or before, or you know what I mean?
And listen, but people front and peacock all the time.
Of course,
like you've got to put in the work.
Yeah, 100%.
Like you've got talent and all this, but like again, reverse engineering your track, like you fucking worked.
Worked hard, definitely.
And you're not gonna stop.
No, for sure.
And that's that.
Yep.
I worked like people. I remember when I started really blowing up, and people would hit me up and say, Gary, you know, I went to high school with you. You got so lucky. I'm so pumped for you. And I would reply, and I'd be like, yo, bro, I'm not lucky. Remember when you went to the Jersey Shore and banged chicks?
Yeah,
I worked.
Was grinded.
I worked.
That's how I feel.
So like,
the same way.
Well, because you worked. Everybody who worked.
I feel like in many ways I missed out, and I don't want to use the word missed out, but I'm saying like, you know, while other guys were like going to parties and enjoying themselves and doing all this other stuff, it's like I thought, man, that could be cool. I was never that person anyway, but I was like, man, if I had that ambition, I want to go have fun, man, that could be so fun. But now I look back like I would rather be here any day of the week than that was my glory day and I'm fucking working at Jiffy
I mean,
Lube.
you're married now and in a different place, but like if people understood the leverage that comes along with the success that and all the things that they think they want by taking shortcuts, they can get in spades.
Yeah, that's real. It's 100%.
Got one? Let's do it. Yeah, I mean, you know.
This is Garrett Hedden with Liveful Media. Sorry I missed your call.
Oh.
You'll leave your name and
Yep, that's it. The kid's gonna be devastated forever. So as they're pulling up the next number,
That's how you know it's real.
what other interests do you have outside the music world?
Oh, I want to act. I want to act and I want to invest. But before I invest, I have a number in my mind that I want in my personal account after taxes, after everything, just sitting in my account.
And then you'll go on the offense.
Yeah, and then that way it's like, okay, you know, if
You can afford to play and learn and learn.
Exactly.
Because you know you're gonna lose some dollars,
Yep.
but you'll learn.
Yeah, it's
I
all
understand.
education process. So it's like totes my goats.
My goats.
Hello?
This is Gary Vee, and you're in the Ask Gary Vee show with Logic.
Hey guys, how are you guys doing?
Very good, very chill. I like that. What's your name, man?
My name is Ryan.
Ryan, how are you?
I am pretty damn stoked talking to you guys.
Awesome. What's your question?
I got a business-related question. I've been working since I was 18. Entrepreneur, been, ups and down, obviously, with the first 3 years. You lose money, you make money, it's all the up and down stuff. And definitely to a point to where I'm trying to figure out to where trying to get to an employee to get people under you. I'm just not sure where the right timing is. Obviously, trying to juggle 20 different things from graphic design, photography, production side to everything else, but trying to figure out when is the best time to ask for help or how to get the right help.
Can you afford an employee?
As of right now, I think we can. Definitely something we got to talk to the CPA and kind of figure out what's the best move. But that's probably a question I could definitely ask him to see what the budget would be.
Did you say CPA like you need to ask your accountant?
Yeah, to kind of run down numbers and everything. Cause he does all like the day-to-day work as far as, we have the mint and as far as the financial stuff.
Yep.
But he kind of gives the final decision, hey, this is how much you guys can get paid, this is how much you guys can do this, so on and so forth.
I mean, the second you can, are you trying to build a big business?
Yeah, I mean, that's always, that's definitely the goal, to build a big business. It's something that can really start running for itself. Not necessarily like, hey, we'll leave the business, but something to where we can create the infrastructure to really start running for itself and not just always trying to catch what the errors is at the end of the day.
If you're trying to build something big, the second you can afford an employee is when you need an employee. And then, because the reality is you can't do everything, right? And so if you're investing in your long term, invest in your long term. Like, you should spend no money on anything, you should buy no fancy stuff, and you should put the money back into the business, and then so you can build up the business, right? Too many people are talking out of both sides of their mouth. They want to build up a big business, but every time they make a couple bucks, a little bit of coin, they're buying some dumb shit, like a new pair of Jordans.
That's real.
Yeah, and that's something we've invested into more, like, as far as more marketing, more step services and stuff like that. But
Do you feel like you can't get to everything and like you really need that employee? Obviously you do. That's why you asked it, right?
Yeah, I mean, to be 100% in my aspect of the business, I think we definitely do. I mean, every bit of help is where, when you try to do 10 different things to
So
keep
let's break this down technically. If you're spending money that you guys are making, not on dumb shit, thank God, but on marketing to get more opportunities, you're better off not spending that money on more opportunities and putting it into employees so that you can then, when you have enough to spend on new marketing opportunities, take all that opportunity. If you're getting your sales ahead of your delivery or what you guys can handle, then you're gonna struggle.
Okay.
The other thing is, you brought up something very subtle, which is the right person. It's not about the right person when you hire them, it's about knowing when to fire them.
Gotcha. I think that is my biggest concern to when
Everybody's so
when
crippled,
it's the right time.
my man, everybody's so crippled by the hire. They think, everybody's got ego around the hire. They're like, oh, I'm so good at this. I got a process. I've got good people skills. I think I got the best EQ of all fucking time. And I've hired so many schlemiels, I can't even count them. Because everybody's their best PR'd version when you're trying to hire somebody. You know how it is, the cliche, hey, tell me one of your flaws. Oh, sometimes I work too hard.
everyone always says the same things, but you have to get to the really nitty gritty.
Just hire on that intuition, feel it, and then if it's not right 6 months later, 3 months later, or shit, if you know 5 days, I've fired people 5 days in. It might take 3 or 4 months because I want to be fair, but I'm like, crap, I'm in trouble. I just know right away that something doesn't taste right. So don't be crippled by the hiring. Know to be good about the firing, and then you can hire. You should hire somebody. By the way, everything tells me you should hire somebody tomorrow.
Okay. That makes sense.
All right, my man. Thanks for calling.
Perfect. And a quick thing for both of you guys, Logic. I mean, you're absolutely amazing. I actually do follow your music, and definitely keep it up. Very, very inspiring. And
Thank you, dude.
Gary, you as well. Both of you guys are just amazing. And Gary, I would definitely be sending you over a DM to do some business for you guys for definitely some merchandise for you guys.
Thank you, my man. So wait, when you saw that we were both together, if you're fans, were you just like, holy shit? Like peanut butter and jelly?
I mean, pretty much. I mean, I follow your work as far as your podcast, listen to every single morning, and as far as Instagram Live, right when you clicked up, I thought, okay, then we can actually see, because I've actually never watched you on the Instagram Live.
Got it.
So then, I put my number down a couple times, hope for the best.
All right, my man. Take care of yourself.
Best of luck.
Thank you, Gary.
That's some gangsta ass advice you just gave that dude. That's so gangsta.
Logic, what about you as an entrepreneur as a kid? So you were very artistic, you're clearly artistic and thoughtful. Did you have a selling DNA where you like go and buy blow pops and try to sell them? Like, did you have that part?
I'm very ashamed to tell you a story that I've never told anyone in my life.
Here we go.
So where I came
Let me get
from,
codes.
Yeah, so like when I grew up, you know what I'm saying, I was like hella poor. I didn't have shit.
Right. You stole and sold shit?
No.
Damn.
No.
Because I think that's okay.
No, I went a step further. I created this like laminate thing, and it was like this whole thing, and I put it on this like gangsta looking box. And it was like this there was like this metal box, and me and my boy dressed up, and we went around, and I forget what the fund was called, but it was basically like the poor people of America. And we would knock on people's doors in the rich neighborhood and say, would you like to donate $5 or more?
Right.
You always gotta go bigger,
right.
it's like, well, if even $1 works out,
Right,
like,
you had room to negotiate.
And yeah, and like, bro, I mean, we must have walked away with like a couple $100.
And what did you do with it?
I fucking bought junk food and shit. I was poor. I was the poor person of America. But yeah, no, that was it.
I love it. So you had a little of that.
A little slight, a little something.
Little.
But that was like mischievous hustle.
Listen, I used to rip people's flowers out of their yards and then ring their doorbell and sell it right back to them.
That's hustle.
So everybody starts with a little bit of that when you're young and you don't know better.
Hello.
Hello, this is GaryVee and you're on the Ask GaryVee show with Logic.
Hey.
So what's your question and what's your name?
My name's Nathan, and my question is like, what is your best advice for startup businesses? Because like I've been working on one for 3 years and it's just still small. I don't know what to do.
Well, what kind of business do you have?
Well, I'm starting to do like branch out into social media, like YouTube and stuff like that. And I have a small team working on like, well, okay, so I make beats for smaller rappers.
Okay, that's a good start. So I got a good business idea. I'm gonna trick Logic into using one of your beats, and then you're gonna blow up and everything's gonna be set.
Yeah, fam. So wait, is this more like, but is this more like a, like you're trying to set up your personal brand via social media? Is that what you're asking? The best way to go about that?
Yeah.
So you're trying to become a big producer. You want to be Metro Boom and you want to go in that route.
Yeah.
Logic?
My advice here is interaction with your peers, and through that, so say there's other producers. So there's a zillion producers out there, right? So find some of your favorites or some people that you would almost see as competitors and collaborate. If you work with somebody else, you guys are always trying to outdo each other, but it's such a friendly competition that their listeners on their YouTube and their Twitter are going to find out that you guys are working together, and then they're going to want to hear what you're doing with this guy or that guy, and then through that, then other rappers are going to start to hear what you guys are doing together or even individually, and then want to mess with you, and then that rapper might have, 2,000 followers or 5,000 followers, whatever the case may be. So to be quite honest, I think it's, especially in this day and age for personal branding, there's two things. There's one, you should, do little vlogs and talk about who you are and the things that you like and the things you enjoy. How do you produce? Is it FL Studio? Is it Ableton? Do you use an MPC? Do you like the keyboard? All these things. Do tutorials. How to make beats. How to this, how to that. You want people to tune in and go, I like this guy. So for everything I want, I'm going to come to him. Whether I want to buy a beat, whether I want to learn how to make a beat, or whatever the case may be, it should be all about you. You want to be the shit, you know what I mean? So I would say just have fun and connect with others that are even better than you, and learn why they're better than you, and fucking take their secrets and kick ass.
Nathan, where do you live?
I live in Kentucky.
And how old are you?
Shout out Bryson Tiller.
I'm 14.
So you've been doing it since you were 11.
I love this.
Yeah.
So listen, I mean, I assume you love Logic and all that. Like, have you ever seen any of my content? Do you know, like, my belief on patience at all? Do you know anything about this?
Yes, I've been watching you for like 2 years.
I love you for that. Thank you. So listen, it's very simple, man. I have a lot of good things going on in my life. I would trade to be you right now. If you're at a place where you're watching my Instagram Live, when you're talking to me and Logic, you're 14 years old, you've already put in 3 years worth of work, you're savvy enough to be paying attention to my content and listening to this kind of music, like you're in such a great spot. The biggest problem is when you're 14, it's hard to be patient, right? Like, it's just hard. But listen, you need to hone your craft. Like, you're still in the place, if you think about mine and Logic stories. At 14, there was no internet for me. There was for him a little bit, so it's a little bit different. But like, we were just still working on our craft. I was still at baseball card shows learning how to like set up tables, trade, how to negotiate. Logic, were you writing at this point?
Oh, yeah, I was totally writing. But one other thing that I do want you to also think about is like, you being 14, it's like you're like, oh man, I just want to do it now. I just want to do it now. There's a lot of people who are like, no, I don't want to finish school, or I don't want to do this, or I don't want to do that. Like, first and foremost, remember that if you are blessed and you are in a position where you can go to school and get an education, you do not take that for granted, because it's something that I did take for granted. But one piece of advice I want to give you and everybody out there watching who's like, no, I just want to just get rid of everything else and just focus on this one thing. That's BS, man, because when I was 17 years old, I left home and I worked 2 jobs at the same time while still working on my music. So no matter how hard it might feel or how angry it can be to just want to just do that one thing all the time, make sure you are balancing your life. It's very important.
So I'm a bigger fan of going all in. I'm not saying quit school at 14 and this and that, but I feel like you did go all in by having 2 side jobs that enabled you to survive in some way to focus on your music.
Oh, completely. But what I'm saying is that if you're a kid, don't drop out of school because you just want to focus on one thing unless there is no other option. For example, I didn't drop out. I was kicked out of school. Or if the market told you so. If you're a 19-year-old and you're the best basketball player in the world and the NBA is ready to pay you, you drop, right? So Nathan, listen, I think more than anything, like if you're being very honest with me and Logic, are you good yet? Like, do you think you're great? Do you think you're like all time? Do you think you're like Lil Wayne at 14 and like actually that great already? Or do you think you just still have a long way to go because you're just getting your shit together?
I think I have a longer way to go, but I do think I do have some skill in FL Studio.
Okay, so I love that. So where are you with social? Have you been promoting? Are you storytelling? Are you vlogging? Do you have a vlog on YouTube? Like, which I think is just a great way to go about this.
I will start that. I'm planning on getting a camera soon. It's not going to be like a big one, but it's going to be like cheaper.
Do you have a phone?
I'll be able to, yeah.
Well, then you have a camera. You have a camera. Like, don't overthink the quality. Like, I want you to do the work. Like, you got to taste it. Like,
content.
Once you have the excuse that I don't have a camera yet, you're in excuse zone. Like, film a vlog tomorrow on you have an iPhone?
No.
A Samsung?
A good camera.
Great. I don't care what you have. Flip phone. Like, if you have a camera on your phone, film it and put it out tomorrow. Promise Logic that you're going to make a vlog tomorrow. Promise Logic.
I'm going to haunt you.
I promise that I'll make a vlog tomorrow.
Great.
I love it, Nathan. Nathan, listen, I'm Gary at VaynerMedia.com. I want you to email me in a month about how your vlog's going.
Okay.
All right, my man? Good luck to you.
Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome. I love it.
Yo, what a little boss.
Isn't that great?
That was epic.
So, listen, to make this valuable for everybody, are you 26?
27, just turned 27.
Logic is twice that dude's age.
Yeah. Oh man, you're making me feel old.
And when I was 27 and looked at 41-year-olds, I was like, ooh, that's like a good size older. Yeah. And the way I feel right now, I feel like a baby. Patience. Like, if you want to be great at something, you've got to put in the work.
That's 100%.
Like, do you remember your first like song you ever made? Like, for
I have it written. I have it in a big ass box upstairs. I have the rap.
And How is it?
It's horrible. It's like the worst shit ever.
I mean, that's it. Like it's just
time.
It just takes time.
It takes time. But you gotta really want it though.
Yeah,
You
because
you can't just be bullshitting. It's like,
well, because the
ain't never
market doesn't
happened.
want, like everybody's pushing against you.
Yeah.
It's all no's.
Yeah.
You start with all no's.
Yeah. And then you force the yes.
100%.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
Just start with all no's.
No. They start with no's, and then you get them to come to
Hey
you.
man, it's Gary Vee, and you're in the
saying
Ask
it, bro.
Gary Vee show with Logic.
Swag.
Oh, what's up?
What's up, man? How are you?
I'm awesome.
Yeah, you swagging?
Yeah, man. Logic, I love you, man. You're really inspirational as well.
I appreciate it, man.
Thank you.
So what kind of question do you have? What can we answer for you?
I mean, no, I just feel like a
Are
lot
you-
of things that I'm trying to do, that everyone's against me on them.
Like everybody, like your mom?
Like your ideas?
Like parents and all of that, like friends.
Fuck
and
them. No, I'm
such.
just kidding.
I believe that, by the way.
I mean, to some extent.
Of course.
Love your family, but.
So what are you up to? What's your name again?
You know, I mean, what I really love to do is lacrosse. Like, I've been playing lacrosse for 4 or 5 years, and there's nothing more I enjoy to do. But like, there's just nothing that I can really do to take me to the next level.
Let me ask you a question, real quick. Let me ask you one question. When you say there is nothing more that you love to do, when it comes to lacrosse, do you really mean that? Do you really mean that there is nothing more that you love, or could you ever see yourself? Because one, you should go for it. Go for it if that's what you want to do. But I always love to think long term as well, because you might want to play lacrosse, but what happens if
you become 41?
Yes. So it's like, would you still want to be involved? Would you still want to? I'm just being real. Like, age takes a toll on the body. So it's like, is playing lacrosse the only thing that's ever going to make you happy? Or are there other outcomes as well that surround lacrosse that you can go, have a great career in lacrosse, but then also see the end result of like being a commentator or being a coach or
This
just
is
being
exactly
involved?
right.
What do you really want, when you're
smart.
41 years old with a family?
I just want to be involved. Like, I enjoy the creativity, all of that.
And so what's the story? Everybody in your family and friends say, well, there's not like even Major League Lacrosse. It's not like a real lifestyle. Like you can't become a lacrosse. Got it. So like
that's bullshit, by the way.
Like, I just don't enjoy school. Like, I just I'm actually, like, I've been told I'm extremely smart, but I just don't enjoy school. So like, I haven't been trying.
How old are you?
I'm 14.
Jeez, we're on fire with 14-year-olds. What's your name again, my man?
I'm Victor.
Victor, so listen, let me give you a really good piece of advice and make sure your parents watch this video. You can always get a job.
So true.
Like you can do whatever they want and what you want very easily. You can go and play lacrosse in college. You can try out for Major League Lacrosse teams. You can either succeed or fail, but I got good news for you. When you're 27, which is a ridiculous young man, you can just go get a job.
That's true. You can go get a job, but you can never go back, bro. You can never go back to 21 years old and kind of, take that leap of faith. So like, just plan. You're so young, but like plan, but just do it, bro. Fuck that.
You love giving that advice?
Yeah.
Victor, listen. Listen, you're talking to two guys who created scenarios in their head and they lived it, and not everybody goes through that. So you gotta rationalize what's going on here, which is you've got two ridiculously optimistic people because they've seen some of what they've wanted to achieve through in a world where most people told them no, right? So, but here's where yours is practical. Like, you're 14, which is like 4 seconds ago, right? So you've got to factor that in, how young you are, but you're gonna be able to do both. You're gonna be able to make your parents and your haters happy because you can run the course of school, and you're gonna be able to, like, right now, just be ridiculously great at lacrosse and get a scholarship and go play at Johns Hopkins or Syracuse or be big time. And you've got literally 8 years until you have to make a decision if you want to become a professional lacrosse player. Instead of dwelling on, oh, everybody doesn't think I can, go throw the lacrosse ball against a wall.
Totally.
Like, just get great. Do you know what I mean? Like none of this is gonna play out if you don't get great. You're gonna lose to them if you don't get great. So like every minute you even think about it, turn that into thinking about how to become great and put in the work to become great. Let the chips fall. Listen, I'm 41. There was a lot of kids that were told stop playing video games and go get good grades and become a lawyer, and they're making $137,000 a year right now, miserable, hate their lives because they listen to their parents, yet they were actually great at video games and they became making $14 million a year as an esports star, but we didn't know 20 years ago that Twitch was coming.
That's so
Your parents don't know in 11 years from now that lacrosse is now a bigger niche sport because the Major League Lacrosse organization made a deal with Snapchat, became the first over-the-top sport on Snapchat, and every kid 11 and 19 became a lacrosse fan because they used Snapchat the way that WWF used, pay-per-view, and it became a big thing.
God damn, I'm inspired.
Do you understand, Victor?
Yeah.
So we don't know what the next decade looks like when you're gonna actually become, maybe Major League Lacrosse players make $4 million a year in 10 years. I don't think so, because a lot has to happen. But it doesn't matter what I think, and more importantly, if you make $83,000 a year, $50,000 a year, or be like an old school athlete. Do you know Major League Baseball players had jobs in the summer in the 50s and 60s? They loved being baseball players. These are fucking Hall of Famers, Victor.
Happiness, man. It's just about happiness, bro. That's all that matters is your happiness. Other people are going to tell you what they think you should do or what they would do if they were you, but they're not you, bro. They're not you. So just be happy and do what you love. Stay passionate, be smart and have fun and take risk.
And be a wuzzle. A wuzzle's a 1984 cartoon where two animals were in one animal. Be a wuzzle. Be a professional lacrosse player and a fucking doctor. And Grandma fucking Victor is thrilled.
Swag. I love how we're talking to 14-year-old kids today. It's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at lacrosse is growing disgustingly fast, and that's
Dude, I'm 41. Lacrosse has been growing disgustingly fast since I was 14, so be careful, but it doesn't matter. Be happy and execute on your thing. Don't justify your dreams, execute on them. Ooh.
Yo, put that shit
Yeah,
on
that
a
was,
shirt.
that's actually what ooh was. All right, Victor, we gotta go, my man. We wish you well.
All right, see ya.
See ya.
Thanks, Logic.
Peace. Thank you.
All right, one more.
Damn, that was crucial.
Yeah, don't just
Yo, this is tight.
This is fun, right?
This is cool as shit.
I'm gonna see Ask Logic in a couple weeks on YouTube. I'm gonna be excited. You should do this, man.
Yeah, it's that's
fun,
cool.
right?
Yeah, this is dope. Thank you.
You're welcome.
This is a really good experience.
And it's a good way to scale interaction with fans.
I like this energy.
Do you think we should be do you think we should start a morning show? Like me and you versus Kelly and Michael? I guess they yeah.
Yeah, I know. That'd be great.
You said you wanted to do TV.
I'll wear the dress.
I'll wear it too. We'll both wear it. All right.
Here we go.
You know the person's name? Or you didn't catch it?
LaFonda.
LaFonda, you're on the Ask GaryVee show.
B.
What is it?
Delta bib.
All right, we'll get it. Relax over there, guys. Sticking phones in each other's pockets. Yo, this is GaryVee, and you're on the Ask GaryVee show with Logic. They got scared. They were like, you can hear us in the background. They got excited. Yo. All right, before we get into the last question, Logic, what else do you want everybody to know? What else is interesting? What's on your mind?
I don't know, man. I just think one thing about all of this and just kind of sitting down here and talking today, it just shows me you're very successful in your field. I'd like to think I'm very successful.
You are.
And all that matters is that we're happy. I know that when I wake up every day, literally, I only have one tattoo and it's happy wife, happy life. I'm happy with my wife. I'm happy with my friends. I'm happy with my career. And I don't know why I'm saying this, but I wasn't truly happy until I stopped looking for acceptance in others.
Don't justify your dream.
That's a real thing. I wasn't truly happy until I could say, nah, fuck you if you don't like this or that. I did it because it made me happy.
It's the best feeling,
whoever
man.
you are out there, do what you do for yourself, please.
They'll come to you if you do.
Then buy my albums. No.
That will make you happy.
Hello?
This is GaryVee, and you're on the Ask GaryVee show with Logic.
Oh my God, are you for real?
I'm super for real, my man. What's your name and where are you from?
Holy crap! Oh my God. My name's Sebastian. I'm 15. I'm from South Carolina.
All right, Sebastian. South Carolina in the Final Four. You guys all freaking out there? Has South Carolina shut down?
Yeah, man, totally. Gamecocks, they can take it all. So.
You feeling good about it? Did you now? Don't lie. What was your name again? I apologize. I'm getting excited.
Sebastian.
Sebastian, did you have them in your where did you have them in your bracket? Don't bullshit Logic.
I don't even give a shit about sports.
I didn't make a bracket, but I'm just happy that they're in the Final Four. So.
You didn't make a bracket, that upsets me. All right, what's your question?
Alright, so basically, like, I'm stuck between, like, I just want to do, like, YouTube and, just, film my life, or, like, starting a business. If you think I should collab with them, or stick to one, or...
First of all, bro, I'm going to interrupt you and tell you right now that you filming yourself and doing vlogs is a business, bro. So that's knocking two birds with one stone right there.
If you're interesting,
yeah.
Sebastian, if you're boring as shit, nobody's gonna watch and you're not gonna make any money.
Okay.
And you need to understand this. This is the one thing that everybody has to understand, because this is a phenomenon. I wrote a book when you were like 0, when you were like 7 years old. It was called Crush It, and I talked about the emergence of YouTube, this thing, and it's so fun for me to now see this in real life. Like 15-year-olds are like, yo, I want to do YouTube. Like, that's insane to me. Like, that makes me so happy that I was right, I guess. And so but here's the problem. All of you want to do YouTube. All of South Carolina 15-year-olds want to do YouTube. All of North Carolina 15-year-olds want to do YouTube. Everybody wants to do YouTube. Everybody wants to be a rapper. Everybody wants to be an entrepreneur. Everybody wants to be in the NBA. What you need to figure out is not only what you want, but are you good enough to be able to pull it off?
Damn, that's crucial.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like you understand where I'm coming from, Sebastian? But I'll tell you this, you won't know unless you start.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, do it.
Okay.
You see what I mean? Like, you know, like you just won't know unless you start doing. If you're great, charismatic, funny, interesting, like by the way, right now is the time to start. Everybody's paying attention to South Carolina. You're in the Final Four. Document the next 3 days. Go into like, you know, Wendy's and see what people are talking about. Like, go and do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, what's the last thing you ate?
What's the last thing I hate?
Yeah.
Ate, not hate. Don't hate anything.
Hate taxes.
Cereal.
Nice.
Which one?
Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good
go.
one. What's your
Nice.
favorite cereal?
My favorite cereal? Pussy. No, I'm just kidding. Captain Crunch.
Me too.
Yeah.
Me too. The captain. Sebastian.
Yes, sir.
I don't feel like I'm leaving this call with you actually doing a vlog tomorrow.
Okay, well, here's the thing, like, I have one video on my YouTube, and I'm currently focused on Instagram. Like, I have videos on my Instagram, so.
What's your Instagram account?
My Instagram is I am, and then my name, Sebastian Bettinker.
How do you spell your last name?
BETANCUR. Check me out for some funny videos.
Hold on, I'm gonna pull this up right now because I've got great news. So you know who Logic is, right?
Yeah.
Logic's gonna follow you on Instagram.
Oh my god.
Yeah, dude. I know. Can you believe it? He's the best.
Dude, this is the best day of my life. Oh my god.
Okay, I'm Sebastian. Now what? B?
BETANCUR.
Dude, Logic, you're such a good dude for following this, dude.
Where is it?
Okay, hold on. I'm Sebastian. But I don't have the last name
Hold
down
on,
yet.
wait. Spell Sebastian just so we don't screw it up. Yo,
Sebastian. Not yet, bro.
Spell
Spell
your first-
Sebastian.
yeah.
Alright, it's I am, and then.
Oh, I am. Hold on. Hold on. I am Sebastian. I found you, bro.
Oh my god, this is insane, Gary.
Yeah, Sebastian. I mean, like, wait
Yo,
till
Sebastian, you got 2,500 followers, bro.
You're about to have you have 2,438 followers, and your 2,439th follower is Logic. Sebastian, do you understand, bro? Do you understand that, like, in a couple of minutes you're gonna be able to text friends and be like, "Yo, Logic follows me on Instagram," and everybody in South Carolina is gonna shit their pants?
Yeah, dude, oh my, this is, Logic, just please don't ever unfollow me. I look up to you so much.
I am. I did the same thing.
Well, I am.
No, you put
I am.
Yeah, gotta put I am.
Oh,
Fix
I
it,
thought
fix
it was
it.
like, I
Logic,
am.
while you were trying to find him, did you hear what he said?
Yeah.
He said, don't unfollow me, bro.
Oh, I'm gonna unfollow you as soon as this interview's over.
Yeah.
What the hell? I can't do it.
Dude.
Gary, I want to thank you so much for calling me. Like, I love all your videos so much. And honestly, like, you're just a motivational person, man.
I appreciate it, bro. Listen, I have good news. I'm a better dude than Logic. I just followed you, and I'm not gonna unfollow you.
I'm not gonna unfollow you. I'm not gonna unfollow you, bro.
Dude, look at your following. Like, you're looking right now, boom, there's Logic. Dude, me and Logic, and D-Rock just followed you. Bro, D-Rock followed you.
Oh my God, this is so crazy. Like, I just got 30 followers. Thank you so much, man.
Now, Sebastian, here's the key. Who's the first person you're about to text as soon as you and I get off this phone?
You know, I think my dad.
Your dad?
Yeah.
That's beautiful, man. I love it.
Yeah, this kid's adorable. Yo, can I have your hair?
Yeah, bro, your hair is legit.
It's legit.
Thank you so much, man.
Yo, you can braid that shit, dog.
Dude, you got some nice photos.
Thanks, man.
Bryson Cooker, I like it, man. You're doing your thing.
You got it.
Hey, listen. Put out more content. I see what you're doing. I like it. Now, you got to put more hashtags in your posts. You got like 6 or 7 or 8. You need more.
Yeah, hashtag it.
Okay.
And the other thing is, who do you think? Your Logic? You need to reply to every single person that's leaving a comment and giving you love, because it makes no sense.
Yeah, I understand.
Dude, you know what else is crazy? Are you paying attention to what's going on? Your latest picture has like all sorts of people commenting that they're watching you right now.
I just liked your last one too, dog. Your last.
I'm gonna like the one that you said girls are weird, and I'm gonna like it.
Girls are weird.
My
wife's weird.
Don't let those girls fuck you up, all right?
My wife fucked me up.
Okay.
All right, brother. Good luck.
All right, thank you so much. Like, that's amazing. I love you guys.
I love you more, Sebastian. Can I get a I love you, Sebastian shirt? Can we get that done? All right. I'm being dead serious. I'm wearing a I love you, Sebastian shirt. And then like a Logic fan's gonna roll up at me like wearing it, guarantee it. All right, we're done with that. Logic?
Yes.
You're a good dude.
You're a good dude.
I love you.
We're good dudes.
Now, question of the day. You get to ask everybody the question of the day. There'll be thousands of comments in Facebook and YouTube to this question. What's the question you want to put out to the 13, 14, 15-year-olds and everybody else in the world? What would you like to see them answer? Might be a good opportunity for you to get a little bit of a feedback loop.
Yeah,
you might be able to get some insight on something from the masses.
Man, I didn't know that
I know, that's why I rolled you up. And notice how I didn't give you that heads up beforehand.
Yeah.
Because this awkward pause right now is everything to me. I'm gonna rewind and watch this part. This is gonna be an amazing question. I'm predicting the greatest question asked by a guest in the history of the Ask GaryVee show.
Why do you think?
Oh, this is gonna be good, actually.
Jesus, okay, Gandhi, Martin Luther King, JFK, John Lennon, so many more amazing people who only spreaded love and peace and happiness, and that message were killed for their cause. I want to know why you think that. I'm just curious. I have my reason of why I think, but I don't know. I just feel like why so many incredible, amazing figures that were just loving and happy met
that fate.
That fate.
Continued success, man.
Thank you.
You've got
You
a real
too.
talent and
Appreciate
a great,
it.
great vibe, man. I
Thanks.
enjoyed this so much. You keep asking questions, we'll keep answering them.
GaryVee. Here, right now. Feel my energy. It's right here. What do you have to say? What are you saying? What's going on? Get some fucking money. Let's do this. Let's go.
On this episode, T-Pain stops by. Hey everybody, this is Gary Vaynerchuk, and this is episode 272 of the Ask GaryVee show. Actually, that little ooh in there is exactly how I dreamt it up.
That right.
T-Pain is in the house. Let's hear it up for him.
Yeah.
No, that's needs to be a lot.
That was forced. It was forced.
It was forced.
It was forced.
We basically Justin was like, yeah, and everybody else was in a coma. Vayner Nation on Facebook, put in your phone number. You get an opportunity to now call in, ask some questions of a hip-hop pioneer in a lot of ways, in my opinion, and we'll get into that in a minute. T-Pain, for the 70 people who are watching right now that don't know who you are,
Yep.
give me a little bit of your origin story.
Tallahassee Pain, T-Pain,
hailing from Tallahassee, Florida. Came up pretty much on my own, did my thing, and got noticed by Akon. Akon signed me. Then
What year was that?
This was 2005.
Okay.
Akon signed me in 2005. In the same year, he took me to Jive Records, got me signed to Jive Records, which Jive Records is now RCA Records. It's a lot happening in between that. Obviously, I skipped a bunch, but you know, I'm super awesome. How about that?
That's a really good way to put it.
Sums it up. I am.
But in the mid
awesome.
2000s, you know, in that era, you really exploded on the scene.
Yeah.
You know, everybody thinks it's overnight. It's never overnight. You were doing your
never.
thing, the band, and all, you know, the other people.
Right.
I know enough of the origin story, but it happened quick. It happened because it was a different kind of sound. And I'm always
Right.
fascinated by people. My whole business career has been doing shit that nobody else was doing, or more importantly, people shit on it.
Well, you gotta
until
go
they
through
did
that
it.
part. You gotta go through that part.
So tell me about your version of that, because I think you have a music version of that. At least I'd like to hear it.
yeah.
Listen, we got a few minutes here. This isn't 3 minutes on the radio, so we got a few minutes here. Give me a little bit of that. How you thought about the kind of sound that you were bringing, and how the market accepted it at first. The gatekeepers.
Right. I mean, it was a difficult trial. I definitely went through the whole phase of being shitted on continuously, like no questions asked. Like as soon as they hear it, they're like, "Oh, this guy's in and out. It's whatever. I like this song, but you know, also I don't like that song. It's gonna. I'm not supposed to like this song. That's what people were thinking. They're not supposed to.
I'm usually talking to Brandon.
What's that? I'm talking to Brandon. I just unmuted my YouTube live to say what's up. What do you got?
I was talking to him about wines for tonight.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, you talk to him.
You know, I can just pick a wine to drink while I'm doing the Q&A tonight, right, Brandon?
Yeah, well, that's why I just called Sid. Like, I'm just afraid of, like, what if these poor people don't have any questions? Like, I'm assuming they will, but, like, what are we going to do for an hour?
Wait a minute. You don't see me, do you?
No, why?
Wait, to optimize camera, your iPhone has disconnected from Wi-Fi. Plug it. What?
I see, like, your
phone.
What? Connect.
I don't see you, but I can see something.
Oh, it's the other side of the camera. If you flip the phone, yeah, he can see you now.
Now I know it.
Why is it on my camera, though?
I think it's just the FaceTime is connected to both.
Wait, something weird happened. I'll call you later, Bader. I'm very upset right now. Okay. What is going on?
You just do disconnect, it'll be fine.
Do disconnect?
Just do disconnect.
Oh, yeah.
That'll be fine. And it'll come there. It didn't?
Yeah. All right, I'm back like a motherfucker. Yeah. I'll
So these were the ones.
Good. That's fine.
He didn't see this one.
He'll be
this
fine.
one running?
Brandon's fine. Brandon doesn't. Brandon, what's going on today? How are you? Thank you.
Oh my God. We're actually building the clubs today.
Oh, interesting. Should I go on mute? Do you have anything important to say? Because everyone's listening to every word you're saying.
I was just going to ask if you saw a couple of the deals that were in that thread.
I'll put them on. No, I'll put them on mute. We need this meeting. Sorry, everyone.
I was changing the game, and people did not expect change. They didn't expect change. They don't like change. Nobody likes to have things.
And knowing some of the
different.
people that were saying shit behind your back, what's most interesting to me, and this is something I want all the
You know
youngsters.
what's crazy? A lot of it wasn't behind my back. They were saying it to me.
Okay. Listen. I'm sure you respect that more. So fine. Nobody. What fucks with me in that, the people that said it to your face or behind your back, they're people that changed the game. They love it when they're the ones changing the game.
Right. They love it when they're able to say, I did this and I did that, but you
as
can't
soon as they become the game,
right,
they shit on people changing the game.
Absolutely. You can't, and that's just, I mean
it.
Obviously.
That's my number one thing in business. You're
Obviously
the
it's
one
the
that started a Google website that won. You beat somebody who was sending direct mail because you used Google, and then Facebook came along and you shit on Facebook. But then Facebook did to you what you did on Google, and right now, and that just happens over and over and over.
All the time.
If Tila Tequila understood that, she would have been biggest on Twitter and Facebook, not just MySpace.
She's so fine.
Yeah, 2001.
Still though.
Yeah?
She still works out.
Respect. All right. I'm not up on it. All right, so 4 years you were in a bad
4
place
years
mentally.
I was a crazy bad place.
What,
mentally.
just sitting at home and just like
sitting at home drinking myself to death. It was crazy. It was over the top. It was just.
Did anything snap it? Did you hear
My
something?
wife.
Your wife.
My wife
Straight
was
up.
like, "What? She's like, you're great. You got this. You're changing the game. You're making these people uncomfortable, which is why they don't like you.
And so when did that awakening happen?
Definitely had to run out of money first.
Got it.
Ran out of money. I had to borrow money. I had to borrow money to get Burger King.
It really got that bad.
It got that bad, and and I still had artists and stuff. I was paying for photo shoots and all that stuff, and I was like borrowing money to do all that. And
How old are you?
I'm 33.
Fucking kid.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, how old are you today?
I'm 42. And guess what? I'm a fucking kid too.
Yeah.
What people don't
What?
understand. I'll tell you what.
That's what
You're
I'm
gonna be
talking
fucking
about.
doing this for another 60 years.
Well,
Listen, if you play it right, 54.
Black people
maybe
don't live
not.
that long.
Maybe not.
How long does black people live?
What are you giving yourself? 39.
I mean, can you imagine being 90 though?
Hell yeah, I can. I'm gonna be a fucking gangster at 90. I'm gonna make my best fucking investment at 90.
I'm just
gonna be like,
gonna-
you fucking young
Nah,
fuckers. I'm 90, worth
I
$7
can't.
billion,
I
and
can't.
I still fucking got it.
At 90, I'm just gonna be like, dude, let's we can. I'm good.
I'm gonna try to squeeze.
We got it.
that
I
next-
think we did what we
I'm
we're gonna
do
do.
my best work 90 to 100. I think that's 100%.
Shut up.
I'm dead serious. I think I'm momentum.
You gonna buffet it up?
Listen, I'm 42 and
How
I'm
old
the
is Warren
youngest. Warren Buffett is fucking winning and fucking hungry.
He's hungry.
And you know what? But you know this. Listen, what do you love the most? The hustle, the game, the music. What do you out of all of it? I
like the challenge.
art. Great. So honestly, if you love the challenge, there's a better chance that you're going to still be doing it.
It's gonna be a challenge to walk at that point. Like that's
My man, have you been watching technology? You came in here with Snap spectacles.
Absolutely.
You're gonna have Snapchat
I'm definitely
legs.
gonna have an
You're gonna have
exoskeleton, for
Snapchat
sure.
legs flying up to
Right.
Mars real quick, performing.
Oh, we're definitely living on Mars. Is anybody like signing up for that? I gotta be
People
one
are
of them.
signing up.
Absolutely. That's
You
happening.
would crush that.
Oh my God.
Buffett's 87.
Yeah, Buffett's 87.
Shut up.
And 90-year-old me is gonna be a real fucking guy. I'm gonna be super fucking crazy and say all sorts of shit. It's gonna be fucking amazing. Talk to me about this next chapter. When did it start really?
Woo.
When did the pieces start getting together? When did the team?
The pieces literally
like
got
the team,
together.
like the talented people you got around you, the mindset, like what?
This all happened literally not even 9 months ago.
Okay, so
like this-
8.5 months ago,
8.5
you
months
wake up
ago.
and say, "Fuck it, I'm not gonna drink a
I'm
bottle of
changing
Hennessy.
everything.
I'm gonna drink an egg and be Rocky, and I'm going."
Ah, eggs. Oh.
All right, not
that
eggs.
Consistency.
Water,
is-
water, water.
Juice?
What kind?
Juice. Cranberry juice.
Okay, respect.
To get the kidneys back together.
I get it. That's what the internet says.
Cranberry juice.
All right, so you start drinking cranberry juice
Right.
8.5 months ago, and what happens? Who do you call first? What do you do first? Because look, there's a lot of people. Actually, we do a lot of shows. Here's an opportunity for me. There's a lot of people
Right.
who've been up. And you were fucking up.
I called, the first person I called was Steve Rifkin.
Steve Rifkin.
Steve Rifkin. He was in the room when Akon signed me. So he knows everything that I've been through, everything I've gone through. I went to Steve Rifkin. I said, I don't know what to do. I need to change something. My management wasn't working out. And I had 3 managers, like 3 full managers, not like a manager and a co-manager, like 3 full people.
And when you got 3 managers and only 2 pockets, the math doesn't
3
work out.
managers, 2 pockets, they each was getting 20% a piece. So obviously I was either desperate or just really drunk when I made that decision. So probably the second thing. So it was out of control. So I called Steve Rifkin and I said, dude, I need to change something. Something's got to change. Steve Rifkin
Jumped in.
He jumped in.
Cleaned shit up.
He didn't even
Have to?
He didn't have to. He just recommended me to other people. He was like, here's like Steve Rifkin is like the head of an octopus. He's got 8 legs that can run a circus for you.
Yep.
So Steve Rifkin hooked me up with Andy Kabamba, and Andy hooked me up with Johnny Shipes, which is the head of cinematic. Johnny jumped in and changed my life. I don't know how this man does it and still
black and white,
be able to
360.
get a complete 360.
I love it, man.
Like changed my life. And you know what's even better? Like he went through the same stuff I went through, the depression state. He went through crazy drug abuse. He went through alcoholism. So he knew everything that I was going through. My previous managers was like, you need to go to a psychiatrist. You're crazy. You drink too much. You suck. You do this. Your music is terrible right now. Johnny was like, look, I know exactly what you're going through. Here's how you work with this. Here's how you stop doing this. Here's how you do this. I'm going to work with you on this. I'm going to go vegan. You don't have to do that. Obviously, you love bacon, so it's
how's the vegan thing going?
It's not
Not
well.
going,
I
yeah.
definitely ate a burger last night.
Yeah, okay. Was the burger delicious?
It was over the top. There's cheese and all kind of shit all over my bed. It's crazy. They didn't give me napkins. The Uber Eats dude didn't bring napkins.
You know what's funny?
I had to wipe my hands on the bed.
Here's a fun fact. I never eat with napkins. Do you guys know this? I never eat with napkins. You've noticed this, Tal?
Using your sweaters?
I just wipe it on, I literally wipe it on my clothes.
He usually don't. Yeah, you got to. Clothes are the best napkins, obviously. So, yeah, but Johnny worked with me
They're
on
the
everything.
original
man.
napkins.
Right
Clothes.
there it is. Absolutely. And suck your fingers. I don't know.
So now what?
Now Johnny is the king of independent everything.
Yep.
So now he's like, look,
let's wrap up this obligation.
Let's wrap it up. This is your last
How do you
obligation.
feel about this obligation?
I'm so
coming out Friday?
Yes.
What's it called?
Oblivion.
Mm-hmm.
Oblivion. And it's a tribute and a celebration to that depression state.
Did you write?
The whole thing.
You wrote the whole thing.
The whole thing. Yeah. Yeah. There's one song I didn't write on there. That's only
who wrote
because
that?
A1.
That was
A1
great?
that works with Chris Brown. A1 is the
best.
He's the greatest.
And you just needed to do it?
Well, obviously.
Yes.
Yeah. Like I heard it. He was playing his album, and I was like, well,
that song?
That's for sure not your song anymore.
Yeah, I need that.
Yeah.
I know exactly what to do with that.
So yeah, but I mean, that's
anybody else on the album, or is it just you? How'd you do it?
Tons of people. It's Chris Brown, Neo, Wale, Tory Lanez.
Everybody came out.
Right. People showed up, and it was great. The
That felt
reception,
good, right?
Oh man, it feels amazing. Chris
You know
Brown
what's
just
amazing
posted
about
me the other day. It's crazy.
You know what's amazing about America, right? America loves this narrative: build up, crash down,
tear down.
Mm-hmm.
Tear down.
Say it again.
Don't just crash by yourself. You gotta have people tear you down.
That's right.
You're gonna get shot out of the sky.
But you know what's funny? they love Britney's back.
Yeah.
They love that third chapter.
What?
That third chapter. Listen, when Boyd said something to me like 7-8 months ago, like just in passing, he's like, "Yo, there's something going on with like just 7 months ago."
They're like cleaning off the cannon that they shot you down with, and like, boy, that was crazy, huh?
Guys, T-Pain's in the building. Facebook, put your numbers. Andy's going to get you going. We are unlocking secrets. The magic number for T-Pain is 300.
300.
300 is when he turns it.
Like
what are you listening to now?
Spartans.
What are you listening to?
James Blake.
James Blake.
Yeah, that's
you
the
love
guy.
It?
Oh, God. He's so great. You know, he didn't know he was great.
Most people don't.
It's so weird. It was like an accident. He became an artist on an accident. From the stories I'm hearing. He was like in an AV club or something, and then they had to do like a video, and then like his teacher was, or his professor was like, dude, you what? Do this. Like for a living. Make money from this. And apparently that's what happened. Oh, we calling Obama?
We're calling. I don't think it's Obama.
NYC.
Hello?
Hello?
Fanny, this is GaryVee, and you're on with T-Pain.
Hey!
Hey, Gary, I just saw you.
You just literally saw me at the sneaker store 4 minutes ago?
Yeah, I just saw you, man.
Well, it's great to see you again.
You wore
Yeah, I
this.
was the one that told you about
I didn't
the
wear it.
basketball thing, man.
Oh, that's right. Fanny, I told you. So, by the way, guys, T-Pain, I did not play in those. I don't know why they don't smell like that. Stop breaking my shit, T-Pain.
Everywhere. I'm sorry.
Guys, for everybody listening, Fanny was at the foot action. She said, look, I've done the school thing. I'm at.
Hey everyone, we're gonna lose audio first for like a couple minutes because I have to change stuff on OBS, and yeah, I just can't do it unless I turn the stream off. So talk to each other. Sorry.
Dead fucking serious. Put on
Shut
Snapchat
your
and everything.
dirty mouth.
One fucking $1, mint condition. And you want to hear the best part for all the OG garage sale people that.
I don't need it to keep moving. I know for a fact that people know this in the back of their mind, and when they
T-Pain,
see
do you
me,
think you'll be historically correct that the truth comes through at the end and that history will look at it black and white?
Not at all.
You think shit gets manipulated?
Absolutely.
So who's
Absolutely.
gonna
The
get-
originator of anything gets shaded out in history
So
all the time.
you're a bigger theory that the second mouse gets the cheese, not the early bird gets the worm.
Yes.
That's some pessimistic bullshit. You
It
need to
is.
change it.
Yeah, I think we
I'm
should.
gonna have to go tour with you.
Nah, I think we
and I'm
should
gonna
change
your fucking
it. I think
mindset.
we should change it, but I don't think it will. I think people would rather. I think people
So how
would
do you
rather.
explain Harvey Weinstein, like what's going on now? Everybody getting outed. Louis C.K. That the internet is exposing everything, and there is no hiding, and you can't manipulate history as much.
Because the people that are exposing it to get fame themselves.
Get the fuck out of
For
here.
sure.
No, they're not.
Guaranteed.
No, I totally disagree with you. Listen, you can flip. You can. Listen, I figured out. T-Pain, I've already figured out all your moves. You're gonna use your funny rad shit try to move it.
I'm not.
They're not trying to get famous. They're trying to
I
out
don't
fucking
want
pieces
people.
of
If
shit.
I'm not trying to get famous, I don't want people to know I got my butthole fingered. Like that's not something. Like I'm
That's
not
one
gonna
way
just
to
come
look
out and
at it.
say, "Hey guys, so."
Fanny,
Remember I went to LA that while ago?
Fanny. What was your boyfriend's point of view that T-Pain got fucked and he's excited that he's gonna get his proper credit?
Oh, absolutely. We're waiting for you to drop your album, and we're gonna be playing it all the time, man.
That's what I'm talking about. November 17th. You know what? What's crazy? Here's what's crazy. In 2013, I was going to LA from Atlanta on the plane, and I was on the plane with Usher.
Okay.
The stewardess woke me up, and our flight attendant, because they don't like stewardess anymore. I'm sorry.
That was way less politically correct than saying people that out people are looking for fame, T-Pain. Just to put it into context. I love that you decided to correct the word stewardess and flight attendant versus people that out people are looking for fame. That's not even the same fucking world.
Delta Airlines doesn't have time for me. So they
all right, go ahead. So go ahead.
So I was on the
She
plane with
wakes
Usher.
you up.
I was on the plane with Usher. The flight attendant wakes me up and says, Mr. Raymond would like to talk to you. Yeah, she says, Mr. Raymond would like to talk to you. Usher meets me where they bring the food from and shit. Like, you know, where they heat up the...
in the front, or by the bathroom.
Usher got me...
You didn't know him yet?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
He's like one of my great friends. He woke me up and took me back there to tell me. He said, "Hey, so you know you fucked up music." I was like, "What?
Is this true?"
This is completely true.
You and him are in the back where they make food and the little bathrooms are.
Right.
And Usher decides it's a good idea to wake you up on a flight.
Well, first of all, he had his kids with him. His kids was climbing all over me the whole flight. Because I had the window seat. And his nanny had the aisle seat right next to me, and she had his kids.
If you had one more thing that Usher did wrong in this flight, this is going to be the all-time story. He also peed in the aisle. All right,
but he meant it in.
He meant it for real or meant it for fake kind of real?
He meant it so real, but he meant it in the most
nice way, of
unharmful way that he could. And he was just
did
basically
that fuck with you?
Oh, of course. This is 2013. This is like one of the things that started the depression.
Does Usher know this?
I don't know.
We got to talk to him.
Well, obviously, you got to talk to him.
No, not me.
You got to talk to him.
Okay, I got it.
I'm not going to face my demons. What the fuck? I'm not going back to my demons.
Fanny, real quick, before you get excited about the next album, you need to go back and listen to some music for context before this album comes out.
Listen to the album cuts. Do not listen to the singles. The
singles.
Old
stuff? What are you?
You're right back again.
Yes, listen to the album cuts on the old albums.
Okay.
Don't listen to the singles. They will confuse you. And
Fanny, listen to the singles too.
Listen to the singles. I got to tell them.
Fanny, thank you. Thanks for coming out today and supporting me. I appreciate it. Let's do another call. What else is happening in music that's interesting to you? I'm so curious about your perspective. Like, which artist? Give me another artist. How about another new emerging artist that has got your attention, or a single song that you found interesting?
A new emerging. She's not emerging anymore, but FKA Twigs was one of my favorites for a minute. And then James, there was a YouTuber that was getting crazy in music, and I don't.
What do you remember about it? Because one of us will remember.
Well, he doesn't speak English, but he does covers of songs in English. So it's like James. It's not James
Brown.
Corden. It's not James Corden.
Even the song with Black was pretty cool.
Oh yeah. I did a song with Black. See, I did that so long ago. That was like over the top. Black, Smino, all these new artists trying to do something with SZA, all the new people.
Do you have a hometown bias when you hear kids coming up from Florida as a whole?
Right.
Do you feel anything about that different than Atlanta or LA or New York, or does it mean nothing?
I only feel something about it when it sounds like Florida. There's a lot of songs sound like Florida, and you're like, dude, get out of Florida.
So wait a minute. You'll hear a sound of a kid. Let's say he's from Harlem. Let's say he's from Harlem even.
Right.
And it's got a little of a Florida sound.
See, that's cool because it's unexpected.
I see.
It's unexpected. So, like even one of my artists, Young Cash, is from Jacksonville, Florida. When his songs sound like Jacksonville, and it sounds like only Jacksonville is gonna like this song, like, dude, no, change that. Because until Outkast said they were from Atlanta,
yes,
you didn't know where they're from.
You're damn right.
You didn't know where they were from.
I remember.
They sounded like they could be from anywhere in the world.
100%.
Fucking sound Norwegian. So you can like, I don't want, like, my artists, I don't want people to know where you're from.
I get it.
Just straight from your first single. Like,
You're from your couch.
Right. Don't limit yourself to that sound. You're gonna
Who do we have?
Stifle your fucking self.
T-Man, what do you think about social media?
Which one?
Which one do you want to talk about?
Twitter.
Hold on one second.
Hey,
Adrian?
Adrian.
Adrian, this is GaryVee, and you're in the Ask GaryVee show with T-Pain.
Is that how you answer the phone?
Hey, what's up?
Falafel. Go ahead.
How you doing?
You remember that commercial? That was
Of course. Adrian, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up? Well, T-Pain, first I want to say thank you. This is Adrian Brambilla. You nicknamed me Mexi Melts on your blood, sweat, and dance contest. I was one of the dancers that landed touring with you for a little bit, and that made a
Oh,
huge
shit, Adrian!
impact. Yes, what's up?
What's up, bro?
We're making connections here on the Ask Gary Vee show.
I know this guy.
Yes.
Yes, you know
Mexi
him.
Melt.
Mexi Melts, exactly. Well, really quickly, I want to say you changed my life.
I get it. I understood.
YouTuber, and it just made a huge impact on my life. Thank you.
Adrian, how did it make an impact on your life? What is the T-Pain behind the scenes doing that's impacting your life in that scenario?
Well, he gives opportunities to people that are dream life opportunities. I was literally a living room dancer, and he had an open call audition, which is unheard of for people trying to make it in the talent world.
Right.
And so we basically had 30 dancers flew out to Florida to audition, and he was only going to pick 2 people. He ended up taking 10 people, increased the chances of me plus other dancers. And
Now, T-Pain, did you do that because you're a nice guy or because you're indecisive?
I did it because I'm nice.
Okay, respect.
I'm a very nice guy.
I can sense it.
Adrian knows this. I'm super
why do
nice
you think I'm setting him up to tell the story? I want everybody to understand how nice you are.
Do it. Keep saying nice things, Adrian.
No, I honestly, I can vouch. You know, T-Pain, he would invite us to his house. We had barbecue.
Was the food good? Was the food good, Adrian?
I remember mac and cheese that
blew your fucking
that
face
I
off.
had.
That was from
amazing.
Publix.
Best mac and cheese ever.
It's Publix brand mac
That was
and
the only
cheese.
thing I bought from Publix. Everything else was cooked. He remembers.
Adrian, do you have a question, or did you just want to send some love and let him know you're doing well?
I do have a question.
What do you got, brother?
Out of all the things that you've accomplished, what would be something that you're the most proud of? Maybe
Being on the
not
Ask Gary
everyone
Vee
does.
show.
Or that. You know what it was? And it just dawned on me because a lot of people always ask me, how do you balance having a family and doing music and business and stuff like that? And I always thought it was the easiest thing in the world. And I just now found out it's because I wasn't paying attention to my family. And like it's always easy when you cancel one thing out. So I think the most thing I'm proud of is actually becoming a father and a husband.
I love that.
And it really put me in. It put everything in perspective. As far as back in the days, I was just chasing them hits, and I was chasing being the next person. I got to get on this song, got to go on this song, but I never thought like I need to make sure my kids know my real name. So it really dawned on me like in the last year or so, and I really got back to being a husband and a father, and I think that's what I'm most proud of.
2017 is going to end up being a big time year in your life, huh, man?
It's huge. It's huge.
I'm happy for you, man.
Oh my God, I got over.
Do you
so
feel
many
confident?
things.
Do you feel
So
confident
much.
that this is the turn?
So much.
You don't feel like this is a blip and they'll be bad again? Like, where's your mind at?
This is
Why?
because
I'm being serious.
Because I did all the bad shit. I
You
did
feel like it's
everything.
out?
Yeah,
Like-
I did. I know exactly what leads to that time.
I see.
So when I start seeing those patterns, I'm
You're
like,
get
wait a
me
minute,
the fuck out- yeah.
hey,
Let me go home.
Back that up.
Let me go do this.
Yeah, right. Back that up. And when I see I'm starting to buy too many cars, I'm like, wait a minute. I already got 30. Let's back it up to 29.
Do you love cars?
I love cars. I'm a motorhead for sure.
Yeah. What else do you buy?
I mean, it's just cars, really.
That's
Just
good.
cars. So yeah, but yeah, to answer your question, Adrian, is that it's
That's a good question,
being
man.
a father and a husband is
Adrian,
my
thanks for
joint.
calling in, man. Thanks for sharing that story. Appreciate
thank
it.
you so much.
Good talking to you, bro.
Thank you, man. Let's get one more in.
Yeah,
Social media.
He's like one of the dopest dancers.
Was he amazing? So, social media.
Social
Where are you
media.
at? What's the current state of T-Pain's mind on social media?
Right now,
right this second.
right now, I'm super with it.
Okay.
Super with it.
What do you like the most? Personally, one man's opinion.
What do I like the most? I think it's the reach, obviously.
Oh, I get that. I apologize. Not from a theoretical, which I love that you went. What individual platform do you enjoy the most?
Oh, what individual?
Is the team doing it for you, helping you?
No.
Are you doing anything? Like, where are you at with it?
No, because you know.
Nobody can really capture that voice.
Right.
By the way, everybody watching right now, the team was like,
everybody's looking at me. And this is great. This is my social media guy.
Yep, but
he
still,
has to send things to me, and he said, "Yo, can I post this or can I put this up?"
Yep.
And I have to like rearrange it and like, "Yo, don't say shouty."
He's like, it's not 2014.
Right. Change that you all to y'all. You know, different things like that. But
I get it.
I mean,
do you ever do it with your own fingers or
all
you
the
the
time,
filter?
all the time,
All the time.
all the time. I mean, when he hits me, I just take what he.
You ever go live? You ever like go straight to the camera?
I can't go live. I can't go
Anxiety?
live. Not even that. That, and I don't think I'm that interested.
What if there's 301 people on the live? What if the system was
Bam,
here?
bam,
So what about Snapchat, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter?
Anything I can post and I don't have to be a part of.
Yep.
I can do it.
Did you play MySpace in the early days of your career?
I did.
How'd that go? Terrible. It never was a part of it.
A video of Tila Tequila.
You did?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
You gotta look
clearly.
it up. There was a
Let's
video called "Sent Me an Email." That's when email first got popping. I still had a Hotmail at the time. It was crazy. It was amazing. But I did a video.
I literally
The
can't wait for
number you have dialed is not.
Oh! Guess I had to shut you down like Sunshine Anderson.
T-Pain's reaction to a misstyle.
Right.
Proud of you, man.
That was great.
The number you have.
Oh, Andy! Twice.
Double!
I feel bad for Chris.
Chris lost. It was Chris's fault.
That's what.
Yo, I mean, I wanted to agree. He said he made $21,500 on the 2017 Flip Challenge this year.
But he put in the wrong phone number. He was able to hustle and make $21,000, but he couldn't put the right seven numbers together.
I mean, it's 21,000. Right. I don't know. I think I did. But
T-Pain, you like football? Did you grow up not liking any sports?
I don't like any sports. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, that's a real problem.
There's a lot of
Everything was going super well.
motherfuckers on fields and courts making more money than me. I don't like it.
Courts.
I don't support it. They got enough money.
What if they make less?
Well, obviously they don't make less. Motherfuckers sign their name on a paper.
There's plenty of people that lost. Antoine Walker lost a lot more money than you did.
They lose a lot of goddamn brain
Tim?
cells.
From the 305.
You have reached the voicemail of.
Man, this would be a big L for Tim.
We're sorry. Your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up and try your call again later.
It's not even a voicemail.
T-Pain, how are you analyzing this inability to get somebody on the phone? Keep going, Andy.
This is pretty concerning. I'm feeling bad over it. You get the
How do you
I'm
like,
more concerned about.
Let's talk about New York.
Wait,
Go
give me
ahead.
1 second. How much are you selling this for? 'Cause
Zero.
You're selling it.
Not selling. Nothing here's for sale. Actually, you know what? It's good that the $1 Million Man is sitting right above you. You know who that is?
Oh,
T-Pain.
How much did you pay for that?
I think that was actually bought by the team on eBay, so we probably paid the appropriate price for that.
No way.
Yeah, but
No way
Are
you
you a
did.
big wrestling fan?
Yes.
Did you watch the Ric Flair 30 for 30?
I did.
Was it great? I'm going to watch it Sunday.
His hair wasn't.
His
Ric Flair's always been. We call this cousin Ty. We call cousin Ty Ric Flair.
I see it.
Like he's
He looks like a young Hogan. He looks like Brett Michaels. He's got a Brett Michaels thing going on. He looks good.
You gotta think like when dude had that crazy amount of hair.
Yeah, now listen.
And then you see him, he's like the
Listen.
goddamn crypt keeper.
The number you have dialed is.
Oh my God!
This is insane,
What's
Andy.
happening? What are you doing?
Tyler,
what are you doing to this feed?
The episode was all time, and then Andy got involved. T-Pain and I were doing everything right. Wait a minute, T-Pain. While actually this has been good, you like tchotchkes and collectible, like you like this. You
Absolutely. Oh yeah.
Can I pitch you on something?
Now
You wanna make a really-
My whole basement was unfinished when I bought my house.
Okay.
And now my wife hates it because it's full of shit like this.
I have a huge idea. Boyd, put this together. Ready? I'm being dead serious. Me and you next spring.
You got the schedule already?
Stick with me. Yeah, I got the schedule.
Oh
You'll hear me.
my God.
You and I next spring. We're going garage sailing and we're gonna film it.
Suck my dick. God damn. Jesus Christ.
Done.
Oh yes.
Me and T-Pain going to a town-wide garage sale coming to a city near you, and we're gonna buy some underpriced stuff.
This is obviously a show.
Yes.
What?
We're gonna call it Trash Talk.
What did you just do?
I just invented a show called Trash Talk with T-Pain and Gary Vee. That's what I did.
Oh my God.
Who's this?
Jessica.
Jessica, finally.
She's not gonna answer.
The rabbit.
It's over.
No, she's gonna answer.
It's a
T-Pain.
wrap.
No, please,
Hey,
Jessica.
is this Gary and T-Pain?
It is Jessica. Jessica, how are
This is
you?
fucking bananas.
It is very much bananas and T-Pain.
BANANAS.
Oh, yeah.
Jessica, what is your question for T-Pain? T-Pain is really starting to build momentum on this show. This is the opportunity to strike.
So here's my question. It's kind of a twofold question. I'm 38.
Young.
Single. I've been cleaning houses since I was 11.
Hustler.
Started by cleaning my friends' bedrooms.
Hustler.
So they didn't want to fucking do their chores. So I'm like, give me your chore money. I'll clean your fucking room. Here we
Fucking
go.
hustler.
Lit.
I like you
Yes.
a lot.
So I've done that for a long time. I got married. This motherfucker thought it was degrading, so I didn't do it. Did other things. I have my license to cut hair. In September, I was fired from my job.
Yep.
So I just stepped it up a notch, collecting unemployment. I mean, let's fucking be real. I got bills to pay.
Respect.
Mouths to feed. But on the side, I'm building my cleaning business.
Love
and I have
it.
a couple here and there.
Yep.
But the problem is this. I need to clean for these fucking old ladies
Yep.
who don't want to do it.
Yep.
But they're not on Facebook. And I don't want to go knocking door to door like, hey, hi, my name is Jay. Because honestly.
Why? Because
the people
door to
in
door
this-
is fun. Oh, T-Pain, I'll tell you that
It
story.
is, but let me tell you something. In the town that I'm living in, there's a lot of motherfuckers going door to door. Go ahead.
What town are you in?
I'm in Danville, Illinois. About
All right,
3
first of all,
hours
I
from
love this
Chicago.
town. If this town is loaded with people going door to door, this is my fucking town. I love this town. Like,
Listen,
wait a minute.
overabundance of Girl Scout
T-Pain,
tickets.
I think
In
we
this
found the
place.
city. I think we found the city that we're gonna garage sale in.
Absolutely.
It's Piscateville, Illinois.
goddamn
I
right.
can't.
For
I'm
sure.
coming, Illinois.
Bring it.
For
All right,
sure, there's
so wait a
somebody
minute. Let's
near
take a
you
step
that
back.
collects
First of
porcelain
all,
dolphins.
First of all, I've been wanting, Jessica, I've been wanting to do this on the show for a while, and your rawness and hunger has inspired me. You're going to be the first one. One more time, the name of the city?
Danville, Illinois.
And how far will you travel to clean somebody's house? Give me a radius.
I'll go to Indiana. I mean, shit, to be honest.
Yeah?
My girl lives in St. Louis, and I'm on her LinkedIn. One of her real estate friends messaged me and was like, hey, can you come clean this house? I'm like, fuck it. We get 4 or 5. I got a team. I'll be in fucking St. Louis tonight.
I am so about Jessica, what is your social media handles? Give them. Let's T-Pain. You got to get quiet. I know that's hard.
I'm chilling.
Ready?
I'm chilling.
Jessica, give me all your. Do you have a website for this site?
You better promote this shit, girl.
No, that's
T-Pain,
something
keep it
that
good.
I'm working on. So I'm on Insta.
Okay, what's your
It's
handle?
Hair by Jay.
It's
Jessica
hair.
Custer.
Hold on. On Insta, pull it up, Andy. It's hair by
Jai.
Okay, see, I needed that clarification.
Yeah,
There's
that
a lot
was-
of way
yeah,
to fucking go with
it's about to
Jay.
be- it's about to be
Hold
like
on,
Jay.
I gotta look at it. Hair by Jay. Let's pull it up for T-Pain so he can see it.
There might be a couple of them, so you might want to just tap.
Well, are you the one that has 48 followers and you're following 49 people?
Fuck no.
Okay.
I ain't that bitch.
That was
Okay.
Those are crazy numbers.
All right, so spell.
Wait.
So, Jay, spell out your Instagram handle.
Can you imagine that one decision though?
Go ahead.
Okay.
Follow this person, but
let's spell it out.
HAIR underscore.
Underscore.
Go ahead. BY.
Underscore.
Yep.
JAI.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, you got the
All right.
underscore.
So you're this one who has 141 followers, 122 following, correct?
No. Type in. Okay, just do this. Just do Jessica Custer. JESSICA.
Hold on.
Don't mean to be racist.
Hold on.
That's obviously not her.
It might be. It might be. Voices are confusing, T-Pain.
No,
Jessica,
no,
go ahead.
no.
Hush.
Okay, Jessica spelled JESSICA.
Yep.
Custer, CUSTER, like the general.
Yeah, EER.
Shut up. Like the general.
I love this. All right, Jess, is this you? Is this a private account?
For sure, that's her.
Jess, is that you?
I don't fucking know. I can't see. So I'm following
156.
I'm following 304 people. I have 345 followers.
Jess, you've got to spell your last name for me. Jessica, C-U-S-T-E-R?
Yes, like Custer. C-U-S like Sam, T like Tom, E-R.
Is there an underscore in between the Jessica and the Custer?
It's like 5.
No.
I don't know what's going on.
Okay, so then, try this.
Oh my God.
I'm ready.
J-A-I.
J-A-I. C-U-S-T-E-R?
Yes, no space.
Okay, J-A-I? C-U-S-T-E-R?
Yes. Correct.
Okay, wait a minute. I think we might be somewhere. Are you 346 followers? 304 are following you?
Well, some motherfucker just followed me. Yes, so yes.
This is you, right? Like blonde hair, kissing with the red lips?
Well, yes.
Okay. I want to get you T-Pain. Will you follow Jay Custer on Instagram? I think this would be very big.
Is that Conor McGregor?
No, it is the third guy. Her third picture is not Conor McGregor. So Jay, you have to build a bio here and put a URL. Put your phone number here or an email. We are going to get you business right now. So you're telling me, Jess, that you are hungry to clean homes and are somewhere in the middle of America. You're willing to travel between Illinois and most parts of Middle America, correct?
Correct.
Okay, wait. Okay, first.
T-Pain, I'm going to do it right. Where's my phone?
First, let's start with changing the joint. Let's change the joint.
What do you mean change the joint? Her name?
Change the.
Her name's good.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
You can't say you're passionate about cleaning homes and then your first thing is the hair by Jay.
No. Yes, I get that. I'm planning on starting a page for my cleaning for Insta. Because I just started.
Jess, you have too many pages already.
Is it Clean Houses by Jay? Clean Houses by Jay?
Jessica, I just followed you.
Fuck old people by Jay? I don't know.
Jay, just keep it Jay Custer. Listen to me, Jessica. Keep it Jay Custer. It's perfectly fine. Where it says woman of faith, mother, entrepreneur. Clean that up to speak about home cleaning entrepreneur. To get your home cleaned, email or call, I don't know how you want to roll, or DM me, right? J-A-I. This is amazing. The fact that Jessica Custer is getting followed by T-Pain live here on the Ask GaryVee show is a monumental moment.
Finish this.
Jessica, did you think you were going to wake up this morning and T-Pain was going to follow you on Instagram?
No, but I'll tell you what, I woke up this morning and was like, God damn it, I'm fucking getting on that GaryVee show. I'm hitting my goddamn number so many fucking times. I'm going to drive these son of a bitches crazy. And I knew you were going to fucking call me.
She made it happen.
She did.
All right. T-Pain is now following her. T-Pain is now following GaryVee. What? And so...
Yeah!
Okay, Jay, we're gonna get you business. If you have an email, put it in your bio right now. You've gone from 347 followers to 382 followers in the last second. This is going to get watched over the next 48 hours. That number is going to be 1,500, maybe 4,000. When T-Pain's going to probably comment on your next post, so make it good. Your life is about to change. You're about to clean so many fucking homes, you're not going to know what to do with yourself.
Yeah, if your next post don't have a broom in it,
I don't care.
Jess, listen to me. Listen to me, Jess.
Yeah.
You've got the haircut photos in the profile, and to T-Pain's point, whether it's a broom or something, make your next post. It's fine that it's this. You don't need a home cleaning account. You don't need a home cleaning name. You represent every part of your life. Change the bio up. Make your next post with a home cleaning theme. Take advantage of all the exposure that you're getting right now.
Right.
Put a phone number or email there to take advantage.
Definitely
There's
do
a ton of
contacts.
people watching this who do not want to clean their home in a 100-mile radius of Illinois, and I think you're going to get business.
fly
I'm
you
being
to
dead
Atlanta
serious.
to clean my
And I
shit.
think we all listen. Here's what I'll tell you too, Jess. Here's what I'll tell you. If anybody's watching this right now and doesn't feel the same vibe as I do, they're not winning. And my vibe is your price is a good deal to clean the home.
That's what I'm talking about.
You got that right, because you know what I'm doing? I'm selling fucking time. They can go to their kids' ball games, come home, dishes and shit are done.
She fucking
So they don't have
gets
to
it.
fucking worry about that.
You've been hurt.
I don't agree. I
clear.
feel like she's just hungry as fuck.
I get it, but fuck.
That anger. Listen, TP. I'm being serious. I'm not hurt, and I'm angry and competitive as fuck.
I love her to death. She's like, look, bitch, you want this shit clean tonight.
Hey, Jess. I'm gonna give you something else, and don't leave because it's very important. Team T-Pain. Do not leave. Nobody leave. Do not leave. Jess, I've been collecting your vibe here, and I want to hear from Team T-Pain and T-Pain himself. I think there's a substantial debate that you should personally be on the remix of one of the songs from this album because you're spitting real fire, and if T-Pain was to put you in a remix, I think it would explode the entire fucking internet. T-Pain?
I think you're right.
Because she's coming hard, T-Pain. You're fun, but the guest person that comes in needs to come in with a little anger.
Hard facts.
Yeah, like 2018's about fun and anger.
Yeah.
You're fun.
That was about 60-40.
Jay Custer is angry.
That was about 60-40 right there.
I'm not angry. I'm hungry. And for the longest time, I've worked this job and that job, and I give it 100%.
She's hungry, T-Pain. Jay, we scared T-Pain. Wait. T-Pain, here's an update from 382. Andy wants to refresh. And she's now at 403.
Jesus Christ.
She's winning, T-Pain.
Cheers. You're killing it.
Jay, you need to hang up on us and update your profile. Because
right now,
every second you're here fucking around with GaryVee and T-Pain, you're missing out on business because the following is climbing and there are people with dirty ass homes.
There's a lot. I know a bunch of them.
Especially motherfuckers out there, right?
That's right. T-Pain, if you do not put her on the remix, I will die.
Obviously, this is a brand new song we got to make.
This isn't even a remix.
It's called Filthy Bitches.
Jay, I love you. Thank you for being on the show. Wow. It's a moment.
Oh,
Every
shit.
episode's got a different vibe. Tim Ferriss yesterday, T-Pain today. Different. But the same. T-Pain, you get to ask the question of the day.
Still same.
Everybody who comes on as a guest gets to ask the Vayner Nation the question of the day. This is an opportunity for you to get market research or curiosity of something answered. Thousands of comments and answers will show up on YouTube and Facebook. That's exactly what I thought was about to happen. Fire it away, T-Pain.
Okay, I've been asking this question all around the world, and I will keep asking this question until Neil deGrasse Tyson answers this goddamn question. If we go back in time, follow me on this.
Let me get settled in.
Right. If we go back in time, we know the Earth moves through the universe, right? So the Earth is moving continuously. If we go back in time,
I failed science.
Do we go back to where the Earth was at that time? And we just—that's why I think this is why we don't.
When did this question come to your head?
So long ago.
I can feel that. When?
So because the Earth moves through the universe.
No. When and why?
This is time travel. Have you guys not been thinking about time travel?
Jake?
So we're moving. If we're always moving through time and space.
I have never, ever thought about time travel until this moment.
If we're always moving through time and space and we go back in time, do we go back to where the Earth was? That's why we don't see time travelers, because they just end up in a fucking void.
Oh, wait a minute. That was actually interesting. Are you telling me that I could go back in time and stay alive longer? I'm just living in 1437?
No.
Okay, what are you saying?
I'm saying that if the Earth is moving through the universe, when you go back in time, I think
Can we establish when you go back in time, who's gone back in time? How have they gone back in time? Go ahead.
There are time machines.
Where?
They're in the fucking void where the Earth used to be, because they went back.
You believe in this shit?
They went back. They went back in time and obviously died. Like, in the void of space. They fucking, it's like Arnold Schwarzenegger on Total Recall. Head blew up. It's crazy. There's a lot going on. I got footage. I don't have footage. So if the Earth is moving through the universe, when you go back in time, do you go back to where the Earth was, or does the Earth go back with you?
I don't know if I've ever been more curious to see the answers on YouTube and Facebook than this.
Ready.
T-Pain,
I'm so ready for this.
I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Album dropping November 17th.
That's some quantum shit I just dropped.
You did. You're like a science professor up in this bitch. Right. November 17th, the new album comes out.
Yes.
T-Pain, thank you so much for the fun.
Absolutely.
Thanks for sharing the struggle, which I think will, if it helped one person in this hour,
That's
that
golden.
we won here.
That's a miracle.
And I wish you nothing but the best. Good
Thank
health
you,
and all
brother.
that.
Thank you.
Thanks for being on.
I'm probably gonna take
Steal
some stuff.
something.
From,
See ya.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Wine Text TV. This is episode 1 of what used to be called The Thunder Show. I did 1,000+ episodes. I did a couple of special ones of Wine Library TV. But as I start on this journey, 18 years to the day when I started Wine Library TV, I am rebranding it, and this is episode 1 of Wine Text TV. Winetext.com, the single best way to buy wine on the internet in the world, according to my father, Sasha Vaynerchuk. I know my dad and mom are watching, so big shout out to them. I'm really excited to be doing this show, and it's a very special show because 18 years ago today, I started my internet journey. It was the first time I ever made a piece of content for the internet ever. And I want to thank everybody that follows me at GaryVee on every platform because we're going live here during the show. When I'm here, often I will be live, predominantly on Twitch, so twitch.tv/GaryVee. Throw that up, Dustin. That is where I will be normally live if you want to continue to watch a show. But we will film these shows and post them across my social medias, including a recap show that will be a 3 or 4 minute version of the 20-minute show. So I'm excited. Big shout out to all the people in the chat. Phantom, Dr. Marlov, just thank you so much. Now, what's super special about this episode is the team and I, great job, Sid and team, we went out and found 2 bottles of the 3 bottles that were on the first episode of Wine Library TV. I literally tasted these exact wines 18 years ago. These exact vintages, the Verte 2001s. So I'm super excited about that. We'll be tasting those at the end. And because they're California-based wines, we decided also to start the show with 2 of the big favorites of California today. Silver Oak has continued, and this Josh has exploded. And I think if you were a TikTok fan, you're very aware, Josh just went viral on TikTok and has been a very popular wine over the last decade. I do not believe I tasted Josh in the history of Wine Library TV, but it is on episode 1 of Wine Text TV. So are we getting a little blurry there on there? Just a little? There it goes, got a little bit better. All right, here we go. For anybody who's never watched the show before, it's going to be a very simple format. I will sit and I will taste 4 bottles of wine, and that is how we will do it, and that is the show. Let's go into the first wine of the reboot of Wine Library TV, now known as Wine Text TV. This is the Josh Cabernet what year is this? 2021 Josh Cabernet, $15 SRP. You can find this somewhere between $12 and $20 a bottle around the country. 87 points, Wine Enthusiast. One of the single most popular Cabernets in the country right now. And I'm excited to taste it. Obviously this is a wine you see everywhere. If you're on Twitch right now, please comment if you've had Josh Cabernet before. Yes, this is live, everybody who's watching. Comment if you've tasted or have had it in the past. What do you think's going on with the in and out blur? But you're plugged into it, yes?
Yeah. I think they're not seeing it.
Oh, they're not seeing it. It's just internal? Amazing. Great. Okay, good. Thank you, Sid. Sid is here. You know who else is here? And will be a mainstay on the show occasionally. I guess that's not a mainstay, but my best friend, Brandon Warnicki, who runs Wine Library and Wine Text. I'm basically having him here in a little bit of like an Ed McMahon, like Conan has so I'll just throw it to Brandon occasionally because he's day to day in the wine business. I'm a little rusty. I got the gray hairs now, not the black hairs I started Wine Library TV with. So sometimes we'll throw it to him for a little color commentary, as they call it on the sports networks. Let's get into the show. Sniffy sniff, if you know what that means. Now, the reason I created the Sniffy Sniff when I did Wine Library TV is I believe that most Americans and most people around the world do not smell their wines enough. They do not get the essence of the bouquet, and it's a huge part of the experience. If you're watching this right now, many of you are not enjoying wine to your max capacity because you don't realize how much aromatics really play in to the taste. By the way, Sid, you mentioned it's not blurry, but they were seeing it on Twitch was saying they saw it. So maybe it's on Twitch, not the other social networks. Okay, cool. Let me know. The sniffy sniff, they're also asking you to stop moving the camera there, Dust, but only when I ask for Brandon. Or are you trying to fix things? Is that why you're moving it? That's right, don't worry about the centering. I'm an off-center kind of guy. On the sniffy sniff, the first thing I smell is, I don't know if you remember Mr. Bubble bath as a kid, but there's very much a soapy kind of like strawberry soap kind of thing going on. Almost what I would call fake fruit, almost like a marzipan strawberry type thing on the nose that comes across. It's aromatic and it's actually pretty pleasant, but it also smells a little bit like, if you go to Five Below, the retailer, or, you know, like there's like $3 potpourri, like it's clearly, you know, Crystal, like not the most high-end potpourri that one can buy at like at a Nordstrom's. This is like under $5 potpourri. So like almost like a cheap potpourri on the nose. Let's give it a whirl.
You are seeing ads right now.
Yes, one thing about Twitch, there are ads in between. So we need some people to buy tier 1 subs for people. All the OG Twitchers, please buy tier 1 subs for people because the Twitch ads are not allowing them to see the whole thing through. By the way, if you're watching on Twitch, if you are getting the ads, you can always watch the full show somewhere when it's all complete and done. Let's go taste it again because I got distracted. That's why I'm not going to do so many live, Sid, because I got to lock in and really do the show. Very medium bodied. I call this a lighter style Cabernet. Solid fruit.
Everyone's asking why you're spitting it out.
I'm spitting it. Well, it's funny. I used to spit because I had to drive home to New Jersey. I don't do that anymore. Holy crap. This is a revelation. Wine Text TV is a place where I'll be able to actually drink wine instead of spitting like I did on Wine Library TV. Yeah, it's just it's habit too. If you're a wine taster like Brandon and I are, and you grow up in this business, you taste a lot of wines during the day. You're just spitting it because you don't want to be drunk at 1 p.m. And so I'll continue. I like a spit bucket. I'll continue to spit. Let's go back to the Josh 2021 Cabernet. It's very obvious to me why this has become popular. It hits on the sugar factor that America loves. There's a dirty little secret in the wine business and in the consumer foods business, and it's really not a secret. Americans and the world like sugar. It tastes good. For me, this hits on a little bit of that, and I can see why this, Kendall Jackson, Santa Margarita, Yellowtail, all these wines through the years that get extremely popular tend to have that easy drinking flavor thing going on. What I'm seeing here is a very okay wine. It's a really tough way to start the reboot of Wine Library TV, now known as Wine Text TV. I was kind of hoping we could have a wine that I could highly recommend that everybody goes out and buys tons of, that's easy to find, which is why I wanted to start.
How about now? Now?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right. In order to provide y'all a little value, here is a little on-the-go cam. This is Dustin, by the way. Here's our team over here. I sit right there. Let's go. On the go. Give you a quick tour of VaynerMedia here. That way you don't have to just stare at an empty office space. Trying to make it a little more entertaining for everybody. There's Gary right now. I'm not going to get too close, so let's see if I can zoom in on this bad boy. There you go. There he is. So he's in a meeting right now, doing big boy stuff. Norea wants to see the kitchen. It's her favorite room. So let's head over to the kitchen. I heard there's... it's live. I hear there's some free food action here, so let's take a look. No free food. Oh, there it is. What we got here? Broccoli.
Salmon finish. Sweet potato.
Nice. Let's see what's in this guy. It's hard to do one-handed. Okay. That's pretty good. There's the president of VaynerFriends right there walking by. There's no weight room here, sorry. Always ready with the aluminum foil. Yo, that's actually a really... I should have thought of that.
Yesterday, I have literally 5 days.
So here's our little snack area we got here. Coffee station, microwave, and all that business. Yeah, people, getting their lunch on and stuff. Yeah, our office is pretty big, so I'm not gonna go to the bathroom. Yep, here's a lot more desks over here. Yeah, everyone thinks that Gary's just some kind of influencer, but he has a real business, and this is a real office here. And it's a lot of people that work for him. And not just for, GaryVee, the brand, but like for VaynerMedia, where they do, big boy client stuff. And then now we're back at his office. I took a big loop around. So, yeah, there's like a little mini tour there. Hope you guys enjoyed this. Let me know what else you want to see, and I'll see what I can do. Yeah, there's the office that you're used to seeing, but maybe from this side, it's a little bit different. And we're back where we started, with chicken and lemon. All right, Gary should be back soon, so stick around. Thanks for being here. We will have a podcast with friends, his new podcast series, in about an hour and 20 minutes. So, yeah. Get yourself a bag of chips, sit back and enjoy. No wine cellar here, all Olivia. What's the dispensary in his office? It's I'll show you. That's actually a good call. All right. So this is the VaynerFriends vending machine Gary is referring to a lot. You might have seen something on his stories today, but they're little toys. Ow! All right. I don't have to pay 50 cents. Oh, someone already took one. So you spin it. A little toy comes out. Boom. Little toy. Oh, can't focus. I can't open this with one hand, but you get the idea. It's a little toy. And yeah, it's all based on these characters right here. And and there's like rarities between them. So this one is a pinkish or something, bubble gum. So it's pretty good, and it's scented apparently. I can't open it, so not with one hand. I need two hands to do this. And if you're watching me on the bottom screen, you can see I'm kind of full here. It's a pretty weird angle now that I just realized I'm on camera. Anyway, I'm going to shut this down. Gary will be back soon. Thanks for being here. Please feel free to talk among yourselves and stick around. Oh no, I lost my position. I'm back. I'm going to put these stickers on the back of that monitor actually because it's a mess. Let me bring this video back up. Actually, I could just watch the TV, duh. Nice. I like Lily's. I'm on that keto diet. That's why I got them Lily's chocolates. I'm here now. So I guess you don't really need this camera anymore. You put it down. It's gonna be black. You can probably still hear me. I'll just talk a little louder. I'm gonna sticker up this monitor here because I noticed that our camera, the exposure gets all messed up because I have it on auto because it's just easier. That way I don't have to keep coming in and out throughout the day. I'm trying to get this white monitor a little darker. The exposure isn't so crazy. So I'm going to do that now. And hopefully I'll have less issues, but I don't know how good this looks. It still looks very exposed. Darkens it up a little bit, but yeah, I should spray paint it. I don't know if that's really good for electronics, but I'll take that into consideration. Keep on growing with Mike Van Du's. Not gonna work here anymore. All right. Braden wants me to take the stickers off individually, but I want to use the entire background too. So I am gonna do one that's just all as one piece because I want to cover up as much white space on this thing as possible. So here's what I'm going to do. First do that, and then fill in the blanks afterwards. Bam. Placement. Look at that placement. That was precision right there. What's the black demon on the back of the screen all about? This thing? That's the very, very, very lucky black cat. It's not a demon. I'm a fucking demon. If you know what movie that's from, you get 2 cool points. How long have you worked with Gary? It will be 6 years in June for myself. Ah. Can't take it off. if we were to start streaming on Twitch, I know I kind of asked this already yesterday, but would that be the end of the world for you? Not interested in I don't know what, I'm not going to say that. I don't know what that means. Good stickers. These aren't your typical stickers that like kind of fall apart. These are actually pretty sticky, but not like that paper kind that like completely messes up your shit. Oh, my screen is so small, if I get horns. Here's a cool little secret. The way Gary designed this, it's NJ, like New Jersey. He has all sorts of little Easter eggs about the VaynerX characters that he hasn't even told, like Andy. I think he's gonna wait till 20 years to release all those secrets. But that's, other than the fact that this is a mascot for the entire thing, I love the fact that that was one of his ideas. Because I am from New Jersey, and we love New Jersey. One of the reasons why I was a big Gary fan is when I heard him on the local radio station and heard he was from Edison, New Jersey, I was like, I'll fuck with this guy just because he's from Jersey. So, here, let's get a little double cam action here. I'll put that right there. Let me see if this button works actually. Kind of curious. Okay. It did seem to kind of work. We're still new to this live stream thing, testing stuff. And, oh, actually, I gotta charge my phone. Let me see if the audio still works with this. Test, test, test. Can you hear me still? Can you hear me? Yeah, you can hear me, because I can hear myself. Here, I'll give you a view of the New York cities. That's a nice view right there. And right there is Madison Square Garden. That's why Gary picked this office, so we have a nice view of the garden there. And I'll keep stickering up while we all hang. Any requests of where to put this stuff? This one is Headstrong Honey Badger. Put that right there. Bottom left, okay. I'll put Decisive Duck there. Decisive Duck's bottom left here too. Are you using a streaming app to stream to multiple platforms? Yeah, we're using OBS with the ATOM extension, which lets you stream vertically and horizontally at the same time. I was curious to see how this tool would work, so we're doing that instead of having like two different scenes. I just thought maybe it would be better that way. Feedback to that is so far it's been a little bit difficult. Hey Vicky, Jay, how do I get a capsule? I got 2 quarters. You gotta, I think we posted something on stories about the vending machines. So like there's like 44 states that have them now. So check that map to see if maybe one of your states, or if it's in your state, maybe it's close to your town. Gratitude Gorilla, top middle also. Top middle. I forgot the clocks right here. So and I can always move the clock, but I'm gonna put this one here. Can you see that? Yeah, you can see. The VFriends logo. Right. Put a little that like on Headstrong Honey Badger. Put a little peace sign on the size of Doug's hand. Leave some room for a website address or something. What do you mean, like here? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll leave this spare area for now. Just want to see what that looks like. Yeah, probably. Jaws. I don't know what I'm doing. I've always been terrible at placing stickers. Alright, I'm going to do the rest later. So I got a bunch of emails to check. Like I said, in 1 hour, we'll do podcasts with friends. Put on some previous episodes. Nah. Give you a fresh look at podcasts with friends. Yeah, stick around 1 more hour. I'm going to just finish setting some stuff up here and see how things go. Thanks for being here. Be right back. The Gold Queen asked, which wine is great after a long day of bad meetings?
That is why I'm doing this show, and I'll wrap up with this. I'm doing this show because I want to help all of you discover incredible wines, predominantly in the $15 to $30 range. One thing that I'll end this show with is that many of you like wine and drink wine, and you buy a lot of wine at $12 and under. That's fine, and that's remarkable, and people are on different budgets. What I wish people knew is the second you go to 15, things change fast. So the $15 wines you can buy compared to $10 wines you can buy, the quality often, not always, there's tons of bad $50 wine, but the wine that you can buy, this stinks, I don't even like, I'm so upset that I didn't have like a wine people can go out and buy yet. We gotta do an episode right away. I'm gonna cancel something next week, gotta do an episode next week. Anyway, the amount of wine you could buy from 15 to 20 that is remarkable. And all of you are not experiencing it. We're going into the warmer time of the year. I'm so glad we're starting at this time of year. The fact that we're going into April, May, June, the amount of rosés, the amount of white wines that you've never had, Verdicchio and white Rioja and white Bordeaux, and everyone's now hot on Sancerre in a way they weren't when I did Wine Library TV. But all the Sauvignon Blanc alternatives in Touraine and other, all these other places around the world, including parts of New Zealand, Casablanca, Chile, like Tarantas from the South America, like the Portuguese wine scene is out of control. We were hot on it 15 years ago. It's even crazier. So Picpole, absolutely, Alsace. There's so much great wine out there, and the reality is when I look around, even when I look on social media, people are not talking enough about those wines. So wanted to bring this back, get back in the saddle. What's happened since I've been on Wine Library TV is my relationship with wine has actually strengthened. I drink wine as a fan now much more because it's not my day-to-day business. And I would actually argue in some ways
my palate is not as sharp and my knowledge is not as sharp. And in other ways, I think I can be a great host for all of you because I'm in it with all of you much more than I was back then. And so I'm really excited to have these moments with all of you, share these episodes with all of you, get back in the saddle, bring back the Thunder Show with a new makeup. Wine Text TV is here, episode 1. I think we have something here. And I think we're gonna enjoy this. And most of all, because I'm so connected to so many that are 21 to 35 around the world because of my content, being the catalyst like I was for many of you to get into wine, I had no platform. Nobody in the world knew who I was. Today, I'm going to do this show now, and many of you know who I am. Many more people are going to consume this across all platforms. And my ability to turn a 26-year-old who's watching right now that does not even consider wine into trying to try a wine, or the amount of people right now that are watching that drink Josh all the time and think it's the greatest, and they're like, wait a minute, what does Gary mean by that? It's not that Josh is bad. It's just that there's so many wines to try at $12 to $20 a bottle that are red wines that are equally delicious or more interesting. There's just like so many things you haven't had yet. And that is what winetext.com, Winetext TV is gonna do. And so we're gonna help you, we're not gonna pick the tagline here. For all the OGs, you know we came up with a lot of taglines. No tagline, we're gonna do this. We're gonna say that, I'm not gonna pick my taglines just yet. I did the opening like I did the old show. I'm not gonna do you with a little bit of me. We're changing the wine world, whether they like it or not. What I'm gonna say is, the wine world needs continued change. Most of you are not exploring enough. I'm here to help you explore it, and we will do it again. I'll see you next time. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the opportunity to be back, and I hope I see you soon. Thank you, love you, have a great day. Hello everybody and welcome to Winetext TV. Winetext TV brought to you by winetext.com, America's new obsession when buying wine. Episode 2 is here, and as we are on this journey of rebooting the show that took me to the places in my career where I am today, we decided for episode 2 to bring the most popular guest in wine library TV history, my father, Sasha Vaynerchuk.
Hello, everybody. Thank you.
All right, Dad.
Thank you.
What do you think about Wine Text TV? What do you think about me rebooting the show? And more importantly, how excited are you to be on episode 2? Because it is Sauvignon Blanc with Sasha.
Not exactly my favorite.
Yeah, you don't even like Sauvignon Blanc.
Oh, please.
Well, do you like it? I've never seen you drink it.
I will, yes. I would drink once in a blue moon. I would drink.
By choice,
right.
In a year, how many times do you drink Sauvignon Blanc? Tell the truth.
I always tell the truth.
Yep, you do. My dad is a very straight shooter. And I found candor now.
Actually, I'll be honest with you. I will.
Please answer the question.
No. I would not drink it probably at home, but when I go to an event or something.
In a year, I'm gonna break it down, Dad. In a year, by choice.
By choice. Oh, by choice.
How many times in a year, by choice, do you drink Sauvignon Blanc?
Twice.
2 more than I thought. Unlike my father, Sauvignon Blanc has become incredibly popular with many wine drinkers. As a matter of fact, when I was doing Wine Library TV from 2006 to 2011, Sauvignon Blanc was solid. New Zealand was hot. Sancerre was known, but nowhere as hot as it is today. And California Sauvignon Blanc used to even be my kind of whipping boy of choice on the show because I thought they were really gloppy and were like almost trying to be Chardonnay. All of that has changed in a big way. Sancerre has exploded in America and is a huge passion of many people's drinkers. New Zealand continues to stay a high value white wine that people love. And California Sauvignon Blanc has done a resurrection in the last 20 years of getting crisper and cleaner and acting more like this than, let's say, the Chardonnays that I thought they were aspiring to be for no reason when they were Sauvignon Blanc. This has all created an incredibly interesting marketplace for Sauvignon Blanc now, where many people have made it its white wine of choice. Brandon and I, Dustin's very rusty. Brandon and I
are looking at different wines to buy in California, and Sauvignon Blanc is more expensive than Chardonnay. It's insane. So Sauvignon Blanc has become extremely popular, and we thought it would be an amazing wine to focus on in episode 2 of Wine Text TV. Dad, we also have some cheese here.
Right.
And we asked Aaron and Josh.
No crackers.
Well, there's no crackers at VaynerMedia. We got some cheese here that we asked Aaron and Josh from the gourmet department at Wine Library, which is getting much better.
I know. Much better.
Much better.
Absolutely.
The gourmet, the selection of cheese is getting crazy. Brandon,
Not
tell
only
us.
selection of cheeses, I think it's the whole gourmet department.
Yeah, the service, the knowledge. Over to Brandon on the cheese update. Brandon, what do we have here? What did Aaron send over to you?
So it looks like she sent over, it's called Chabrin. It's a southern French goat cheese. Great for Sauvignon Blanc.
Creamy goat.
Yes.
Dad, how are you liking it? You've been eating.
Yep.
What do you think?
I'm hungry.
Well, you have dinner at the Maven tonight.
Yes, that's right. I'm going to Maven
You
tonight.
eat at Little Maven more often than you drink Sauvignon Blanc.
True.
Let's give it a sniffy sniff. First wine, zoom in. Oyster Bay 2023 Sauvignon Blanc, 87 points. Wine Enthusiast, 90 points. James Suckling, found around the country between $10 and $15 a bottle. Again, on this show, we want to focus on wines that we think you can find and a couple smaller producers. Let's give it a snippy sniff. So on the nose, I get a little bit of a grassiness, which is normal. Now, one thing for all of you to know, we are tasting all 4 of these wines at room temperature, which will allow us to actually taste the essence of the wine. Too many people in America and around the world drink their white wines and their rosés too cold. I call it the high school beer rule. You drink such crappy beer in high school, like Natty Light and
Might as well drink Carlo Rossi or something, 5 liters.
You know what I mean? Like really bad beer to
can't-
kids, you know?
Right.
So you get it ice cold so you can't
That's
even
right.
taste it.
Right.
You don't go buy a $30 bottle of white wine and get it ice cold so you can't get the flavor. You might as well get a $10 bottle of wine and get it ice cold and not get the flavor. So let's chill a little bit with that. Now, most of you will not taste these wines at room temperature, but let's get it a slight chill instead of ice cold. On the sniffy sniff, which you can get a lot more aromatically when it's warmer, I get a little bit of grassiness. I get a little hint of kiwi. And there's a little, almost like evergreen minty thing going on. You're done?
Okay, done.
Any thoughts?
Mm-hmm. I didn't like it.
Well, that makes sense because I am like very disappointed with this wine.
Give me a little.
Yeah. First of all, it tastes.
Something.
Well, what's off is if I poured this to friends and told them that it was just water with a little bit of cucumber and a little bit of grapefruit, like they would believe me. Not a fan.
No. All right.
Yeah, I find this wine to be incredibly thin, really not interesting, extremely basic. Even at $10 to $15, I would say this is a major pass. I'm a little bit more with the Wine Enthusiast than I am James Suckling. He gave it a 90, which I just don't see, and I like James a lot. 87 Wine Enthusiast I think is way too high as well. I realized when I looked back that I was too nice to the Josh Cab on the last episode, mainly because I think I was a little rusty, and I was just so happy to be doing the show again. I think Josh got very lucky that it was in episode 1, not episode 2. Episode 2, Oyster Bay, I'm gonna give this wine 80 points. Big shout out to Wayne Corbett, who wore number 80 as a New York Jet. And I think it might even be a 79, but I just wanted to give Wayne Corbett a shout out. A really underwhelming effort, and continues to be an interesting insight to, like, I know this is a popular wine for a lot of people, and I just believe it's because they haven't had other versions. I just think that they haven't had many or different New Zealand Sauvignon Blancs to understand them in contrast. And again, to remind you why Wine Text TV exists, you must go try new and different wines. And this, for example, could be that. Let's see if this one does any better. Anna, 2022 Sauvignon Blanc, 93 points from Sam Kim, $15 wine. Similar kind of little rinse.
No, but
Notice the difference in smell right off the bat. Like these wines are basically in the same price point.
yeah, it's different.
Aromatically, it's so much stronger.
It's different.
Gooseberry, kiwi again, similar, but ironically, celery comes through as well, but very grassy, almost like fresh grass.
To me, it's soft, nice and smooth. Definitely.
Much better. This is why taste, by the way, if you really want to learn about wine, let me give you some fun facts. Let's say you're curious about wine. And you have friends that are, or even if they're not that into it, create a Friday night wine party where everybody has to bring one bottle of the same type of thing. And Friday night, all your friends, you get together and everyone bring a bottle of Pinot Noir between 20 and 40 bucks. Then bring it, and then if you really want to have fun, put them in brown paper bags, pour it, and taste and see what you like. But when you taste things in contrast, you would know. I believe that many of you would taste this Oyster Bay and see it differently than I see it. I've tasted wine professionally for my whole life. Even post Wine Library TV, I'm like into wine more as like a normal person. It's not even my profession, and it's not like I'm critiquing it. But you might be like, and people on Twitch right now that are live, if you ever want to watch this show live, it's twitch.tv/GaryVee. They might be like, wait, I like Oyster Bay. Makes sense if you haven't had it in contrast. If you have all your friends over and everybody brings a Pinot Grigio and everybody brings different Pinot Grigios, right? And then you taste them all, then you're like, oh wait, this is better than this and this. We're tasting these wines side by side. They're in the basic same price point, and the wines couldn't be more different. This is dramatically heavier.
I like it better.
It's dramatically heavier. It's got more viscosity, thicker. Like this is literally like
That's
water.
my style.
Thicker, right? It's got great bright fruit, cantaloupe, melon, green melon. Super grassy, much stronger acidity. And this is just a much better wine. 93 points, Sam King. For me, maybe 91, 92. This is very good. This is quintessential under $20 New Zealand Sauvignon Blanc that you can pair with fish and clams and oysters, and that's pretty good.
One thing I want to add to what Gary just said. For years he was telling me that stop drinking the same
We don't curse on Wine Text TV. I told you could. I was wrong.
Right.
None of this. On this one platform, I never cursed once on Wine Library TV. 1,000. We'll beep it. Never once.
Sorry.
This is the one place, Dustin. This is my one place.
Shit is also that word?
Yep, that's bad, Dad.
Gary always said to me, Dad, stop drinking
Not
the same
one time.
stuff.
1,000 episodes, Sid. Never cursed once. Everywhere else, like crazy. Duckhorn. 2022 Sauvignon Blanc from the North Coast. So it's North Coast now. They're making that profit. 87 points, Wine Spectator. 91 points, James Suckling.
It's a duck. I love that.
Yeah, this has always been Duckhorn's an iconic winery. I've always been a very big fan of many of their wines. Merlot, back in the 90s, was monstrous. Sauvignon Blanc was always good. Yeah, you like the nose?
Yeah.
Now this one's a suggested retail $32. It's about 20 to 25 bucks at good wine stores around the country. Yeah, different kind of nose. This has more pear, a little more apple to it on the nose.
Nice fruit.
Yeah, solid nose. I like it as well. Creamy. Acacia flower. Google it, Abby, if you don't know. Acacia flower. As you know, not Acacia the winery. There's an acacia flower. Yeah, Dad, I know this stuff. I was very hardcore growing up in your liquor store. I wanted to be the greatest wine taster of all time.
Acacia flower.
All right, let's give it a whirl. So I think that this wine is interesting. You like the balance?
I think it's very balanced.
I can't believe you said that.
I may going to switch from Chardonnay to Sauvignon Blanc now.
I'm a little bit different with you on this. I think this is like a bad date. It starts off good, right? Like the nose is right. I don't know about for you, but I thought the finish was incredibly challenging and like awkward. And I don't like the way it finishes. I don't like the taste. I think the aftertaste is pretty Bitter.
I don't find this.
It's very important for everybody to watch. This is maybe the most important moment in WineText TV history. Brought to you by WineText.com, America's best way of buying great wine at discounted prices. This is very important, and I'm not joking. You have to understand what's happening here. There is no great or horrible wines. There are just great and horrible wines to you. Every palate is different. Dad and I seem to be on the same page on the first two wines. It seems like we're a little bit different on this one, which is amazing. You know, and there's so many factors that go into it. First, we all have different palates. You're gonna like different things. Please, one of the great things that I'm scared of as I start to do this show again is that we are going to be in a place where I start to gain popularity in social for my wine reviews, and people are going to start thinking that I'm right. There is no right. There's right for you. The only way to really understand what's right for you is the whole point of the show. Try different wines. By the way, the thing that the three of us spend all the time on with WineText.com, me and Brandon talk multiple times a day of trying to offer different kinds of wines. We had a Washington State Cabernet today that I was really interested in. Most people just get caught in their love of California Cab, and they don't realize that Washington State is killing it. And because Washington State is making such great Cabernet, but it doesn't have the same pizzazz as Napa Valley, you're paying for the brand. It's like fashion. You know, an outfit or a handbag can be so much more just because it says Dior or Gucci on it, but the quality of another brand that is also high fashion may be just as equal, but it doesn't have as much demand. People think about that in other places. They don't think about it in wine. I think Duckhorn is a great winery, makes great stuff, and that's why their Sauvignon Blanc can sell between $20 and $30 when a lot of California Sauvignon Blancs are 10, 15, 20 bucks. So they have more pizzazz. On this wine though, I will say it again, I see it a little bit different. I've got to rate it, that's what I do on this show. I think this wine starts off great. The nose is great, we both agree. I think the body is okay, it's silky. I think I think that's why you like it.
That's why
I agree.
It. Right.
It's got a nice banana peel thing but the finish is off balanced. And there's a nice banana peel, like a green banana peel. There's some nice aspects to it, but I find the mid palate to be hollow. There's not a lot going on. I think it declines in its complexity from the beginning to the end. And I'll say it again, a bad date. And I find a bad date in the way that I judge it is you had hope for it, you thought it could be good, it starts off good, and it ends horribly. And that's what the Duckhorn Sauvignon Blanc feels like to me. Again, a little bit closer to Wine Spectator than I'm James Suckling, 91.87. I'm gonna go take the under. I'm gonna go 84 points. Fred Baxter, rare tight end for the New York Jets, for all the Jet fans, wore number 84.
I would give
I'm at 84.
89 points.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's, I like it.
Good for you.
Yeah.
I like that. All of you should go out and buy the Duckhorn Sauvignon Blanc, try it and say if you agree with me or with Dad. That'd be fun. Pauline Sancerre. Domaine Sellers de Pauline 2022 Sancerre, 90 points, wine enthusiast. This wine is a $32 suggested retail, give it a rinse. Sancerre has exploded.
Do you want to rinse?
Exploded in popularity. It's hard to get even.
Just like a rosé?
Yeah, but the difference is there's a ton of rosé available.
Yeah, but take 10 years, or I don't even know how many years. Nobody drank rosé.
At all. 20 years ago, nobody. Now it's hot, but here's the difference.
France, everybody's drinking rosé.
But what's the difference is with rosé, there's so much rosé out there.
Yes.
With Sancerre, it got hot, and you can't find it.
That's right.
Right?
That's
Which is why, as a matter of fact, Brandon and I, for WineText this summer, have a lot of Sancerre alternatives. If you love Sancerre alternatives, go to winetext.com and sign up because they're coming in May, June, and July. But we had to do that because these are too expensive. Anyway.
And not enough.
Yeah, this one's $25 to $40. If you can find it, let's give it a sniffy sniff. You could, right? Much bigger nose. Do you smell a little bit like a burnt tire? Almost like you didn't have a BMX bike because they didn't have those in Russia. But for the kids in the 80s, you had these BMX bikes and you would skid out and you could smell rubber. It's like burnt rubber.
In Russia, we used to have tsuris.
Not Russia, the Soviet Union.
Soviet Union, right. He tricked me again.
I didn't trick you. You just walked into it. That's my dad's favorite thing to do to my mom. So I just did it to him.
No,
so we just
right.
had a fun little moment that we enjoyed very much. Mom enjoyed it the most, I promise. Little burnt rubber on the nose. Hint of pear again. Asian pear, if I'm gonna be exact and be on my game. So on this nose, you get a little bit of rubber, a little Asian pear. Let's give it a whirl. This was a tough show. I don't love this wine either. I don't know, it's like medium bodied, it's fine. Like everyone's so hyped on Sancerre, and I think like people just think like every Sancerre is great.
I think it's more, yeah.
It's fine. I mean, it's a mid-bodied Sauvignon Blanc. I would never pay kind of the $25 to $40 that this wine is. The Anna is a much better wine in my opinion. I think this is kind of similar to on par with Duckhorn with a little bit, yeah, but to me this is an 85-point wine. Put it up, put up the scores. I can't wait to do the post. Make sure we do have some fun with the post. You know, I'm sorry to say, like, 3 of the 4 Sauvignon Blancs kind of, let me just order the way I see it. Like, all 3 of these are non-buys for me. The Anna is probably the buy for you. Yours, on the other hand, is a little bit more like this.
Yeah, a little
Do you
bit,
like
yeah.
this? You didn't mind that either?
No. I like that.
Yep.
Definitely. What happened?
We didn't pay our bills. We're not paying our bills.
Bill?
Yeah.
Anyway, I just want to. Are we done? Almost done?
Well, yeah, I've done my spiel. Go ahead, do your thing.
Okay, I just want to raise my glass and wish everybody whose birthday today, because you know it's a leap year, and people miss. You know, they only have the date 29 every 4 years. So I wish everybody health, happiness, and love you all, and all the best. And drink good stuff, and try different things.
And what would you like them to do?
Join the winetext.com.
I love you. I love you. Thank you for being on episode 2.
I love you.
Thank you for watching. We'll see you for episode 3 of winetext.tv.com. If you want to buy great wines at big discounts, we'll see you next time. Holy crap, this is phenomenal. Hello everybody and welcome to WineText TV. WineText TV brought to you by winetext.com, America's new and best way to buy premium wine at discount prices. We are here for episode number 3 and we were talking Brunello. Episode 3, Brunello di Montalcino, one of Italy's best wines, along with Super Tuscans and Barolos and Amarones, definitely in the top 4, depending on your palate. For many people, number 1. Oftentimes for me, number 1. Though Barolo has captured my attention over the last decade a lot more and probably sneaks ahead of Brunello for me personally. Many people that I know really fancy Brunello over any other type of wine. And we have 4 monster Brunellos here today, many of which are widely available. One of the things I want to do with WineText TV is you can find out and about, and that is a huge focus of mine. I am here again with my best bud, Brandon Warnicki, who will make very limited appearances throughout the episode, but has bought so much Brunello in his 25 years. Brandon loves a good Brunello and a good Chateauneuf de Pape, and so I know this is, and it's also an exciting time to talk about Brunello. Brandon, remind me, Brunello is on a new vintage, that 19?
19, yes.
2019 Brunellos, so right off the bat, for everybody who's serious or wants to collect, if you've had a child, or you got married in 2019, and that's a special year for you, going out and finding a very serious case of 2019 Brunello to put in your cellar or wine fridge or basement or garage for 20 plus years is very viable. And that's the one big thing with Brunellos. These are 100% Sangiovese wines. So for everybody who's watching, in America, we name the wines after the grapes, Chardonnay, Merlot, Cabernet. In Europe, we name the wines after where they're from. So these are Brunello, they're from Montalcino, but they are 100% Sangiovese, the grape, which is a phenomenal grape that makes incredible wines in Tuscany predominantly, but can be found throughout the world, has been tried a lot in America, plays a little bit different in California than it does in the old country. And that's what we've got. Brandon, anything to add about the Brunello current market since you're in the trenches? One of the reasons I like you being on the show is I'm not day to day like I used to be with Wine Library when I did Wine Library TV. So I need a little bit of a pulse, a little bit of the state of the union. What's going on out there in Brunello land?
Well, I mean, just as you said, 2019 is the vintage that's just starting to hit the market now. And it's a tremendous vintage overall. Great wine to buy, to lay down. 18s, which we're going to taste today. All 4 of these wines today are from the 18 vintage. That vintage overall is a younger drinking vintage, so they're more approachable early on, and they're more likely to be what you find on the market today, although the 19s are starting to hit over the course of the next 30, 60 days.
So really excited about these wines, and we should get right into it. Let's go to one of my all-time favorites. I've been a fan of Caparzo Brunello for many, many years. I bought the 1990 version of this wine. Think about how old I am, Sid. This is the 2018, and I personally, Gary Vaynerchuk, put it in order for the 1990 version of this wine. Caparzo, 90 points Wine Spectator, 92 points Wine Advocate, 94 points Wine Enthusiast, at a $45 to $50 SRP wine. Let me pour you a little bit, Brandon. Might as well get you going. These wines are big, they're powerful, and they're explosive, and they go with all sorts of heavy dishes. But there is elegance to them, more than a Cabernet. And so you can find me occasionally in a fancy restaurant, like a Little Maven, link it up. Little Maven, Flatiron, New York City. Go check it out. VCR group that I'm a part of owns that place. You may find me with a Brunello on the table and a fish dish, which I think is really interesting because I think this is the top that I'll go with heaviness in red wines for fish. In general, everybody out there, again, a big thing about Wine Text is educating. If you like red wine can go with fish all day long. Beaujolais, Pinot Noir, you can do it. There are no rules. That's the point of Wine Text TV. Big shout out to Twitch and everybody who's watching on Twitch. You can always watch the taping of Wine Text TV on twitch.tv/GaryVee or GaryVee.com/Twitch. I'm assuming that we are doing tons of good stuff in post-production on this episode. Let me give this a sniffy sniff. Now, if you're just joining for the first time and never watched 1,000 episodes of Wine Library TV or the first 2 episodes of Wine Text TV, the sniffy sniff is important. Smelling the wine, especially if it's a premium wine over $20 a bottle, will make your experience with the wine way better. You will get more value out of your wine if you smell it hard. Not that hard, that was for effect and the edit, but full nose in, you get the bouquet, you get, all of a sudden what's happening is as your nose is playing, your sensories work together. You often hear about people who might be losing their hearing, but their eyes are better. Or if, some people who are blind, but their hearing is incredible. Your senses work together when you're a human being. And smelling your wine, especially for the ones out there buying $30, $40, $50 wine, which is money, you're just pouring and popping and drinking and you're not getting the full effect. You're not getting your value. It's like going to the movie theater and not coming in time for the previews. You didn't get your full value, right? You agree, right? Mm-hmm. Nice little hint of raspberry, good little cinnamon stick on the nose, which I like quite a bit. And, a little bit of tar, which I like. A little, those tar bubbles from the asphalt. I don't know if you've ever grown up in a very hot area. Let's give it a whirl. Very solid tannins up front. So for a lot of you, the reason you don't like red wine is because it's bitter. This has this. Like if I was a 1990s beer commercial, I might have some bitter beer face right now because that sourness is coming through. That's heavy sour cherry, nice tannins. The mid palate, which is like kind of the transition from the beginning of what I taste to the last thing I taste, that middle, the mid palate, is solid, but a little underwhelming. And I will say that I do feel a little more hint and a spike of the alcohol than I would have liked on this wine. Sometimes what happens is the flavors of the wine, the fruit flavors, normally, especially with premium wine, will really cover the alcohol. Sometimes I'm quite sensitive to it. I would argue that most wine critics wouldn't be saying like the alcohol here. So I'm sensitive to it, and I know that compared to most people, but I do feel it, so I want to express it. I think this is a solid Brunello. You know, I'm not blown away. Actually, I'm a little bit closer to Wine Spectator, which went 90 points on this versus the 94, 92 of other two critics that gave it to him. And I'm gonna stick in that range. I'm gonna go 89 plus on the score. I don't know how you want to post-produce that. 89 plus. 89 plus for this wine. I would pass. I would not buy this wine. This wine would be $45 to $50 for most of you, and I just think you can get a lot of wine that is better, maybe including some of these in that same price range, but it is not bad. And if I was paying 25 bucks for it, I'd be going bananas right now and being excited about it. But price value ratio is a huge key to the wine world, and probably the biggest thing that I want to accomplish with Wine Text TV. Getting all of you to discover new wines, try different wines. Somebody's gonna try a Brunello after this show that only drinks Cabernet or Pinot Noir at 50 bucks and fall in love with it. That excites me. That's like bringing joy to my face. That's why I'm here. Let's move it. Palazzi 2018 Brunello del Montalcino. 60 to 65 suggested retail, 92 points. James Suckling. Brandon, anything on this one?
So this one, the first one, the Caparzo, you will find in a lot of stores. The Palazzi is a relatively new estate that is starting to hit the market. So should be a little bit more modern in style. And again,
Great
from
nose.
18 vintage, which should be drinking really well right now.
Yeah, but you know what's funny? I know you were saying that about the 18s, and I just want to make this because I think a lot of broad wine drinkers are watching this, not just hardcore experts. 2019 is massive and can last forever. 2018s, these are big wines. Like, again, drinking easier, but this is hard for a lot of people to drink. Right. Your framework that you're talking is from more of an expert place. Like day-to-day people, many of which are gonna start watching this show and learning wine. This is like a big wine. This is not like so easy to drink. This is not light. This is not like just super simple. You know what I mean?
100%.
This is not like a $20 Pinot Noir.
100%.
You know? Smoky. I almost get like pork. I almost feel like I'm walking into like Brother Jimmy's, like, you know, like in the city, like just like kind of smokehouse, very smoky, cigar, beautiful like plum flavor on the nose, which I really like, very exotic, better nose than the Caparzo. Let's give it a whirl. Dramatically smoother on the upfront. Silky. I mean, like silky. Like you went to the St. Regis and they gave you silk sheets. Very silky. Also, really strong tannins, but sweet tannins. The bitterness that people taste in red wines, sometimes it's just bitter. And people are like, oh, I don't like red wine, it's sour. And then there's times when it's elegant and sweet. And then you get a little bit of that sweet and sour thing, which has become a huge thing. Like people love sweet and sour candies and stuff of that nature. And so this wine really comes across nice, very elegant, 92 point Suckling. I'm with him on this. This is a very good wine, well structured, well made. I'm gonna go 92 points as well. I'm with James on this one. 60 to 65 bucks. That's probably its value point. If you can find it cheaper, I would do that if you can. I would mark this one down. It's good. I like this wine. It's really good. I like it. All right, another one of my favorites, Barbie. And like a Barbie, right? Like Barbie's been killing it in the theater. Let's see if it's killing it in Brunello. 93 points wine. Spectator, 93 points wine. Advocate, 92 points. Minutes, 70 to 80 SRP. Again, I'm giving you the suggested retail here. Most of these wines are available 20 to 30% less than a suggested retail. Discounters, winelibrary.com, big shout out to Dad. Even places that are really expensive like wine.com are probably slightly below the SRP. Yes, that was a dig. Do not buy your wine at wine.com. Though I think they run a great business, I just think they're overpriced. But that's me. Anyway, Barbie 2018 Brunello. These are all 18s. I love that. Any thoughts on Barbie? Fattori di Barbie, it's a classic Brunello, Brandon.
I just remember starting. When I started in 2000 on the floor of Wine Library, it was all 99 Brunello, or 97 Brunello.
97
97
Brunello.
was such a hot
Brunello.
vintage.
Super hot.
And I remember this wine. Like I remember Barbie as one of the classics, and Bombay, and Caparzo for that matter. But those wines were so hot. We had 97, 99, 2001, remember?
All massive vintages.
So these wines just bring me back to like my very early days at Wine Library.
On the sniffy sniff, The wine is loaded with, also has a little bit of a cinnamon stick. There's some raspberry, a little bit more like the Caparzo nose, classic, solid. I would elevate it slightly above the Caparzo. Did I give you this too?
No.
It's a little bit more aromatically exciting. Again, the Sangiovese grape is so dynamic, really exciting when it blends with Cabernet and Merlot. This is why we have Super Tuscans. We will have a show on that. But Tuscany, where this wine comes from, is one of the beautiful, most amazing places. I'm sure many of you have heard, like, I want to go to Tuscany for my honeymoon. Like, it's beautiful, and they make beautiful wines, and I'm excited about trying this Barbie. Look, people talk about being a Barbie girl, but I'm a Barbie boy on this one. I like this. I'm a Barbie boy on this one. This is well made, well structured, really nice. Again, I'll bring it up again, sour. But again, think sour candies. Think about the things you like that are sweet and sour. It's got that kind of thing going on. There's also, what are those tomatoes? Plum cherry tomatoes? This is got really interesting like cherry tomato flavor on the like back end of the mid palate as it goes into its finish. Crushed up potpourri like rose petals, that sourness that comes along with this, but it's elegant, it's smooth. 93, 93, 92. I'm in the same range. I'm gonna go 91 plus on this wine. There you go, 91 plus. I really like this wine. It's well made. 70, 80 SRP. Looks like Wine Library sells it for about 58. 60. Like, I still think if I'm like recommending a friend, I'd say go find the Palazzi, but this is very well made and wildly more available than Palazzi and on so many more restaurant lists. So I know a lot of you right now have your notes tab out, on your phone, and if you want to add it, it's solid, it's good. Thoughts?
I agree. I thought so far out of the three, I think the Barbie and then the Palazzi, yes.
Love it. All right, we ended with a big one.
Yeah.
You're being very nice to me. Thank you for bringing this. I'm excited about this. Tell me about this wine.
So Marinetto is one of the hotter, I guess, air quote, new producers. They have that wine, and then they have a higher end wine called Madonna, which sells for $300 to $400 a bottle. So you're talking about beyond the Santi range. These are some of the top wines in all of Montalcino.
Where did Marinetto
right?
come from? Like, this is a new one for me.
Yeah.
But you've been hyping the producer to me, so I'm like excited.
So in the mid 2000s, I think, towards the late 2000s.
97
really
points Wine Enthusiast, 95 points Wine Advocate, 95 points Venice, 110 to $120 SRP. For context, Wine Library sells this for $98, and we're a discounter of premium wine. So this is some Muco stuff. I'm excited about this. I'm pretty hyped. Let's give it a very serious snippy sniff. Wow, this has got a great nose. Not even good.
I'm trying to remember the first vintage that was really big, but I think it was in the late 2000s, 2009, 2010.
I was well on my way to many new things at that point. This nose, smell this. This nose is insane. Smell this. This smells like strawberry and creams and like rainbows and like this smells amazing. I don't want to, there used to be analogies I could use in Wine Library TV that are less politically correct, but I'm gonna go there. I don't think this is politically incorrect. This just smells like a college dorm room of an attractive woman. Like that's like the first thing I thought of. Like it just smells good as soon as you walk in. Like that's what this is. Wow, this is really aromatically exciting. A little cocoa powder on there as well. Wow, this nose is bananas. Holy crap, this is phenomenal. Whew. This wine is well worth the price admission at $120 SRP, $98 at Wine Library. I'm sure that's the general range. I assume it's pretty hard to find. Or is it out there?
It's kind of out there.
Nice,
so
good.
You should be
so
able to
please,
find it.
again, if you're a baller, shot caller, you should find this wine. This is what $100 wine should taste like. And really, honestly, this if I was blind tasting with Brandon and he poured these wines, this is on a completely different planet than these three wines. Like in a fight, this wine would beat the crap out of these three and you'd be like a viral video on the internet. Like, this wine is so much better, so smooth, so silky, so explosive. Wow, this is impressive. I did not expect it to be this good. A lot of times I think things, you know, I almost think like subconsciously when something's overhyped, I don't like it as much.
Yep.
I think that's in me, but this is phenomenal. This is silky smooth, delicious. Dust, you drink wine?
Today I do.
Yeah, try this. This is like bananas good. Like huge explosive, red fruit, black fruit, strawberries, blackberries, cassis. These
Definitely doesn't taste like anything I've had before.
yeah.
Very different.
Yeah, it's really remarkable. I'm joining the party. Let's give it 96 plus points. This is a monster. I tend to not get, I don't like to go to 98, 99, 100 on WineText TV. This is as big as I'm gonna score. As a matter of fact, honestly, I can feel myself underscoring it. Let's go 97 points. 97 points for this remarkable Brunello that blew me away and well worth. And I think $100 is a lot of money to spend on a bottle of wine. But this is that good, and I couldn't recommend it more. That's what we did. 4 Brunellos, pretty good show. Caparzo, but other than that, all three showed, I mean, this was remarkable. These two battled, and I think you can find this cheaper, but you can't find it. This one,
Yep.
let's rank them up. There we go. I'm gonna go like this, because I think it's better. I know you like the Barbie a little bit more, it seemed like. Anyway, nonetheless, that is our Brunello show. We will be back with episode 4 of WineText TV soon. Sign up for winetext.com if you want premium wine at massive discounts, 1 deal a day via text. And finally, in my social media, please ask your wine questions. We will bring 3 of them for the next show and answer them on the show. So ask your questions in my social of this show, because this is on YouTube, Instagram, it's everywhere. Ask your wine questions. We will pick 3 of them and we will answer them live on episode 4. We'll see you next time. And remember, we are drinking bad wine so you don't have to. I don't think that, most people are not capable of getting paid to sing. Forget about being Beyonce or Lady Gaga. I mean, can you make money singing on a cruise ship or in a bar or playing local pubs to sustain your lifestyle? It's difficult. And I think most people are not capable of building an entrepreneurial business that sustains their life.
But it also sounds like to be a successful entrepreneur, you need to be first and foremost a salesperson and not just for singing or dancing, because people who are singing or dancing would love doing that, right? But
Yeah.
to get money, you need to have sales skills, no?
Yeah, yes. I mean, obviously generating revenue is part of it. And so, and there are a lot of people who are not capable of selling. However, she or he can partner with a salesperson or hire one. And, if you're the greatest maker of pudding in the world, and you're gonna have the best product in the world, and you have a secret recipe from your grandmother, and you're a hustler, and you wanna make a pudding, but you're petrified to sell to people, you partner with somebody, or you hire somebody after you raise capital, or start selling a little bit at first. So, yes, I do think that a singular person, if they have no partnerships, in the beginning needs to understand how to generate revenue. I think these things are teachable, but I think people need to know that they have a ceiling, because entrepreneurship is a skill, and in any skill we have a ceiling. I can become a much better painter tomorrow than I am today. I just don't think I'm going to be an all-time painter.
Okay, so it's just understanding and recognizing one's own limits on how much you want to do.
And you know what's funny? It's not that I want to contain things into limits, it's that I want people to start realizing entrepreneurship is a talent. Everybody just thinks like you say you're one and away you go. And they would never do that with being a professional skier or a professional 3-star chef. But for some reason, the nature of business is so inclusive, which is amazing. The problem is it got so cool that now we have a whole generation of people who are forcing themselves to be entrepreneurs, to fit in, and that just don't have it. And that's gonna lead to a very scary place, because what's very amazing about entrepreneurship is that it's inclusive. What's very devastating about entrepreneurship is it's not forgiving.
Why isn't it forgiving?
Because when you lose, you're out of business and everybody knows. You know, your parents know, the world knows, and you failed. And that is tough, because when you're not an entrepreneur, failure is scary.
Yeah.
And so that framework leads to depression and unhappiness, and that needs to be the ambition of human beings. And so I'm a little bit worried that we've overcorrected. I'm thrilled that entrepreneurship is now viable, and it's not just go to college and get a job. I'm a little concerned that we've overcorrected and we have a great generation of people who are not prepared for the ultimate loss of public humiliation, because they're talking a big game now. I'm gonna build a big company, and when it fails, it's gonna hurt.
Some people, they're so ingrained in the idea of being a business and entrepreneur, and they think it's really big, it's gonna change the world, but how would you know if you're ready for the big humiliation that you're talking about? Because some people are just so big in their ego. I think my idea is great and fantastic, and they put a lot of effort in it.
I think anybody who's listening right now, if you want to set yourself up for success, ask yourself how much risk you've taken in the first 10, 15, 20, 30, 40 years of your life. Ask yourself how much you've been succumbing to peer pressure. Like, if you've always wanted to be cool to the popular kids in your high school, you're in trouble, because that means you're pandering to a system. So, I don't know if anybody knows what they're prepared for. I think people are way more prepared for things than they realize, on the flip side. But yeah, that's the other thing right now. We have these spectacular companies like Uber and Facebook and WeChat and all these companies that make everybody think you have to make a game-changing, technology or things of that nature. The reality though is 99% of people should have aspirations to build a business that does 500,000 a year in revenue, not 500 trillion, but everybody's trying to build the next Instagram. And I think that's going to be a problem.
Yikes, that's so scary. Well, talking about Instagram, you're also this social media mogul globally. What do you think where do you think Asia is going when it comes to the social media landscape? Will we see more of the usual suspects like Facebook or Instagram, or shall we see something a little bit more like podcasting, for example?
So Asia's an interesting spot, right? Because mainland China, outside of Russia, is really one of the few places at scale, because obviously there's Line and there's other, Kakao, there's things, but mainland China is the one place, WeChat, Weibo, that has massive scale in social networks. It's really been interesting for me to watch Southeast Asia adapt US platforms, adapt Chinese platforms. I actually think Southeast Asia as a whole is one of the most dynamic places for this conversation because they're influenced by both sides more than anywhere else I've seen in the world. So, I view podcasting as a medium in itself that is slightly different than the way we think about social media. But to your point, I do think that social media has become a broadcasting platform, which is no different than podcasting. Look, I think humans want to communicate, and they always have. And so whether it's written word, audio, or video, that is what we will always do. And so I think cultural, contextual nuances always play throughout the world. We've seen it in cuisine and in fashion, and we will see it in technology behaviors. But I think the opportunity has never been greater for human beings to take advantage of opportunities in front of them because of the scale of these platforms. And obviously, every country has its own dynamics of censorship or I think Americans are very naive. They cast judgment on places like China or Russia, but we have our own versions of it in America. It just plays out differently. And so there's a lot of different sandboxes, a lot of different opportunities. Some places have more opportunities than others. Some are rigged games more than others, but the reality is it's a special time.
So just broadcast, use whatever medium, depending on
the fun thing here is like, look, we don't have to predict the next medium. We just need to properly use the medium of today. A lot of people are like, GaryVee, what's next? I'm like, I have no idea. I've never ever predicted anything. I've just been the fastest to move on everything.
I see. So if you could offer a first-time entrepreneur one piece of advice, what would that be?
Don't listen to a soul. Don't listen to the positive, don't listen to the negative. You listen to too much positive, you become entitled and soft. You listen to too much negative, you become weak and scared. Don't listen to anything. Listen to your consumer. Not the headlines, not your parents, just your consumer.
Fantastic. Gary, thank you so much for being on the show. It's such a pleasure to
Thanks for having me.
With us today. Thank you.
Thanks, Lynn.
That was
It's good.
great. That was really good.
Great work.
Okay, cool. Let me just
Yeah, make sure you.
make sure I got it.
Where does he need to go outside?
Yeah, well, he has a phone interview in 4 minutes. I'd rather do it than do the meeting instead of, because as a journalist, he'll take a couple of minute phone call instead of going out to do the
Got it, and then bounce
talent
back
and then
here.
bounce back. So let's just have a call.
Okay.
Are you sending me the information for the call?
We're just going to do a WhatsApp. I'll just give you my phone.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank
Sorry,
you.
I just heard.
No
I was
problem.
listening to
No,
it.
it's okay.
No,
We're
you're
just
fine,
talking
you're
about
fine.
logistics.
You're fine.
Cool, cool. How'd you think?
It was great. It was really great.
Did I get?
You
all
were
the
great.
questions?
Yeah, it was good questions.
Cool.
They're going to enjoy the answers too. I took good notes.
Yay!
Yeah, I was feeling one of your notes. Your good notes.
Oh, Nick says hi, by the way.
Awesome, thank you.
Do you mind if we could get a photo?
Let's do it.
I can take it. Don't worry.
Alright, 1, 2, 3. Boom.
All right.
Awesome, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, so
Appreciate
good
it.
to see you.
Yeah, good to see you too.
Good. Awesome.
Oh, he's looking away.
Oh, let's do it again.
There's a few, and there's a few in there.
There's a few. There's one looking away. Oh, this
There it
one.
is.
You good or?
It's a bit fuzzy.
Let's do one more.
Then we gotta do this phone call. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. Boom.
Okay,
It's
cool.
so nice with the background, the green background.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I intentionally put it here
So good.
there's something at the back. Yeah, you're looking at the camera now. Cool.
Good.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Can I do a phone call here?
Yeah, we'll do it here.
You want me to help you get this outside?
Oh, you need to have it
Yeah,
all.
that way
Yeah,
you
yes,
can
please.
call. And I have to log on to it now.
So Gary, this is an interview for Empathy Wine.
Yep.
So Wino, M-O-F-O,
Yep.
Mofo.
Pinot Mofo.
They're
I know
having a
them.
big event today.
Okay.
And the press, and so they've asked us if we can do this interview. Apparently,
Bye. So good to see you.
a couple times we tried to do it in New York and it didn't work, so we lined it up just for a quick phone call. She just wants to ask you a few questions about Empathy Wine.
You got it. Let's rock and roll.
She's with the Straits Giants. Yeah. Hello. Hi, how are you? I'm gonna put you on the line with Gary. I'm gonna take you off speaker so it's clear. Here's Gary.
How are you? I got in a couple hours ago, and meetings, and we're off and running. Happy to do it. You know, it's something to, you know, I grew up in the wine business since I was 14 years old, so I'm sure, you know, it's always subconsciously been in my mind of like, will I ever have my own brand? It started getting more serious out of circumstance.